EG's biggest believer.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm on time.
80%. Yeah, I was out here.
1 minute
More in the 70%
ahead of time.
I feel like Fury
Some would
has
say.
really good foundations and they've come a long way. But EG has been there for a while, so now it's up to like how they're able to like perform in this situation. I just feel like Fury getting their first win is momentum, but maybe not enough.
All right, well, you heard from our analyst here, but it's time to kick off day one of Super Week. So let's go ahead and send it to the stage. VCT America starts right now.
Oh, wait. Wrong scene. Sorry.
Movimentação em direção ao ponto B. O Kalil tá esperto, bom tapa. Tem mais um, Kalil, tem mais um, Kalil. Excelente trabalho, Kalil. Aparece de novo.
This guy is on fire right now.
First stop is a team that has nothing to lose and everything to gain with a new pickup and a potential revitalized attitude.
Movimentação em direção ao ponto B. O Kalil tá esperto, bom tapa. Tem mais um, Kalil, tem mais um, Kalil. Excelente trabalho, Kalil. Aparece de novo. Vem ZR de novo. Tá aparecendo muito bem. Onda trovejante que chega do nosso bonito 3 kills. Sobra somente o EU. Eliminado.
There's only 2 left alive against 3. 100 Thieves are trying to hold it down and it cannot. Furrier comes out with magic.
Para mim é um sentimento muito de alegria. É o primeiro jogo que a gente ganha aqui. Fez vários trabalhos coletivos que a gente ia dar a volta por cima. E essa é só a primeira fase que está se concluindo.
Hi.
Did so 2-0. What are your thoughts?
Living Evil.
I'll get the revenge.
What's up? What's up? I'm doing good these days. Hi, everyone.
Really isolated. Hooked down into the position. Derek.
I'm trying to cook this tweet right now.
I think
Fuck.
pretty good.
Shit ain't cooking.
I can tell like they're pretty drilled, even with how little time they had as a 5. But yeah, excited for that match.
Riot Games Arena, vamos dar início aos jogos dessa super semana. Então façam barulho, porque hoje é dia de fúria!
I'm fucking cooking on this live tweet. I'm fucking cooking on this live tweet right now, chat. Okay, so me. I just gotta fucking say that. I'm gonna launch it. I don't know, there might be a typo in there. Fuck it. Me. Greetings. I would like to propose that you participate in watching Valorant Champions Tour 2024. Honestly, I didn't even read all that. Didn't even read it. What I really did was just, I really wanted to counter offer her with her own meme. And so I proposed a counter offer that she watches them on my stream. I fucking cooked there, chat. I fucking cooked with that live tweet. That's a banger live tweet that I had just now. God damn. Wait, hold up. Where's my back? Gotta pat that shit. Holy. That's the GOAT. That's him. That's the man. I literally, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened when I woke up today. I feel like I'm a little loopy though.
A pivotal matchup for both teams, as is every single match in this stage. But Evil Geniuses riding a high after last week and what Jogma.
What's up, Faye?
With Neon. But meanwhile, on the other side, Fury got their first win of the season. So if there's anyone who's feeling it, it's got.
I want to get my wireless Cloud 3s back.
Yeah, not just their first win, they took down 100 Thieves off of that one too. Like
No, like I'm talking, I might just fuck around and ban everyone. Okay, no, actually, just like I don't know. I was a little absent-minded, you know. That's all I mean. Nothing crazy.
Fans coming through. I think Fury making a good choice to get rid of that.
Some bind. Ooh, I miss bind. I actually miss bind a lot, and I think Lotus we're gonna see like a neon minimum. We had ISO out of EG last time, remember?
First picking it. This could be a Furia with a 7-map pool, which is very interesting.
I was literally just thinking the same thing, because when you're banning to your opponent's strengths instead of yours, that means you have to be so confident in everything else you have.
Ted Sippy lost to 5 noobs.
Coming in for EG makes sense too, because Furia looked so good. And so now, I wonder if they're just thinking like, is this going to be a battle?
I know, right? I'm wearing sleeves, dude.
But I would love to see.
You know what's crazy? I think like if you would have asked me maybe even like 6 months ago, bro, I hated tank tops. I fucking hated them. But I don't know. It's just very comfortable. I don't wear them out though. It's still like too awkward to wear out. It's weird. Like I'll only wear tank tops if I'm like around the house. I just feel awkward. I don't know. I feel fucking awkward wearing a tank top out. I just do it because it's fucking hot as all shit in my office, and I usually, when you guys have seen me lately, I've been trying to bike actually, but today I didn't do it.
Tough. I'd expect the raise.
Well, let's see what these compositions are going to be here as the agents are getting picked.
Honestly, I think there's options in the duelist pool, because you can play the Yoru that a lot of people were playing. I think it's even, like, last stage I would have hated it as solo dive for an option, but the Omen coming in for Superman is very surprising.
The double controller comp?
Maybe with a harbor or something alongside it?
Sure.
I think I might have seen
A
one in the
larber?
screens. We'll see if that's real or not.
Chat.
You can get some really tricky stuff there. The paranoia TP, add an extra little bit, but it's with the Brim instead.
Broman?
Playing ISO. I bet Omen is like sort of like semi-dive for them or something like this. Like, because they also have paranoia to help with execs. You have ISO wall that can help you scale if they're going for that still.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
There's a world.
My counter for
The
that was
stove do be lit,
but
chat.
yes, it does make sense with an ISO. Or
Oh my god, I got some fucking bangers today, by the way.
You still could, but
I got some serious bangers today.
I don't know.
Sure. I mean, I don't think it's particularly strong, but I mean, we're at the point now where that last lock could be a few different things.
It could be the raise, it could be the ISO. There's a lot of
Dude,
flexibility.
the triple control. That's a good shout. The triple control is a good shout. No. Oh. You had me. You had me with it. You had me.
Pretty odd. I think the biggest things that Omen does is you have that second dive. You have the
Oh, I got excited for a second.
And on top of that,
I was like, oh, that's a possibility still.
I think the biggest thing is on defense. Forward smokes for early control is big.
All right, well, we're all set for map 1. So let's go ahead and send it over to your casters for this game. It's Doug It Fresh and the Smee.
John, wait. Oh, this is a problem, chat. It's a problem.
Freaking good to be back to kick off Super Week with a matchup like this, where we've got so many different expectations. Fury is coming off of their first win ever, and then we've got EG, and they're riding their high off of what Jog was able to do on the Neon. I'm pretty freaking.
I'm just realizing I'm not even in my dashboard.
Compositions already. I like the look.
Holy fuck! By the way, lock this shit in right on time.
Yeah, the Brim Omen.
Locked it in right on time.
Just in general, Superman, he's playing these more aggressive controllers, wanting to take fights and take things into his own hands. And when you have a player like him on your team, why not put him in these spots where he can take 50-50s and win them most of the time?
Sure. Enable your star players to go off and do what they do.
How am I gonna
see how
do
that
this?
plays out. EG on the attacking side, Bind. Where are you? You see the kind of tail that they've had throughout the season, sitting at 3-3 as we enter. As we're actually a second step into stage 2. We've got the dog. It's already cleared up short. A heavy lean towards A. Only 2 members of the defense are currently posted up, doing their
the TP in this.
To keep the attack.
Oh, double TP.
Within his reach. So far, they've managed to conceal the position as best as they possibly can. A goop in the face, but no punishment found yet. Apoth is the first to fall.
No way.
Now the swing as the Brim smoke goes down. Bodies continue to litter as Furia. With some control, they have full showers control of the Dre, but they've gotten so disjointed. They've gotten so.
Dude, what the fuck?
How are they going to be able to stabilize and settle?
This is such a sloppy ass round by EG, and they can still somehow. Oh god.
Ridiculous performance last week. We'll keep it up again. The pistol, the way of Furia.
Super cool idea from EG.
Why was that so fucking sloppy and crazy?
From Superman, but it just wasn't enough.
Chat, give me a number. I'm on 50% right now. Give me a number. Give me a number. Give me a number.
The bomb's not planted for Superman there. So yeah, he wasn't able to clutch that out, and Khalil, he had a big kill there on the showers, getting that trade.
Okay, so we're low. Oh, we're like we're about good.
Down on that
Okay, we're good.
backside of A.
You know, you and I often talk so much about how difficult it is to hold back A on Bind. As the defense, it's miserable. All right, you got flashes in your face. You have mollies all over the place. There's no way to really feel comfortable there. So
Doppelganger, thank you for the 4 months. Sorry I missed it. And Shutter, thank you for the primer.
Tucking in that corner,
Appreciate you guys.
any noise at all is the approach.
Okay, Omen will be very good for these one-ways. This one right here at Octagon that we're seeing, as well as, yeah, wow, he literally threw this one. But it should be early round, not like now. But just imagine what this does. It makes it so you can't peek from left. You can only be like right side, and even in the late round. Early round, you can't even cross. Holy shit. That was a lot of value.
No damage found yet. No space for Evil Geniuses.
There's so much utility invested as well on that B long. They do leave one here. And Jogamo is going back around into that hookah area. So this
I
is
can't
all
believe
a
Fury
fake
just
to beta
gave
rotation.
that orb like that. Just gave all the orbs.
Players on the opposite side of the map,
So they're
like
just
Apoth or Jogamo are able to
denying
first
info
blood
early
on Fury,
with the
like,
second
open up the B
controller.
site.
So like the one ways from the Omen.
Clear info
And
for
then
Fury,
late
so
round,
they don't know when to
they're
shower at this moment.
basically doing like cloud out smokes.
keeping 3 there,
So
though.
you could like lurk
It's gonna be
out
5v2
these
here on the B
multiple
side.
angles.
Nothing
You can end up
changes from side
nested
of Fury.
into like triple
You would think
or
that
back
between the info
sight.
that they just gathered,
These
also
are very
the
sketchy
shower you
smokes for
mentioned a
defenders to
moment ago.
watch.
They
30
would want to
seconds
lean
left.
B, but alas, they decide to stick to their guns, so to speak. That 1-for-1 doesn't feel great. The Bulldogs not really in a position to be scooped up, though. So you've
Oh
carried that
wow,
one
this is terrible.
at least for a moment.
Oh my
You
god,
have
and the
to
one ways on spawn. Dude, Omen is so good for this
upgrade
shit.
it. So Bulldog in hand now for the controller. And
Oh, he got it.
Spotting the hand of nature. Not enough to take a finger off, but enough to deal some damage.
Wow, he got out,
It's no
guys.
problem.
Guys, he
You're
got
right, he gets
out.
away.
What the
It's a
fuck?
blunder from Fury. They should have definitely killed him. They had him dead.
What?
It's not over yet, though.
Keep an eye on Khalil on the minimap. Starting to cross through spawn. We'll try to apply some pressure towards elbow or push through the smoke if he so
Nah.
decides to do so. Superman with 3 on the round. Jandy the last to fall.
Wow.
Superman is so insane. That's why he's playing the Omen here and not the Viper. He's able to play really aggressive. He's 5-1 right now. Picked up that Bulldog.
Dude, actually, wait, I got a banger here.
Jumping on top of that little hookah ledge and getting that headshot. And the Yahoo is an elevator.
Oh, like the fucking production quality, it goes crazy.
There's so many things that have to go right.
Super fuck him up.
Someone with, I think there was one ghost, and then just classic. So many things have to fall your way, right? That's exactly what happened for EG there.
It was great macro from EG. They took B long control, denied info into showers, everything like that, and I hit the
Oh
site
fuck,
where
they're
there were
sending
two
it.
defenders. So
hold the phone.
Oh no! Oh, the hot, dude, that hot was crazy.
just blow for blow right
They're
now.
all just spraying the smoke, so
It's a
unaware.
great fade eye. I got the connection on the
Wow, that's a
players,
fail.
so, like,
That's actually a
but,
fail.
yeah, allowing for those free sheriff shots to proceed on through. And that'll cause a freeze to the round for EG.
Fade, fuck him up.
Counter eco, I guess you could say.
Run it back.
Move into hookah. It's no info at all, and still very quiet from the side. And I like what Fury are doing here, just grouping up. They understand they have gun disadvantage. Why not move as a pack? You have
That
lot
was
of
a
info now
sick
to go
haunt,
short
man.
A.
Because
EG
without that
can't
haunt,
move
this
too
whole
long.
round looks
They might
horrible.
Miss their opportunity on this free B site.
Damn, good timing too.
Maybe not be ready for the fast flank that is in full effect right now.
There's really nothing to watch it. There's nothing to
I would
go
like to
for
see EG just like contact
it.
this
EG
whole
must be
way.
cautious here. We've had a couple of silly moments already, and we're just in the 3rd round.
The mistake 99.99% of all of chat makes, literally like all of you guys, is you, in this scenario with all these smokes available,
For EG, we'll
you
see right here.
smoke and you just like don't clear shit, like you
Annoyed
exec.
with Apoth. Fighting a
But
little bit
instead,
with-
they literally walked up, they cleared it all slowly, so that way these guys couldn't get advanced positioning.
Weapon. Well, he
Dude,
has
these
it.
haunts,
He
someone needs to
instantly
break
gets
them,
thrown.
come on.
Leaving Havoc all by his lonesome. A 1v3 with the Sheriff in hand, no armor to speak of. And if you somehow get past the 3 members of EG that are still standing, you're gonna have to hope, pray that there's enough time to get the defuse down, and that's just not gonna.
Crew over Sen? I don't know. I got Sentinels. I think Crew just does like the old school basics good. I would be afraid that they're not gonna like adjust to the meta. But I don't know. I mean, honestly, they might be able to do that shit known. They might have new
Something I wanna talk
plans.
to you about, Doug, is,
But they don't typically bust out crazy
had this breakout
comps.
performance against 100 Thieves in his last match.
You think Kesno's gonna... Has he been streaming? Hasn't been streaming
it's
Neon?
Battle of him and Superman in this series. I truly believe it, especially on a map like Bind.
Ooh, look at this, guys. They give the one-way at the TP for, so the Sky can just feel so safe dogging. That's actually so sick. That's a great use of the second controller. With the blind like that? Wow, this is such a good set play.
They have all of it. Furia was nowhere near it.
It's so beautiful right now.
They do have a little bit of utility to trade in kind, though. Superman's tagged up, but Derek's got his
That
back.
was sick.
They haven't even made their way past pipes yet. Now making their way back side. They still have to deal with elbows. Derek is going to go for a second tip. The thresh is so good.
Bro. Well played, Jaw. Well played, Derek.
Able to respond. 2 of his own. 3v3 on the round.
Oh no, they're going to lose anyway?
Giving numbers advantage the way of the defense. EG take a small step back with the spike planted. Havoc should be able to hold it to half. It's going to fall into A-Pop. The 1v2 spam through the orb will not connect. We're tied at 2 apiece.
Good retake from Furia. I thought for a
Wow,
second
broke,
when
though.
they invested
A-Pop won off ult.
Thrash and it didn't get any value into U-Haul other than info, I thought it was going to be disaster for them, especially with Jajamo going up and taking aggressive angles with Derek's own Thrash in return. But the trading in that U-Haul
What is it? Oh, wait up. I don't know what this is.
And then also,
I added this. I don't know what it is.
being in showers, that presence alone. Oh, NTR. How did he get those?
Okay, now I know what it is.
Job well done from the side of Furia on that.
Well, it's like, what is this? It's like, what is this? It doesn't even have a name on my fucking OBS.
Yeah, he definitely did. But that being said, look at the economy for Furia now. I mean, 4 players on a share, a stinger. Yeah, they won the round, but at what was the cost?
Caught. He got me.
For the defense.
Nice little tag there.
Not the fade one away from their old Havoc as well. Yeah, the Pit and Nightfall combo can be so devastating.
Oh, what? Havoc, you're crazy. Bro, what is...
Ahead of that Viper Molly.
Look at the one-way on the TP. They're so fucking smart.
But not without him
No!
on the other side.
Holy fuck.
How does he stay alive?
Okay, nuts. That's actually crazy that I was looking down like that. Like, I was cosplaying.
It's insanity already.
Still a rifle in the hands of MW. The spike is out of reach, but Derek and Superman have managed to get enough space to scoop it up and then get it planted.
It's crazy because I feel like the overall game plan right now from EG is great. And Furia's like scrapping these fights by getting in even numbers.
EG, not for Superman or himself, so they're gonna have to fight.
Oh god. Ooh, nice. Khalil had the opportunity.
Superman arrives at just the right time. You mentioned it earlier. He's going to be the matchup up against Khalil.
Yeah.
He's been so good so far.
Yeah, he's 9-2 right now. That star power showing. And he's had no fear in his last match, now in this one as well. I mean, even from the pistol round, taking TPs up into heaven. Now just swinging 1v2.
That's so sick, man.
Now, I was wondering if Furia were going to identify that it was not planted for any of the members of EG. But if they were going to fight, it just wasn't enough.
So much stimulus, I don't think there's enough. I want there to be like 4 more animals.
The only one playing on site.
I want them to start a family, build a house on my gun.
Along with the 3 ultimates, if Jogamo takes to the skies,
Wow.
Havoc
Dude, Havoc is fucking dead. He's fucking dead is what he is. Holy. Wait.
Forget the slap he was running the whole time. How many running guns have we seen?
Bro, he's fucking cooked out there.
You're absolutely right. This is going to be a banger if it's anything like this. And look at this Omen flash.
Oh my god. Get him out. It's Brazilian barbecue.
But there's no way for Fury to get in.
Too much. I'm done.
Round right now for
I'm
Fury.
done. I'll show myself out now.
Beautiful use of ultimates and utility from EG. And they've been putting on a pace these last couple of rounds. I mean, ever since that bonus round where they just
My gain's
pretty
high.
much ran it down A, got into U-Haul control. They've been keeping up that pace and kind of just abusing this B site.
Fogo de Chao.
They have been playing so fast. You're
Put your fucking coasters on green. We are eating tonight in NA chat. It's Brazilian barbecue night in VCT Americas.
Hidden all of long.
Coasters on green.
I want to get your thoughts on this trade. Do you feel like a lot of this more aggressive pace on the side of Evil Geniuses is due to the fact that you're not running a Viper, which is generally a bit more...
This is so sick. I love what Potter's cooking with this comp right now, by the way.
Does it feel like the composition
I'm loving
is
it.
the big difference here?
I think you're absolutely correct, because when you have a
What
Viper,
the hell
you
is
have
Smooch?
the opportunity to play the lurk timings. You can still do a change of pace and play a little bit quicker.
Okay.
But when you have such explosive
One way on the
TP,
TP, dude. The one ways on the TPs are so nice. Just completely hinders any kind of aggression.
Or whatever it may be, whatever set of util they want to use to get in hands-on in the fight.
Oh my god, dinked him.
Well, it seems to be working. They're up 2 rounds on the attacking side so far. Derek 1 away from his ult. Nature not far off either. We were just talking about change of pace. This feels like the slowest round we've seen out of EG so far.
Let's see, Derek gets caught out in transition.
Really, Crow? I'm
almost does, but gets the one up on Havoc.
Havoc, dude.
Good awareness.
The only member on the side of Furia that didn't have a rifle there or a weapon.
I don't know about that, bruh.
Just the sheriff. No punish. Nothing found. So EG now with the numbers advantage, still choosing to play the map at a different pace, a different flavor.
Really good game planning right now from the side of EG. IGLing from Nature and the work from Potter, all the prep.
That brain trust goes
Good
crazy.
for it. All right, Showstopper is here, chat. This is a little scary for EG.
Up on the rooftop. Doesn't even need to get the first blood. Apoth running in.
And now Jogma satcheling forward. Khalil was able to get a little bit of damage off the trade.
Was there a fucking KO knife that sailed in, chat? Where were the counter abilities? What? Like, those guys just stood there and fucking took it. What the fuck was that? No one played off of each other. They all just like, what the hell? There was like 4 people there with good abilities, and there was like 0 cohesion. Like none. Like negative teamwork right there. That was so weird.
How things look.
That was so weird.
I also wonder, Dre, given kind of where
why didn't they do anything? Like, they had no plan. That was weird. That was very weird.
Yeah, there's a little bit of time to talk.
My mic's peaking.
Yeah, they definitely need to do a timeout. If not this next round, the one after, because it's just
maybe this will be better.
It's getting out of hand, and you got to figure out how to control this B site. I mean, maybe you got to play a little bit more aggressive, control B long, play for one or the other, maybe. Well, as I say that, Nature cleans up the round, so no gun survived from the side of Furia.
That was the silver lining, man. They needed that.
There's that timeout.
We'll take a look at that one more time as we have a moment to slow things out. There was that timing you were talking about earlier. Havoc getting
yeah, I guess you're right. There was a lot of individual plays there, huh? I feel you. Okay.
Take some space.
That's kind of wild.
He played it correctly. It just didn't really pan out in his favor.
Yeah, he just got timing, and he was the only one with the sheriff, like you said, so he can take a little bit more of a risk. And yeah, to be fair, they had the
Let me see that. I'm gonna run that back, actually.
There, ready to fight. It's just EG was so overwhelming with their site hit utility, and Apoth, he was the one that was the star of the show. Jojimo was just a body bag, blasting out, you know, breaking the crosshairs of any players on the sites. But it really was Apoth who was the star of that last round, running in, getting in the mix with that.
Where are we at? 2-5.
As we again think about Furia,
oh, we missed the round.
Their trajectory walking onto the stage today.
So like, why the fuck is Havoc walking out of here right now? They have full control. Hey, this guy's rotating back. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. He's literally just like, oh, they caught me again, bro. They keep getting me. They keep getting me. They keep catching me in these plays. What is he doing? And then they get this stack. And they have so much shit. They have Brim ult. They have Raze ult. What the fuck is this hold by them? This is outrageous, dude. This is outrageous. That's crazy.
And if this gap keeps expanding, it's just going to be even harder.
It's like they're not even trying to play together that round. It's like, well, it's not a full buy. It's okay. We can just play.
So they do have a chance.
That was such a weird approach.
To stop some bleeding, and this is the adaptation.
It's like they had quit mentality because it was an eco.
Oh, they don't check it.
Oh shit.
Oh, but the ult is so good. It goes from disaster.
No.
Impending to disaster avoided. All of that just for a 2-for-2.
Oh, and they're able to bait out.
It's insane that it's a 3-on-3 right now.
Bomb is still not grabbed, but as all this is going on, Superman, he had a lurk the last round as well. Just
they're gonna roll back to A now.
Solo real estate on A site. And now he gives his team an option.
He could stick the one-way heaven. I wonder if there's a one-way right there. He probably doesn't want to go in smoke, so.
With Superman on the prowl, EG decide to rotate back and end towards A.
Yeah.
Also leaving Nature to make sure there's no late flank around. That's only going to tag one. Remember, Superman's still not detected here.
Oh, shit.
His position still concealed. The first one to swing will be Havoc. A jump spot to make sure there's nothing on the other side, and it wasn't far enough.
Damn, I actually kind of like that from Superman, but
17 HP, no armor
I guess there was no exit option.
Playing so far back. And the
He should have had, man, I don't know.
To take space to try to retake the
He could have got that second. He was in a good spot.
Difficult ass. No utility on the side of the attack. No nade, no nothing to delay. It's just
beautiful
Nature.
Peek.
And Jogamo trying to hold the line as best as they can in the face of the fade.
Good cross.
That falls. 6-2 the way of EG.
Another great round
in the
for
face
EG.
of the fade that falls. Wait.
Space on A. He's fearless right now. He's gonna take a 50-50 if you give it to him. He's looking for it. So if you don't, now he has
Doug's always fucking
able to come all the way back to that site and play
cooking.
this post plant.
Doug's always cooking on the cast.
And I like the adaptation, but that flash, it connected onto MW0 last second, and then Derek, he just pivots that Gecko Thrash. Connects onto him, and this crossfire in the post plant, beautiful.
I cannot stress the value of Derek's ult there.
I got timing.
MW had popped his rocket. There was going to be carnage, but down be long.
So unfortunate.
All right, so they have a haunt clearing showers
really
deep.
A game of timings at some.
Progressing through
points.
again though, like they're heavy going one way, and they make sure you can't really aggress into them. It's kind of sick.
Just talking about how the game feels like it's a matter of timings. This game feels like time is running out for Furia. What was competitive at the beginning has been anything but since.
Okay, so they got Fade in the cutoff line, and they're allowing the race to play a little bit looser. What?
And the ults are just going to continue to
They just spam that guy?
Spam kill as well. Unreal. Here's that Thrash from NZR, but I mean, look at EG.
Seemed like such a waste.
Everything that Fury
That seemed like such a
right
waste.
Now.
I guess he's trying to let this flank develop.
I mean, at least 3 guns trained.
This guy's behind the one way. Oh my god.
Look at that smoke.
Actual fucking prison.
From TP, MW gets picked off on the other side.
Oh my gosh.
Things are crumbling for Furia, and they're crumbling very quickly.
Might be a second time out in the same half if you want to have a chance of winning on your map pick. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, plugging Jogamo out of the sky there. Nicely done. Steady aim.
Dude, the one-ways are so oppressive.
Just when it
I'm
feels
telling
like
you.
A little bit of hope for Furia off of that shot from Khalil. The player that you mentioned was so electric. Last time they took the stage, you've got Derek, who's working through spawn, and nobody ever checks it. And now EG are up 7. They won 5 rounds in a row. This is becoming disaster for the Brazilian representatives.
It was a cool 4-1 approach. Having Superman be the lurk this time, not going for an aggressive A short take, but this time just holding the flank and then one-waying for the TP because they're aware that Furia have gotten success crunching the TP previously. I mean, Furia hasn't had much success in this half
the hip
whatsoever,
and cool
but that was
production.
one of the highlights that I noted down.
Note the attack side op in Derek's hands.
Jeez. Another new look.
They tried the deep haunt again.
Default too.
Yep.
EG hit in the 2 deep angs. So right now, they're likely to peel one of these off. I don't know why. Oh, they see the one way. That's why they don't want to. Okay.
Just MW with them.
I was like, why are they keeping the 3rd?
Yeah, and EG's whole idea was to take showers off of that Viper's Pit to maybe bait a rotation out. Furia right now, they're doing a really good job of keeping 3 players towards B, but now getting a little antsy.
Okay. So Derek has this
that
line.
Showers pressure, that showers control.
So that they force the rotate just by waiting, right? These guys are holding these lines, and it's like, why the Brim doesn't feel like he wants to stay. This Raze has no shower info. They lack a lot of info, truthfully.
On this B site.
I have so many options here too. If they want to end back A, they can use Nature's util to clear the pit.
They really could.
They have so many different ways that they can approach this problem. A little bit of spam damage dealt onto Derek, down to 7 HP now. Still alive.
So they know 2 here.
Far from healthy.
They see the Brim Molly. They know 3 here.
30 seconds
The
left.
heal will change things. They've burned the clock down a lot.
They know 1's in the pit, and now they know where the last guy is. So they know where both the A players are, but it's like they
They're gonna go. They've got to go soon here.
Wow.
Again, one of the freest kills of his life. You see Jogma satcheling out, getting the best of Khalil. The rocket over the top will not
wow.
connect, but it doesn't
What a
matter because the
fucking
site's all
take
theirs.
that was.
Now 10 seconds left. They're going to be able to slow things down, get the spike down. They have a numbers advantage. But Havoc and MW are on the
That was insane.
Jojimo might get caught out here. Barrel should be seen if Havoc goes out wide left. As I
When
say
did
that.
Derek get ult, chat? I didn't even see.
Ooh.
Crispy shots onto one. Still a 1v2 waiting on the other side.
Oh.
Note that Derek has no armor. The swing of nature as Havoc falls. Another round the way of EG.
I mean, no hesitation, no doubt in their minds. EG full steam ahead. The fast reaction to just speed up B after Superman drops right there. This is a job well done so far from EG.
I want to see.
This is a disaster of a half for Furia.
Dude,
APOC on these entries,
I don't know though. Like, I don't think you play there. If the enemy team has Thrash, do you play hard left like that, chat? That's kind of wild to play there. In the man up? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy.
EG all since. Furia with a nice start to the round though.
Yeah, they've had enough. They've had enough, Doug. They're like, all right, we're done giving you B-Long. Let's start taking some aim fights.
Yeah, like there was no one to break it or anything. Like that's what I'm saying though. Like they,
We saw it in the previous round.
like you play there if you have a plan, but what the fuck? I didn't see it.
They're trying different things to establish some control down B long. This would just happen to be the most successful of the attempts.
Sometimes you just gotta shoot fire with fire.
Yeah, just go fight.
Sit them down.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess. Like maybe they don't check this because like the guy deep is baiting in the line, but you should also be very aware of ult economy.
Little noise made.
Oh,
good fucking play.
That's an opening now on that A site, so Furia,
The
even though
reload
they
goes
had
crazy.
number advantage, they got squandered very early on.
Oh, Apoth is gonna get this down. He's gonna have his ult. If he can stay alive. Oh, 8 HP left. Nade was dangerous.
Yeah, they went to the old logo.
And remember that orbital strike on mine now almost secures the round.
Molly orbital strike to back it up. Jojimo here to just be a thorn in the side of Furia. He's gonna take every timing he has. He's probably gonna clean up both as well.
I mean, yeah, he might just win
Holy shit, man. Jaw's so good.
But what I love about this EG project.
Jaw's so good, dude. Yo.
To their approach.
Holy.
Plans if Jogamo doesn't get 3, which he did. They had the ult, they had the Molly,
Bruh.
things to cover it. But then Jogamo just Jogamo.
So much security into that round. Indeed, and then yeah,
That Dogamo.
Pop it off. Having that superstar performance once more.
Holy fuck, man. He has looked so good the last few weeks.
This roster is it just seems that
People were fucking doubting him early, man. Oh shit, he's looked so good. He has looked so good across so many different duelists now. And Deadlock.
These years, and I think just appreciating some of the little things like that third kill in that 3K
swagger.
And there was no like over swinging and then micro correcting or anything like that. With all of the distortion of the nade on the screen just snaps perfectly, putting a bullet between his eyes. Jogamo's just so mechanically good, man.
And nuts. And speaking of his growth, I mean, even in the beginning of this season, right? Stage 1, kickoff, everything like that. I mean, he was struggling.
Yeah, he was.
He was really struggling. I mean, he was going through a slump that I've never seen him go through in his career. And he got out of it, and he's back to looking like a superstar.
What was I gonna
once
do?
more.
Told you guys, I'm fucking
Yeah,
loopy.
he looks great. I mean, when he's locked in, when he's in the flow state, it's something wonderful to
Where
witness.
is it? Where is it?
I mean,
Here it
this
is.
whole map, mind you, it's just the first map.
Let us not forget, chat, the murder that occurred last week. That was a pretty bad line. Let's not listen to my voice though.
Something like that. They've just found the
Oh,
weaknesses in the defense for Fury.
fuck, dude. Look at his face. Oh, it's so gross.
Oh my God, like you stated.
Oh,
Slow the
dude.
round down randomly.
Show the replay.
Look at that.
Dude.
That's a wild.
Nice.
I don't want to miss it.
I love that one.
This play was
That's
so
what we
nasty.
knew. What we knew.
If only.
He did this to Les, chat. Watch it. Here it
those of you
comes.
who are watching at home or
He
listening or
slides
hearing,
back
because,
after the stun,
like
then
we do this
slides
one, we've got
back
some pause
forward
gear.
on him.
As soon as we get that situation,
Bro,
get back into
he's the
action.
only man in the world to have broken Les's ankles and Jing's ankles in professional matches. That's fucking crazy. I will always remember that Omen TP on Ascent. Bruh. Jing was forced into retirement after that game. Like, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be the guy on the inside to say this, but he was injured. He was injured for months. Ankle injury. The whole fucking military thing. It's a good cover up. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Useless right now. And I think that's a key.
Yeah, actually though, they actually reviewed. No, actually, that's right. That's actually the truth. What they did was he was supposed to go to military service, but then what happened is Jing's mom sent in that VOD where Jogmo broke his ankles and said, "My son is unfit to serve," and they said, "We agree, and just like that, he's back. That's what happened. True story.
We've had
I hate to be the leaker of
able
this,
to
but
work through the down period now that Shanghai's done. What are your thoughts on the Viper changes?
Truly a great mom, yeah.
Move away.
I think we will. I think that orb being changed where you cannot pick it up and relocate it in the middle of the round. I think that's.
I think I gotta find the round actually. Hold up.
It's just tough to make it work.
It's gonna be hard to find because I've never actually fucking gone back and found it.
And it's just because their macro game with that composition is so good. It's just, I don't know, not being able to be so, you know, maneuverable with that orb and not being able to pick it up, throw it again, use it for the post plant even, or for the retakes. I feel like it's really difficult to make that work because if the enemy team
like
is
what?
able to identify
What do you mean?
where
like what?
Is, it can kind of make
what
it
are you talking
obvious where you're
about?
set up.
Yeah, sure. And there was already a little bit of telegraph with the wall.
Exactly.
So we see that kind of lean in a little bit more and more. And
this isn't it.
Again, we will see teams.
I feel like.
From it,
have I found the wrong thing, chat?
Controllers are in the game right now.
Yeah.
I just feel like the game is in a really good place when it comes to agent diversity. I am being told we're under a minute away from getting back into the action, and if I'm wrong about that, we'll blame the producers and not me. But if I'm right, then I'll take all of.
What's the round? What's the round?
We'll get back into the action. Now I'm being told we're going into a timeout, so that doesn't really feel fair. I don't know whose fault that is. we'll own this one. We'll take it. But Trey, I do want to get your thoughts on this. Last round of the half, Fury calls their second timeout already. They've burned everything they have. Is this we want to secure 9-3 because we feel really good about the second half, or
leaking? What?
I mean, in my opinion, it's the last round of the half. It should have came way earlier. In my
Wait,
opinion.
round 5, map 3? Are you actually not griefing me?
I guess you want to salvage a 9-3, but like if you don't.
You're actually. I don't think you're actually griefing
no
me.
Timeouts for the next half. It's just looking glim.
Yeah.
To say the least, honestly. So I don't know what they can really cook up
I
to
think
steal
you are
this round
griefing me.
away from EG, because it just feels like the momentum of EG is full
I
steam
actually think
ahead.
you're griefing me.
Now, that being said, that was a pretty long tech pause into a timeout. It might be enough to ice EG and maybe bring momentum back into the favor of Furia.
You griefed me, fuck.
They don't really
time.
Someone else needs to find this fucking round.
Yeah,
What's the round?
It's online right now, but if you take a look at the score,
What's the fucking round?
W, Khalil, all close to theirs. You wonder here.
This footage must be seen.
Online to again steal that ever pivotal 12th round. The spam not connecting on anyone. The I did.
Oh fuck!
No, there was a molly on the other side. That was such a good setup.
Oh.
Cosmetic. The mosh pit behind it, the orbital strike at your feet. Somehow he gets away.
The TP in the smoke, the double TP.
Doing a decent job holding a line so far. Of course, Superman arrives on the scene.
And look at how he does it. He
my
TP'd onto that
God,
box.
he TP'd.
These are things that you're not ready for at all. This is the difference between the Omen and the Viper.
That's just so
Dude.
tough, man. Furia back down on a numbers disadvantage. You've got
This has been a
Nazra,
very
you've got
rough
Havoc.
half for Furia.
Nazra has been such a bright spot on this team since joining, and you see it because of stuff like that.
That was clean.
It's just ridiculous how he gets away with it. Nazra gets another, the third potentially on the other side. Still has Havoc in his help. Thrash
Oh my
not
god, that
connecting,
kitty cat.
but can Nazra do so? Oh, it's Havoc who cleans it up. Furia will get their third of the half.
It's so distracting. The fuck?
That took a lot just to get to 3, man.
God.
Ultimates, all of the above. But they secured the 9-3 curse. That's what they're relying on. So maybe it was a good timeout. Look at that. Look at that.
That's so insane.
What is this play?
It's no fear is what it is. And that's what happens when you're...
No, it's a beautiful play because if you think about it, he has players behind him in showers. So he's creating that separation. And with his util, there's really nothing that can kill him. He has smokes behind him. And if you look to kill him, then his teammates can come out and you're definitely getting traded. Like if you somehow
at a time,
aren't blind.
All of us, of course, we would love to make it to chance. We would love to repeat the EG story, but you know, Americas is extremely competitive. I think there's 8 teams right now that can beat each other on any given day. So it's going to be extremely challenging, but that's the fun part of it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to know who the 2 teams were in her mind that she didn't think of when she said there were 8 teams or 3 teams that couldn't compete. I think she's right though. When you turn into the second
I ain't changing your mind.
of the season,
she's the best, and I'm not trolling. I'm not
fighting for is that playoff spot. It has to be.
I'm not just saying it to say it.
A game at a time.
Potter's the best coach.
Yeah, otherwise, I mean, if you're looking too far ahead, you might not even get there in the first place, right? So, yeah.
I think you'd be crazy to not say it, truthfully.
But Potter, she's been around the game for so long. She has so much experience, even just last year alone in Valorant.
Bro, that necklace is crazy.
Nuts. And the fact that she was able to bring it all the way back around, turn it around with a new player that they put in, Demon 1, of course. Yeah, he was great and phenomenal, but people don't understand how rare it is to find a player like that. And she's
Yo, chat, look at this. I don't even know what this is actually, but I added
that we're
it.
seeing dominate right now. And yeah, that stage 1 was
that's pretty cool,
for them, but I mean, this is the time, right? It's make it or break it. Stage 2, you got to put your heart on the line.
And so far, they've done so up against a battered and beaten Furia, who again came in with such high hopes after besting 100 Thieves. That just feels like so long ago. Compared to where we are now.
It like fucking comes out of the screen. It's so crazy.
As we talk so much about the Viperless comp on the attacking side, where do you see some of the differences now that we know EG's headed to the defense?
You're going to see some one-ways, most notably probably Octagon. We've seen some cool things internationally in like Hookah and whatnot. What a...
Oh my.
Oh.
That was not its intended location.
Space still gathered.
A brutal start to the round for Furia, though.
This is their map pick.
Maybe they can slow things down.
It's their map
They've
pick.
gotten the spike down. You're right. They've gotten the space they were looking for.
No,
thanks to that
not on their map pick. Surely not.
Now they're gonna have to figure out how to retake.
Not on the pistol round with the set play.
No, they're gonna have to clear the space out. You gotta be cautious about what you're investing. Do that.
Holy fuck.
Insane. Jogamo cleans up NZR. This retake is in full effect right now for EG.
Bro.
Going for more. Derek getting
they're slaughtering them.
From APOD.
Oh my god.
Clinical pistol round win for EG.
Dude, how the fuck did Superman kill Zan like that? That's crazy.
Beautiful to watch.
That's why.
And yeah, it was all off the backs of Superman that killed through showers.
Look at the rounds that Furia has won. Round 1 and round 4, and then like the last round.
It's so important when being able to hold that to retake. That's just so dumb to look at.
That's just so unfair, actually.
That's just silly.
I'd be so
dude. It's like, yeah, this is the game.
That would be my response as well.
What can you do? What can you do about that? There's nothing you can do about it.
Live, laugh, love, or something. I don't know.
Yeah. It has to be a force by Furia want to crawl their way back into this round.
Backside take.
Yeah, oftentimes you see that mosh pit land outside of showers.
He waited the last second.
In through showers to crunch him in. It didn't seem like there was anything to really keep him corralled in there. And there's a pretty notable gun advantage here on the side of Evil Geniuses as well. You've got a Guardian and an Outlaw. But Furia have gone on walkabouts. The flash is so good. Nas were managing to get the kill into nature though. They've made this competitive. Things have gotten messy. Caught the last line of defense. 2 found.
Solo 19. Jaws low as well though.
It's a good scrappy round so far from Furia, and Havoc having all that A control makes Furia aware that
it'll be interesting to see what Superman does with this smoke.
They noted that both these players Jojimo and Superman were in shower in the previous round, so it's probably
that's kind of. I was hoping he would just say fuck it and like one way spawn. Maybe he will when they get closer. Tough. No, it's they can see it. I think
the guy that goes for the bomb.
Yeah,
tries to defuse.
I'm pretty sure they'd be able to see it under the one way. No, they could use it safe.
Give him a swing. They're not going to give him anything to look at.
Still a molly here as well to play around with. Time's running down low. Nice.
Very nicely done. I think oftentimes we'll see plays like that where a team will try to take a site and then push in through spawn and then flip the map in a very unconventional manner. And oftentimes it's disastrous. Right? Oftentimes it falls flat on its face. But massive props to Furia to be able to navigate that as well as they did.
Yeah, seriously. The 4-man pushing squad into spawn, or 3-man I should say, because one got taken out. APOP, he did a good job getting 2 there. It easily could have just gotten 1 for 1. But Furia needed this round.
Yeah, they shouldn't have died to the spike
any type of life to bring this map back. I mean, this is their map pick.
Timeout? Really?
Very early timeout.
I like this out of Potter. Do it early.
I guess.
Do it before things get really messy.
Potter might have felt they were being a little complacent there, a little too silly. Wait, where the hell are Nature's feet at?
The dumpster fires in full effect.
This guy plays with his feet up on the chair?
Plenty of time to slow things down, to talk through what the rest of the half may look at. And I think the other thing we have to mention very quickly is this is another opportunity for Furia to talk to their coaching staff.
Yeah.
Haven't been able to do it in a little bit, and if not for another timeout from EG, they won't be able to do that for the rest of the map.
Yeah, and just to piggyback off of what you were saying about the early timeout, I think it's very important.
Yeah, you can't be showing the dogs for free. That's a good point. The dogs come up like wings on a plane during timeouts. They come up like like the wheels. Sorry, not wings. Wheels on an airplane. They retract into the up during timeouts.
I feel like Derek in that spot when he was stuck in CT, that is always an option that he could get, pushed.
Right.
Maybe take a little bit more of a passive angle and wait for your teammates from B to rotate into you. So just a little bit of fundamental steps missed in that round, and Potter wanting to nip that in the bud.
Nalsworth's very
I fucked that up. Yo, upside down.
No one else on his team.
It was frying my brain.
He's been so consistent, again, since joining Furia.
That was what K-Corp was doing.
It just hasn't really been.
Or maybe Heretics.
Khalil stepping up was enough to take out 100 Thieves alongside with him.
Send Busio into retirement. I hate it for him.
Poor guy. Hey, you talk a big game, you gotta back it up.
I guess it means the Piggy can come back though, right?
Hopefully.
MW satcheling forward, getting a little bit of high ground. Jogmo's lit up.
Jaw's crazy to peek that after being haunted.
Look at the discipline out from EG though.
What is that?
Holy
fuck. We're gonna need to run that back. See it in 4K, slow-mo.
Destroyed them.
That's ridiculous.
That's insane.
Meanwhile, Fury gonna try to flip the map. And
he was gonna TP on the box, but I don't know how it didn't catch him.
Very nicely done from Superman. Ghost in hand, jog him over the top.
Bro, these kills this round are wild.
Superman will fall.
Oh.
Thrash not really able to find very much. Keep an eye on this. It has all the makings of a messy round again. Still 2 rifles in the hands of the attackers.
Nah, Bucky stimmied. Oh, 5.
Dealing damage, 5 HP for Khalil.
This dog gonna bite. God damn it.
Much more.
Fucking nerfed ass dog.
Are they gonna be able to get back into this? A sheriff in the hands of Derek. A guardian now for Nature. That's a big upgrade. But time is short. And Fury is huddled up, hand in hand, as they try to sneak the 15 round away from EG.
The swing lined up! What the fuck? Oh my god.
What a massive 3K.
Oh my god.
I didn't think that was gonna play out that way.
Oh my gosh. Definitely a round that EG could have taken into their own hands, but the comeback. That man on the screen.
Bro, how did Furia beat 100 Thieves, man? They make so many small errors.
Nature right there, who?
Their aim is just. What?
Dude, what?
Holy.
Dude, what indeed? I mean, even getting that second.
That was nuts.
From Derek there on the wide swing of Khalil. Really came down to Nature just whiffing that Guardian shot on a player that was 1 HP, but just like that, APOP already answered.
He got out.
NCR, who we've been priding so much in this match.
Wow, he got his and got out.
Look at that one way.
What a ridiculous one way.
Around that second orbital strike traded, MW falls.
Wow.
Havoc had no choice but to take safe passage to his teleporter. And has to hold here. He's in a miserable spot.
Yeah, this is such a tough round to win. You're going to have to contact in if you're Furia. Try to get any type of punishment on a mistake of EG side to bring this one back. But it's just going to be a very, very tough ask, especially with how EG are set up.
That was such a sick setup by Superman with that one way. That was so cool.
Everyone jump spotting, not willing to give any type of kill away for free.
Oh, they're so ahead of this. They used the dog to clear out long, and then they knew exactly where the rest of the hit was coming from. That's so pretty.
Yeah. Just really nothing Furia can do to bring this one back. I mean, the reposition onto here as well from Apoth, taking this aggressive off angle.
And I think what's important to note here is when teams do that, right? Is feeling out the round, feeling out the situation, knowing when you can take a little bit more without getting punished, without it being too disastrous on the other side. That little reposition there from Apoth that you were just mentioning and tucking into Cubby on A short. That's the kind of proactive play that we want to see out of teams that are
These guys look
having a really good understanding of how
so unorganized when I watch them. It is odd that this is their map
awareness as well. Like understanding that most of the players of Furia were geared towards B in that moment because they are down numbers. And the lurk was basically already killed.
Yep.
In shower. So why not take free space on an off angle?
I don't know.
Furia at least have to slowly clear you in a close cubby like that. That was the first blood.
And then also even understanding like understanding when to take those
Not really
risks.
sure who the rival coach is. I don't think I had one really.
5v3, something like that. Obviously you don't want to get too loose with those, but you can afford to give something up like that, even if it's just a 1-for-1. So
yeah.
EG look great, Furia with a bulldog in the hands of their duelist and pistols around, and he's already taken so much damage.
Yeah, he's gonna cycle it onto somebody else, I imagine. Maybe NZR, who's sitting on light armor and a sheriff. Oh, he's opting to hold it for now.
Ooh. I think part of the problem is there's no real go button for MW on the other side of this. It's not like he has satchels to break crosshairs and let him Noswer or something.
Try to take 100 Thieves comp.
That's a very good point.
Maybe. It just
look at these one ways. It's
man,
just so weird to play against, especially if you're not used to it.
His timing on that is great.
Who knows how many reps Furia have had? Any teams have had.
Omen is so goated as a second controller, huh?
It's been so
man, fuck Viper. This is dope.
Really nice paranoia.
No way.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh, dude. Oh man, that would have been so sick.
Man, that kid's good.
That was so nasty.
Dude, that was so sick.
Prowler. Most players would panic and just shoot the Prowler running at them.
Yeah, I
boys that just shoot the players in the back of it and then break it on accident because you just.
What the fuck? He was so calm with it. It was like that Prowler didn't even exist.
So controlled.
Oh shit.
That's every anchor's
oh shit. I wish I had that on my fucking board.
Yeah. To the right. Yeah. It's so worried about U-Haul. I guess Apoth is just rent free in their head from that last round.
That does not feel good. And now EG dialing up the pace once more. See that Dizzy gets so high up, gets the tags over the smokes. That's actually such a cool play.
The Fate ult missed too.
From Superman with the
it only hit one of them. That was a terrible Fate ult.
Speed up into hookah. I mean, now Furia, they have nowhere else
that
to go.
gun is so loud.
Which is the right call, but you're running into a showstopper.
Oh god.
Have it, satchels up. No, where'd the rocket go?
3 HP.
An ABP out on it.
I thought the rocket landed before the TP. I thought Havoc was gonna die.
Taking a small step back as Derek has joined the fray.
We got that shit down.
You gotta keep a close eye on the fight on the other side of the map. Havoc falls. You try taking a time. Superman continues.
He's unbelievable right now.
To make the kill feed bleed.
Bro.
He's unbelievable right now.
Bro.
4 in the last round, 3 in this one. And again, it's Noswer. Who else but Noswer? He's gonna get his 1, maybe even his 2.
Wow, dude.
Courtesy of Evil Geniuses, 13-5. Dre, that was filthy.
Convincing. And Superman,
wow.
if he can keep up performances like this,
Holy fuck.
A really good chance of making a run in this stage 2.
Superman looked incredible.
Wait, where's Furia? Oh, there they are.
Massive moments.
It's fucking dumpster fire, bro. What was that? EG looked fire though. Truthfully, EG looked pretty fire right there.
And abusing every single weakness they found on the side of Furia.
What the fuck?
13-5. The way of Evil Geniuses. Lotus is going to be on the other side of this break. That is Evil Geniuses. Matt Pick, don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Octa mode. Sideshow. Wait, what is that one? That's a wild emote. From Hawk2 mode to that is kind of crazy. Let's check out the stats there. Dude, holy shit. I swear Superman must have got like, let's see these defensive stats. That's it? Bro, we saw that in like 2 rounds.
It wasn't easy.
35. You're going to be here forever.
Wow. I actually thought he would have had more on defense.
Need a lawyer for this? Those were hard days.
Crazy game by him.
Now that I got a huge
I'm a believer, chat. I'm a believer in this EG. You want to see it? I put my... I don't have any money, but I put my pick where my mouth is. And I picked them. Ooh, I thought I actually... Fuck, I thought I actually picked him here. I'm a fraud. Fuck it. I'll say it. I'm a fraud. I actually thought I picked them. Fuck. You caught me. You caught. That's actually. You got me, chat. You got me. You got me. I lied there. I did lie there. I never had him, actually. I never had him. But I thought I had him. I thought I had him when it was beneficial for me to think I have him. So that has to count for something. That has to count for something. I was there to jump on the bandwagon, okay? I was here. I was here. I was ready. Early. I was here. I wasn't like an initial investor. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I was an initial investor in this company, but I feel kind of early. Return to casting? I wouldn't mind. The problem with casting is I felt like there's like a hard ceiling on it, and yeah, it's hard. It just felt like there was like a ceiling, like a very hard ceiling. No, that's definitely not true. Coming from CS, it was cool because you could like kind of snowball. And I've mentioned this before, like you would cast an event or be like analyst at an event and you would get recognition. You would work with the company, the tournament organizer, and that would kind of snowball into other opportunities. And you would grow and elevate, and you would continue to get like more and more offers. But in like this ecosystem for like a Riot Games thing, it's like it's a little bit harder and it's a little bit trickier because you're always, unfortunately, like the options are like very limited because there's other regions, right? And that's something you have to consider in like a Riot Games ecosystem is when you go to an international event, you got to have representation from all these different regions. It can't just be like only America's talent like every game. It's not like Counter-Strike. Like there's not just like the top talent. It's like every region has specific talent in the Riot Games ecosystem. So it doesn't feel very good to like I don't know, like it's weird. I like missed out on like watching games a lot, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I would rather just be here co-streaming the whole thing, you know? That's how I feel. like when Champions ended last year, I felt like very like sad about it all, you know? Like I was like, oh man, I was the analyst for like Champions. I was like one of 2 people listed. It was like me and Mimi. But then when it came to like the final like broadcast talent announcement and stuff, it's just like there's a lot of people that need to have like representation in the finals, right? It's not all me. It's not, and I get it. Like I get it. That's why I'm not like fucking complaining about it or anything like that. But yeah, it's just I would rather co-stream if those are the options. I would love to travel to Korea. I don't know if that'll be in the cards though. I actually don't think it's a bad thing to laugh on the cast.
Elizabeth here with Potter, the coach of Evil Geniuses.
I do miss casting a lot though. Like, I love casting. I fucking love that shit.
Viper thrown in there. Talk to me about that comp.
Well, you know, it was kind of painful taking Superman off Viper because he's so good on that agent. But with the Viper nerfs and everything, we started tinkering around. And, you know, while Jaw was having fun, I wanted Superman to also have fun. So he's an insane Omen. And it just opens up a lot of the rounds for us, and we can be really creative with it.
Well, clearly, best of luck. I'm up too.
Hell yeah.
Well, we saw Superman really have some fun on that first map, a 13-5 win over Furia to go up in this series. But besides just his skills and individual performance on that Omen, we saw a lot of really creative stuff from those one-ways from this 100%. Guy. I'm Mimi.
Oh, cool.
Again, and I
We're
want
doing a
you to
live
show me some of
segment.
these one-ways.
Yeah, and I think the first one
These are hard. A lot can go wrong, chat. I'm assuming this is
to make
live.
it impossible for the enemy team for Furia to run TP crunches and use them on both TPs. Which
I wish I had the opportunity to do this before.
I'm going to show you the one on showers because they're both the same. It's very easy. You've got the green dot popping up into the and I just ran forward.
Mimi's so good.
Noob. Ignore me.
You'll hit it this time.
I embarrassed myself, but that's okay. The one-way
See,
comes in
live,
just like
the
that.
live stuff, when stuff like this can happen, right?
If I'm a player towards long, you'll often see teams going for
This
these
is
kind of
why
crunches
this
over
stuff is
towards
scary,
that teleporter.
and
So
Riot
if
like
I go
doesn't do it a
through here, I'm gonna
lot.
TP, and I have no idea that this one-way is up until I commit. If I'm trying to run through, I'm blocked off from all these angles, and it's an almost guaranteed kill for this player close.
It also just gives so much time for players that have moved into showers or on that one-way outside of sand to turn and react to that TP coming behind. And we saw EG have a lot of great rounds, but they were
I've been
also
in
using
Berlin,
these when
dude.
slower rounds
I said it last stream that I was in Poland a lot of my life. God, I've been in Germany like triple the amount as Poland. I've been in Germany for a crazy amount of time.
You see, this is the angle that I'd have to swing to contest the orb carry, and I'm in a big disadvantage from anyone playing deep here who's covering that orb grabber. If I'm going close as well, I'm in trouble. Those are the one ways they used there. They also had one towards long, back towards defenders.
I actually don't really enjoy German cuisine very much.
It's great, but you need to make sure you play it with a brim so you have site exec smokes as well. It was a great start for EG. Let's hear what Furia's coach had to say before we hop into map number 2.
Couldn't get it.
Here with Coach Koi of Furia, a pretty resounding defeat on map 1. Doug was talking on the casting desk. This just feels like a different Furia. So what's the difference between the Furia we saw beat 100 Thieves versus the Furia we saw today?
Wasn't too bad actually. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's very good. Considering it was live, that was hella good.
Acho que a questão dentro do jogo foi que a gente deu muito espaço pra eles. É uma coisa que não aconteceu no jogo passado, a gente botou a mira e matou os caras. Nesse jogo agora a gente tá deixando muito repeat e não é uma coisa que tá dando muito certo contra eles. Deixou eles plantarem e se organizarem.
I love listening
a gente tá
to it.
todos os rounds e agora na Lotus vai ser diferente.
I think psychologically we're the same. We're still hyped. We still want to win. But in game, we are just giving them a lot of space. Once they plant the spike, that's it. They organize themselves, and the retake is really hard. So we just gotta fix that.
All right, best luck on map 2.
Damn. He didn't really give a lot there.
EG manages to pick up the bind win, 13-5.
Yeah, dude, that translator has been there for all the Portuguese-speaking teams.
It's
great.
Athena, Mimi, and Ender. And guys, I mean, overall, I think one of the big things you can take away from it is that EG just absolutely controlled the pace of that game. And even when things were going all right for Furia, EG still there, still a problem every time.
Yeah, it looked like every single time they had their game plan ready to go. They had the Brim ults. They had so many of their util ready to take control of all these kind of extremities of the land of Bind, and they were not ready to kind of give any space up. And we actually just heard in the interview as well the coach talking about how they felt like they had to give them a lot of their space. And I felt like it was more like the space is being taken away from them.
I think that's true, but I also would have liked to see some more proactive looks at times from this team. We're now heading into Lotus, a map where last time we saw EG picking into that ISO that now has been nerfed. But my big question is, do they switch to the Neon? We heard
I feel like they're gonna switch. I don't think they're gonna pick ISO. Do you guys think they're gonna pick ISO again? I actually don't think they'll do it. Oh, Neon. I don't see it. Neon. Yeah. 2 neons. Okay. The double neon. Here we go.
Their double initiator
One
with
sec.
the Neon. Even if you haven't played a lot of it on Lotus, like, I feel like EG with a week can work that into their system.
Yeah, but now you find yourself...
I got a spoiler.
Oh, you did? You did now.
We're running around with the zappy fingers.
I just saw another, I saw another one.
But we see it from both sides too.
Yeah.
I think it is very quickly going to become a meta, especially on Lotus, on Sunset.
Yeah.
I think those are Neon's strongest map. And I would expect Haven as well. I would expect a lot of our teams to be picking this up. It just gives you so many options to rotate on defense, for proactive early fights on attack. It's super strong.
I mean, last week we saw EG playing, we saw them on the ISO, and we were hoping so hard to see some sort of Neon going in crazy, you know, like the way the ISO was being played with the breach, there wasn't that much synergy. And now if we do see the Neon, I'm going to be so excited because it's they just stepped up a level from last week.
Now the counter to that is the Cypher, right? So you have the trips on the ground, which Neon does a really hard time with actually dealing with. But I also think it changes how you actually lurk on the attacking side, especially now when people aren't running Viper comps. You're using that cage to cross. Apoth is no longer a B lurker like he was in stage 1. He's an expert lurking into that A space as both teams fight much more heavily over control of B and C. The Lotus meta is changing a ton, and it's very exciting.
Besides just the
He
early
was
gambits
so
on
good on
defense, watch for how
Sunset.
these Neons are gonna
He
be
was crazy on
proactively
ISO
rotating
too.
to help
Don't get me
their side
wrong.
angles. The stun is actually
Jaws has just
super
been
powerful to hold
literally
down
the
sides.
final boss
Agents are
of
all locked
Valorant
so
in the
let's
last
find
like
out if
month.
Furia can bounce back. We're gonna send it back over to your casters. Once again, it's Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. We're going to get to see 2 Neons go head-to-head, and this was the matchup that we talked about before the series even started. MW against Jogamo. All of the talks around Jogamo's Neon are entirely accurate. There's no exaggeration to him whatsoever. The kid's a freak on them. How does MW stand up against that?
It's going to be a tough ask, that's for sure, because Jogamo is, I mean, he's been a connoisseur of Neon for quite some time, and I stock him as one of the best Neons in the game, hands down. So the head-to-head is going to be hard. It's going to have to be a team effort from the side of Furia, much like how the effort of the win for EG on that last map was a team effort, even though we had stars shine out throughout.
This is Evil Genius's map pick. They're starting off on the defensive side. I do love the combo of the Neon with the breach. I think it creates so much opportunity to really abuse Neon's utility. She slides and dashes and finger shoots everywhere.
Exactly. You can you can take advantage of fast-paced timings and punish off of it. The unique thing about this comp, this KO breach comp, we haven't really seen something like this ran with Neon since what, Fracture?
Yeah, it's
that feels like a lifetime ago.
Oh, Apoth, what are you doing?
He's playing with fire, but there is no utility here to really deal with him. So if there is a full commitment onto C, he's gonna have a fast flank. No one from the side of EG here.
The problem is, the only thing that's going to confirm the presence C is going to be the cam that I think just got cleared out. Now the knife is out, the smokes go up, so they should know.
KO breach is interesting.
How does EG approach this? Do they decide to send 4 through spawn and let Apoth do his thing on his own? Seems like that's going to be the case.
Wow, Apoth is on a great fucking flank, dude.
To EG here.
Oh, Nazar saw him. But they'll never expect him to be alone, dude. They'll never expect this flank to be alone. Like, he looks so big to them. They don't know what's happening. Like, they're fucked.
Jogamo who draws first blood in that duel. But it's not enough as Nazar gets a trade. Not able to settle the shots at 2v2. Nazar and Derek both weak.
Oh, shit. Oh my god.
That's a mess. Havoc still has a shot.
Oh, fuck, dude. Actually dunked on, bro. Oh my god. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat.
You gotta give it to EG.
Bro, that was
making
oh my god.
Something out of nothing on that retake. There was so much utility there.
That was a sick retake. Honestly, I loved normally I say the flank should be like third contact, but in this scenario, it was like a rare scenario where the flank getting spotted like that first on like an empty site, they think like 3 or 4 people are back there. And they try to like push spawn or push waterfall, and they run into 2 people. It's fucking great. That was sick. That was a very well played round.
When you're playing like this,
getting away with what they just got away with.
I don't even know if they meant to do that, but that was sick.
I mean, Derek was just in the matrix in that entire last round. 1 HP on the site, jumping over boxes, everything of the sort.
So this is where we see some of what you're referring to in the previous round, Dre, is watching the Neon just have to go and clear or bait out some of the utility.
It's got the cam out there still, dude.
And I think we'll see that with fault lines. We'll see it with flashes, even triggering the trip there. No real
They
way
still have
to
the
punish.
cam at fucking Mountain. That's crazy.
I think the question for Furia is that as they continue to cook through this half and as they lean into this composition on attack is how do you capitalize on that?
Yeah, it's one thing to do something correct, but to execute and actually follow through with it, that's a whole nother story.
Holy. The double C's.
Just a little bit of reach util dumped. Thought the aftershock might come through.
Such good team play right now for EG.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Just effortless. Again, I mean, as soon as they realize where Fury is coming from, they just pounce. They fully send. They decide that they're going to fight.
Jesus.
Oh, that's nice from Khalil, but you know, John
Oh,
was
no.
waiting on the other side. Now peeking through that smoke, Khalil gets cleaned up. EG get their second. They keep 2 Guardians into the next.
All Derek right there, jiggling with that tether out. Connects on to 2-3 players, I believe. And
if Fury wants me to believe, they actually need to win this round.
HP because of that tether. He backs all the way up, enables Jojimo to go from heaven. Easy pick'ems for him with that Guardian. And then the supporting cast, utility coming in from Nature and Derek.
Great stun, by the way, by Jaw right there.
With Jaw. Even though they're not needed, it's there, right? These are the team play, the team fundamentals that Potter instills into this squadron.
It was a good eco, actually,
in dance, and they do it so well.
in the end. MPC site, spawn trip. So they have no intention of like holding this shit.
Or a Sova. They have to use 2 flashes to take that C control.
Okay. Good little pathing,
So much
good read.
utility invested, and EG, they're willing to give all of this C once more and just play a retake.
It's a really good point. Derek's 2 away from his ult.
Ooh, they pushed that with the Omen blind. They Omen blind pushed that.
Guardians and the Vandal in the hit for Jogamo. They're just waiting for any sort of mistake, and Shandy gives it to him.
Great stun here.
Oh,
man. He's
man.
going aggressive. This has all the makings.
Great
They still have 2
util.
rifles standing up. Havoc and Khalil trying to avoid a mess again.
Oh,
Not able to settle the
ew.
shots. Khalil's way off the mark.
Oh,
It's another round
man.
for EG. A bonus the way of the defense.
EG's just better.
Gotta shout for
They're
EG
just
right
better.
now. These retakes are so clean. They have so much utility to flood in with because Furia, they're having to use all their utility to even just get in on the site.
I feel that.
What's left in the post plant? There's nothing. You have nothing.
I don't
left
think I can
in
even
the tank,
jinx
but
them.
Just your aim and what do you do against a fade that's throwing?
How
power
did
at
they
you,
beat it?
tethers
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
control water when you try to get
How did
aggressive.
they beat 100
Neon stunning
Thieves?
you and dashing around all over the place.
Yeah, it's so tough to play against, and it's this game of cat and mouse that you have to use.
Actually, though, like
how
EG
do you
look
use your
insane.
utility to get
Like
into
I
the
think
site. That's why
EG
the
would beat 100
contact
Thieves
style
right now.
4-1s have been so popular in VCT lately is because you want to have utility on the actual site if no one's there.
Did he try to do that shit where he slides at the barrier? Bro?
Jogamo has his ult online. Derek does too. Furia this time, they've invested so much.
You know you can do that, chat? You can like slide right before the barrier goes down. You go like hella fast off barrier and you still have your slides.
Paranoia will funnel him out, but Jogamo will funnel in. 69 HP
Oh my
now.
god.
So much utility used from Furia, just like you said, Duggan.
Jaw's going through this shit, bro.
For what? They haven't really taken any space. They
Oh my
haven't gone
god.
out at all. These pistols are not enough to stand against the firepower.
Yo, they're so good.
We're gonna have to see
The one way on Rubble, the push through on Door. There's no one stopping them.
EG are just holding all of their ammunition, all of their abilities, and just flooding in response. See, this is the timeout that we needed. Here's the replay, though.
Postmasters EG is so different.
Right there, but still connected.
By the way, notice how I actually didn't think this through until I just saw it, but I guarantee you they've thought it through. On that push just now, motherfucker, I thought I was going to get the mini-map. Let me see. They had like very specific pathing, and I've seen this push a lot, but I know that they probably got punished in a scrim, right? Because they throw the one-way here, and people could easily just like peek this gap and kill your player door. But that's why Jaw is going like the far side. They're making sure to stay on this side instead of peeking like this side. Most people would peek this side and use the door as it's rotating. But this is the better way, given how this one-way operates.
And they're not having anything for the actual fight that EG wants to take. So they need to do a better job of identifying...
I don't know. I think I might call GG on this one.
And abusing that.
I think I might. Yo, Siege. It's a 9-month arenas.
See how the approach changes again. Jogma sold his ult online. Nature one away from his. I mean, EG are just in a really good spot. Meanwhile, for Furia, they have the Rolling Thunder. You imagine they're going to try to play around that. We've seen them test the water C a lot. This last round, they went towards A. This time a bit of a different look.
Thank you, guys.
The ultimates right now for EG.
Again, quick C controls. Same look.
This breach ultimate here. And they're willing to give C
Oh, great jump spot.
Breach ult, fade ult. Jogamo just killed Furia's
Havoc, bro, gets caught off so much.
And he was just trying to cage up and get away.
No, this confidence from EG is just too much right now for Furia to handle.
Gotta be a coach at this point.
Sit some of these players down from EG, because if not, it's gonna be so hard to play against.
If I say anything, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Jogamo has triggered his ult. They've got the Rolling Thunder to push them back for a little bit more.
If I say something, Furia might become the best team in the world. So, good God. Good God. Oh my God. Yo, go get him, Jog. Go get him. No. Oh my God.
Again, the utility game is being won by EG.
Finger goat.
Fight game is being won by EG.
This guy's got the golden finger.
In any capacity right now against this squad.
Dude, I've never seen a more valuable Neon ult. That's crazy. This guy just sees the fucking lightning on the other side. The way he looked probably at Derek.
It's really tough to play.
Ooh. Oh, fuck. Ah.
He goes for more. Why not?
No way, bro.
This is very quickly becoming a Jogamo.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude.
I've seen clips of him in ranked doing
Oh my God. Get the cats on him. Get the cats on him. Yo.
Do you burn a timeout here if you're Furia?
Run, Jaw, run! Run!
6-0.
Good thing he's on Neon. He can outrun these fucking cops, bro. This guy is killing them. He's out there murdering them. Jesus. Apoth has 0 kills. Great flashes. Good support by Nature. Doesn't go unnoticed.
That's been coming out for the side of EG. That's been a star in enabling Jogamo to just reign supreme.
No breaks on this train.
It's tough to even call it a head-to-head at this point.
Nice. Good lurk, good lurk, good lurk.
He's been getting obliterated on the extremities.
Well, MW is trying to get active and do the same, only able to find one. But a little bit of space found on the site. A little. Oh, Jogamo's human.
Ooh.
I didn't think we'd see that.
Ooh.
A-Pot there on the train.
Oh,
Keeping
low.
competitive. Nazar's 5 HP. Really can't stand, even when they're in like a respectable 1v1, 1vx.
I bring you breaking news. Fury's fucking cooked. It's over, chat. It's fucking over. It's actually over for Furia. Breaking news. This is fucking... I have no hope. I have no hope. I don't know what it is, man. Like, how the fuck did they beat 100 Thieves, actually?
For Nazar. maybe that can be enough of a spark.
It actually pisses me off because they got good players. Like, I don't understand. Like, it breaks my brain.
When you're down this big, sometimes the first round feels like the most difficult. Once you get that off your back, the dam breaks, and all of a sudden, you've got a little bit more that you can play around. But I mean, for Fury here, any victory is a victory.
I mean, 7 rounds, it already seems like it might be too much to bring it back on a map like this, on a map like Lotus, which is honestly attack dominant.
Yep.
I feel like most of the time.
I do think we have to go back to the conversation we've had around the competition.
Yeah. Is Superman jump spotting?
Yeah,
No, just
no hard info is
ADS.
That's tough.
It's really hard.
On a map like this too, that's tough.
I get it. It's a new meta. You want to try some new things.
So he knows Breach Cypher there.
People think of Neon. They think of that
Nice
old
Omen smoke. That's causing a rotate. Jaws still had to see with this stun though. He needs a smoke. Fuck, he needs a smoke. Hook him up with the smoke, Super. Come on, give him the smoke, give him the smoke. Fuck.
You don't get the same value.
I'm surprised MW doesn't die. They're caught by the trip, spam through by
Fuck.
a little bit of a reposition and a stun to buy a little bit of time. Meanwhile, Apop perched over the top like a guardian watching, making sure everything's communicated. Harris with the spam onto one. The spike does finally go down.
Oh.
But Fury might
We're just running it down. That's what we're doing.
46 HP, no
Fuck
armor,
it.
1v3.
Those light footsteps on Breach, they barely heard him coming.
I mean, the spam, it is such an unwinnable position for Khalil there. And honestly, an unwinnable position for Fury.
Not even,
and right now,
not even Death Spheres.
everywhere on the map.
Not even Fate itself could stop this 13-0 from happening, chat.
Not really
Nothing.
right now for Fury.
If they couldn't even get the 7-1, this is just written in the stars.
It's what it looks like so far. Yeah. And there's that second time out that
I'm trying to cook them around right now. I don't want to see
this
it.
squad needs to be taken.
I don't want to see it. I
some
don't.
type of energy in them.
Chat. We don't want to see it. We don't want to see the 13-0.
You don't want to get blown out in losses. You want it to at least be competitive, so you have footage to look over and understand, okay, we tried our setups, they didn't work. What can we improve on? But right now, they're not even able to get into a post plant correctly. They're not able to take
Yeah, I do have an MXS shirt, yeah.
blowing 3
Oh, no, wait.
utility.
No. I have a bunch of Shopify jerseys.
So oftentimes across
I don't have like the
when you're down
the
this big,
baseball
you need
one that you're talking about,
you
probably.
need somebody to make a play. You need somebody to reinvigorate the team, to provide a little bit of hope, a little bit of cope, whatever you want to call it. Dre, whose eyes do you go towards on that Furia roster when you go, okay, somebody needs to deliver. Somebody needs to step up here.
It's
My favorite drink? Probably my pre-workout.
I mean, NZR, he's trying.
I'm a fucking
trying his best.
junkie.
But I feel like when Khalil had that crazy performance he had against 100 Thieves,
I'm a fucking junkie.
Go head-to-head against a team that made it so far in Shanghai. And right now, with him being kind of quiet across the board on these last two maps, there's just no life, no signs of energy in this team. And I feel like they're tilted.
I need the caffeine.
EG with a couple of ults.
All right, quick mound control again. I like this trip right here, chat. That's a kill. Oh, don't get by this. This is a kill trip. Oh, yeah. That's killing. That's killing, chat.
The Rolling Thunder, Khalil not far off from the Omen.
Come on.
And they want to
Come on, MW. Come on, little guy. Wait.
Oh. How does Drogamo get that kill?
What the fuck? No! No, he's on the run. He's on the run. No!
It's a mess. It's such a mess.
EG.
Dude.
Built different. Simply put, they are just different.
Bro.
I mean, they're operating at a level of confidence that's just
no way.
Apoth alone anchoring.
That is a crazy play. Using the cage like that is so sick.
He was up close. He steps into his one way.
Dude.
On that bend area on C site. When there's no smoke in the main. So he could have gotten shot in the back, but he has no fear.
That's a good boy, but that's a good boy. I forgot I added this one today.
Who's fighting A now? I mean, Fury just they can't seem to do anything against this squad right now, against the way that EG are playing this defensive side. It's so impressive right now.
Well, I think part of the problem, too, is they haven't been able to do anything to demand respect. So, of course, they're going to continue to make plays like that. I mean, why not?
Oh.
Superman's going to get cleared out here.
Wait. Oh, missed Aftershock. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
I thought he was done. I thought the Aftershock hit him and he had nowhere to go. He was alive and gets a kill.
There was a breach on use this round, dude. A breach on was used.
Take the damn thing down. And Fury are on the board.
I'll show myself out now. I'll show myself out.
To really bring that one back. Yeah.
What the fuck just happened? Yo, wait. Dude, how the fuck did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? How is that the outcome that just happened right there? There's no way. Nah, no one saw that. Dude, what?
Times when you see a team get beat up this badly, it's little mistakes like the Aftershock being
yeah, same.
To get his one kill, but well done from Furia to settle through that and essentially frag their way out to getting a round on the board. Aggressive take from Supa and the paranoia out. Nicely done from Furia to draw that utility and then rotate away.
These are things that Furia fans wish they would have been doing a lot earlier on in this half. Because they were just running their head into a wall for, what, 9 rounds it felt? I mean, none of the rounds were really that close.
It's important to duck there, by the way.
The second trip
You can him in the head. Oh, God.
A little bit cautious. MW is just there.
Yeah, that was risky from draw. That was crazy.
Able to punish,
oh, stun kill.
They've gotten the spike down. Natrez is rolling thunder.
Ooh,
That's going to be
it
enough
hit
to pave
both.
the way. One
It
tag.
did hit both.
I believe Nasr's okay though. Hasn't taken any of it as Khalil.
Oh, God. They're just sticking.
Sticks it all the way. Not even necessarily concerned about getting the frags.
We now resume our original scheduled programming, chat. I'm so sorry. 13-1.
Furia playing out of C site when the bomb is not even planned for them.
EG genuinely looks like they're just having fun right now.
But like the mistakes that Furia are making, Doug, it's fundamentally incorrect.
That's what I've been saying, man. That is what I've been saying. It's been super frustrating to watch. Like, fundamentally, they are playing very poor Valorant. Very, very poor Valorant. Like, I am certain our tier 2 teams could beat Furia. I'm certain. They have great players. Don't get me wrong.
With the finger guns.
This is unbelievable.
He tucks through. I don't think he realized that Havoc
He
was
knows.
around. Now he spots him. Apop falls.
Oh, fuck.
Nice shot.
Couldn't grab the rifle, though.
Oh! Nice shot.
Disgusting.
Give me a corpse. Someone give the man a corpse. There it is. Now found a 1v1.
Oh, he has a spike, though, dude.
Spike is out of reach. A weapon upgraded. A need.
Ooh. Good clutch by Havoc.
Clutch for Fury as they get their second.
That was, see, like, they're definitely good players. They're fucking definitely good players. But when they play together, it's so bad. It's so bad. I don't know why. Like, they have horrible cohesion as a team. Their support of util just, like, isn't there. That's a crazy shot. Wow.
Havoc was crispy with it to keep it competitive. Or
why is it so bad? I mean, their early round structure is just not good, and like they don't have experience, I can tell. And that to push spawn that we went over yesterday, that was on like the subreddit. I'll find it again real quick. One sec. Oh shit.
Face, everyone.
Look at this
you know
guy.
him, you love him. You've seen him whether on stream or playing on Challengers right now with Winthrop University, but you used to play with EG as their IGL on the reserve roster.
He looks very inspired
this
today.
Stomp, to be clear, are you seeing the shades of EG that you played with last year?
Yeah, I mean, it is 100% the same EG as last year. The players might be different, but a lot of the way that they play has stayed the same, and I think you can attribute that to Christine. And it's been honestly magical watching a couple of my friends like Apoth, I mean, it's so cool seeing some of my friends play on the big stage, bro, and watching them play well as well. I mean, it's awesome. You can't replicate it.
Now, you're playing with Winthrop University right now in the North American Challengers League, and you've been pretty transparent that you believe that you guys are not at the level that you want to be at. Coming here and seeing this, is this inspiring? Is this, oh, I'm going to steal that strat?
Like what? Hold the mic like what?
Am I allowed to swear?
No.
Well, I really hate losing, and it has not been the best season. Realistically, we did not have a lot of time going into it for prep, so, you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is, but yeah, I think coming into the VCT stage, seeing the energy, seeing like the lights, seeing everybody, I mean, look up there, we got Baby Bay fucking casting, seeing these guys going off, like, it's so cool. It's so energizing. It motivates me a lot.
All right. So last question before I send it back to Baby Bay and Doug. You did say a bad word, but it's okay. It's okay.
I can't eat a fine. I'm unpaid right now.
Completely fair. For the people who might not be watching Challengers right now, what would you want to say to them so they can tune in and watch Winthrop, you know, watch TSM, watch your fellow North American Challengers teams? And do not swear.
I will not say a bad word. I'm very sorry for that, Riot Games. Yeah, no, I think you should check out the Tier 2 scene. I think you should check out Challengers. At the end of the day, like the region as a whole is very competitive, both like considering
he's selling us, chat.
As well in Challengers. I mean, the talent comes from somewhere, right? So being able to see the upcoming talent play before they get to the big stage, I think is one, kind of cool because you kind of scout them yourself, and two, like more Valorant can't be a bad thing, right? So yeah, it's pretty good.
Well, speaking of more Valorant, we have a game to get back to, so thank you so much, Screwface. But friends, please take it away.
Well said, well said.
Thank you so much. Yeah, he definitely let his intrusive thoughts win there, didn't he?
He flippin' said that.
I mean, he asked ahead of time, too. That's just tragic. Oh, well.
Hey, it is what it is.
There.
It is what it
The
is.
lad is mad. Oh my gosh, 78% first blood success rate for Jajimo.
That's not too shabby. 17-9 on the Neon.
Go, go, go.
It has to be expected, to be honest.
Yeah.
What I'm impressed by is the supporting cast of Nature and Derek.
So what's going to be different here, I'd imagine,
supporting
is that this lurker is going to recognize that pushes are coming and play a little bit smarter, but we'll see. Might die. Actually going to get caught and die. Yep. Maybe it's just impossible for Cyphers. Maybe it's actually impossible. He's laughing, bro! Maybe it's actually just impossible.
All the way deep into a spawn, man.
That's ridiculous.
They're going to try to retake the site here. If the spike got planted, paranoia out, Superman will fall. And they're starting to hold things up for now. 2 HP for Joggo.
Oh my god. Okay.
So Fury get the pistol, they get their third. And we'll see where we go from
Dude,
here.
that's actually fucking hilarious that I'm like setting up Apoth to do like the smart play. All right, here we go. Here's Apoth right here. He's going to come in here. He's going to do all the right things. He just gets run down exactly like Havoc. It's like we had a fucking replay of the last pistol just in reverse.
But Superman, he got the bomb planted, but he was stuck in such a bad spot.
No, actually, I don't think that was pistol. Was it? That was a different round.
You know, going top side.
That's pretty funny.
That elbow where he's gonna get stunned.
The
by
pace of the Neon is
any
hilarious.
type of utility that Furia had. So I think that was really tough.
Okay.
A really good push onto the A.
This is actually good because now we get to see their attack side. I still think EG will have a pretty easy time closing this out, but at least we get to see some rounds.
3 to be exact. And you imagine barring shenanigans.
Very rare to see KOs. So
got
keep
2
an eye on him.
Bulldogs and a Phantom.
Surely knife rotate.
They've really invested into this here, Dre.
Yeah, if they get ecoed like they did on the last map, this would.
Let's not say that yet.
I mean, you just never know. Somehow EG did it.
The
With
KO
Process
kit here
last
is
time. Now they
pretty
have some shares
solid.
to play with. I don't know.
That goes right. All 2. Havoc's gonna be the first one challenge.
Good molly.
It looks scary.
It does. It looks uncomfortable. You're absolutely right.
See, that's. I was hoping he would have like that pop. That was such a good flash. It's good to see he has that.
EG slowing things down for just a moment. Not full.
I bet he also has one like this, chat, that like kind of pops like over in this area for someone to swing.
Draw out a mistake from Furia, and honestly, in a lot of ways, we saw that a number of times.
Potentially a lineup from like here to there that pops with someone swinging,
and then punishing
like in this corner.
And honestly, you kind of need that if you're gonna thrifty someone like this.
Oh no, that's so bad. You can't play there.
Hit out the other way, but kills traded back. Oh, that's one of the rifles down.
Okay.
Superman on the swing. Oh no. Oh no. Now you can say it.
Yep. we set it up perfectly. Furia didn't look comfortable. Even though they had gun advantage, they're kind of scared, timid, taking some of these fights when they have the gun advantage. And then the repositioning to play close angles against a breach fade composition. When you have gun advantage, I don't understand what leads us to play here and not play off of our trips and whatnot. A-Pod winning gun duels with a ghost. It's
on his own.
It's insanity.
Like solo mission, John Wick looking.
Wow.
Like, what do you do?
But just to go a little bit deeper into that last round, yeah, we have an aggressive fight happening right now.
Clear?
So maybe I'll get to that in a moment.
Hold that thought.
Oh, just a crawler.
Havoc does have a rifle. Finds value with it. MW with nowhere to go. Has to dash out. A bucket in hand. 85 HP. And another reposition. I mean, Egypt's still knocking on the door of this thing. The flash is out. Trying to find cover behind Mound. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's 4.
Found.
Maybe 5?
Ooh. With the one tap.
Holy fuck.
Race for Furia as they get
Dude, Havoc's aim is crazy.
Havoc is the spark that Furia were looking for.
And they need it. They desperately need it. Very quickly, follow at iBuyPower on socials. They'll be giving away a free PC every single time an iBuyPower Ace takes place.
Was the Sheriff round an Ace too, chat?
For giving somebody out there a brand new PC. Very nicely done. And again, reasons to smile.
No.
So that is what we should have been seeing.
That was nuts.
On the round where you have gun advantage. But he just wants to make it hard on himself and do it against a team with full utility and 5 guns.
That was
I
crazy.
guess he just deals better under pressure.
It's more fun though.
I respect the timeout here. I don't think it's really needed, but she probably just doesn't want them to ever fuck around on the stage and maybe felt like they're fucking around a bit. I do feel though that like that spot Havoc played on that round, man, like I don't know, like I hate to say this, I really do, but that is coaching. But who knows what the atmosphere of the team is, right? Like you don't know if the team is like they're just like not even communicating right now because they're just down and out, but it doesn't look that way. But you should know on that round how to approach fights. That's a very like common thing to talk about in teams is like these like second rounds where we have gun advantage. How do we want to approach these rounds? Like, do we want to recede back and play very passive? Do we want our Cypher playing here in the Neon meta? Like, that's absurd. That's absurd. Like, that kind of stuff should be ironed out.
So is life.
They want to go fast here.
Oh, nice.
He didn't even have a chance to clear the corner. He's able
that was
to
so
respond
fast.
back and punish MW.
Oh, wow.
He can't see a damn thing, though.
Oh.
Ray Charles looking nowhere to go. 2 guns still in the hands of
Wait.
EG.
Ray Charles looking. Hold up. Yo, Doug. Yo. Ain't no way. Yo. No way. He said it on the cap.
Spotted the first one dealt with though, and now
Have
to
it.
provide some cover. A reposition for the Sentinel. Nature managed to get the spike. Still has a minute left on the clock. There's plenty of time to think this one through.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Tap the tag. Cam cleared.
Bro, this guy always has Cypher in the one-on-one, huh?
Bomb planted in time.
Oh, he crossed the finish line.
That first trip gets tagged.
That's annoying that the other trip.
Nature has no armor.
Oh, that's annoying. That's a
It
big.
won't take much from Havoc for
You could jump
him
it
to
though.
win out
What if he
this
jumps
1v1.
this shit? What if he jumps? Jump.
You mentioned he was the spark
Jump it.
in the previous round.
Yeah. No. Ah, dude, jumping that trip, such the play right there, dude.
Choosing to bide his time, not
Jumping
rush
that trip.
it, not force it. Slowly, meticulously, methodically clearing every single corner.
Just kidding.
The
It's
most
all you.
deadly one. EG get to 12.
Yeah, the trades for EG.
Match point.
That's been the name of the game all series long. Their spacing was so tight. This push, this aggressive push from Furia, it looked like it was going to be devastating, especially on this fight. But then overstaying their welcome, NZR exposing way too much of his body on top of that mount. Brings it down to a 1v1 with Nature, who, I mean, he could have been
EG
anywhere
looked
at that moment.
so fucking good.
Havoc, he's trying his best. Just not enough. The KO not really getting the value that I think Furia imagined it would be getting.
I would have to agree.
Yeah, well, that's why I did want him to jump it, Chrono, because it wasn't planted for that. So it's like, oh, set play here. Here we go.
MW with the ult popped. Derek.
Oh.
I thought he was dead.
He should have been dead.
Yeah, he should have died.
Where was the breach util though, chat? That feels like it should have had breach util.
Now Jogamo trying to do a bit of the same. Finding success where MW could not. Almost getting the second, hunts him down, punishes him. Havoc getting a couple of own kills, but he's going for it.
Bro.
I mean, Khalil in a 1v3
Take us to jaw.
Spectre in hand, you're right.
He's gonna jump scare the shit out of him.
If he was ever on a leash, to be honest. Got the last kill. Whoa. A little early on the trigger.
The fuck?
Khalil in a 1vx situation, forced to cover going out. Pull off some magic to keep this map alive. He's got a paranoia. No smokes though. And as the last one, or as the next one dissipates, now decides to go. Really nice setup for the position here from EG's. Very nice, but Nature will get caught. And
He could TP into the side.
Khalil has no idea where Superman is.
No, he should not.
Look where he's playing this man.
Oh, yes, the kitty cat finisher. No! Take us back!
Close for the first 2 rounds of the series, and it wasn't.
Dude.
At any point beyond that, what a stomp.
Yeah, a phenomenal showing for Evil Geniuses. They look like a force to be reckoned with.
EG look hella good.
Again, 8 first
They got
points.
shooters shot. Like, where's the weak link on EG right now? You know, like you look at some of these teams, and often no one wants to say it out loud, but like there's definitely people that are snappy and there's people that aren't snappy. You know, and when I watch EG, they just got some aimers. They got some real good players, and the longer Potter has to cook with them, the better. Like their trend is they're fucking like exponentially getting better right now. Whereas other teams don't really seem to have that. Sentinels kind of hit that like dip last split, but now they look like they're bouncing back. We'll see how they look against KRU right now though. I haven't seen them. I mean, I think this next match for SEN is gonna be big.
From Potter to not let any type of comeback. Yeah, like to not allow Fury to come back. Yep. Yeah, 9, even this map, right?
Chat.
Doing the timeout in the second half.
Oh, we're using the word radiant like
start
that.
To finish, clinical, beautiful gameplay.
I'm gonna give this one to Superman, I think.
Again, it's stage 2, every single match matters, and it is as
I'm gonna give it to Superman.
It's an any
He deserves it.
Any given Sunday type beat, so you've got to bring your best every single time you're out on the stage, especially when you're heading into Super Week. I mean, this is where teams are going to start to create some distance between one another.
Yep. Yeah, you can really cement a gap for yourself ahead of these other teams. You're 100% right.
This week is where seasons will either be born or they will die. And for Evil Geniuses, this is such an excellent start.
Taking out Loud, now taking out Furia, who let's not forget, Furia took out 100 Thieves. I mean, but the way that EG just
wait,
around Furia.
Wait, that win puts them over 100 Thieves in the stand? Wait, that's not it. Why am I in champs? Oh, because I was looking for the round. Dude, did anyone ever find the round where Jaw broke Jing's ankles? God damn it. We never found it. I need that round. Okay. Yeah. Round 16. Which game? Wasn't this one? Because they played twice. Oh.
Gentlemen, you knew I had to talk to Jaw after that performance. I mean, what a performance today, Jaw. Absolutely incredible from you. I mean, we saw it last week, but today was just insane, different. And you said you haven't drank caffeine for 3 days. You're kind of all over the place. So how do you feel right now?
I'm a little jittery, you know, but I know my team got me, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I interviewed Kyle Screwface during the half, and he just said, like, he just saw the EG that he played with last year, you know, coming together, you know, the Potter method. You played on both iterations of EG.
Yeah.
Can you corroborate that and, like, say, like, yeah, like, I do see a lot of the previous EG in this team, even with different players?
Yeah, especially this year, like, it's a brand new team. Everybody's basically brand new on the team, so
false.
Seeing
Gary
Coach
Potter.
like bringing her ideas and how she teaches the game, you know, it does benefit all of us, and I think that she does a great job at it, and you can see it from all the boys. Like they're firing all cylinders now. So yeah.
Well, everyone's in fantastic shape. Potter said in a video package during the first map that Americas is very competitive, and that the EG story of last year, she would love to repeat it, but you have to go match by match.
Yep.
How do you feel about repeating the EG story? Do you think it's going to happen? Or are you in the similar boat of it has to go match by match?
It has to go match by match. We gotta grind it out until we make it to the top again. That's it.
Why not believe?
I mean, belief is one thing, but knowing that you're improving game by game is, I think, more beneficial for me and probably my other teammates as well. And yeah, I think that's just how I think right now.
So good,
I think that's
man.
why I endured into the rest of them as well.
Well, speaking of you and your form and how you feel, obviously we've talking about it. The Neon was absolutely incredible. Do you think this is the best personal form you have been in your career?
Yeah, definitely. I think like last year was like the start of it, and like I saw the sparks in myself towards the end of champs, and then now I'm seeing it like day by day, match by match, and yeah, I think it's getting there for sure.
Do you think you are the best Neon in the world?
Hey, I don't know about that. Like, hey, I don't know about that yet.
Okay, Americas?
Nah.
All right. Completely fair. Completely fair. Completely fair.
Just so humble.
For you, is the Neon a must pick now, or is it kind of, it just fits? Because we picked the Rays before on Bind.
Yeah.
Is the Neon the must pick now?
I like how this is a longer
Or
interview
would maybe
today,
if the
guys.
buff hadn't happened, we would see you
This
on
is
the Neon,
nice.
in stage 2.
I think it depends map dependent and how the person is feeling that day as well. Like you could probably slot in the Rays for most of the maps that I play Neon, but I just like to play Neon sometimes when I'm feeling it, so yeah.
And you're feeling it because you're absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, Jojimo. Give it
Thank
for Jojimo, everyone. A fantastic performance. We're going to take a little bit of a break, but stay right there because we have Sentinels versus KRU coming up.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Did that happen? I'm still looking for this round. It's painful. It's not round 16. I looked at round 16.
Line's been drawn. They're picked to pieces.
Cloud9 are so good.
Yeah, I'll give you proofs. Is this it? Oh, I think this is it, actually. How the fuck did you find this? Oh, it's because it was from Tokyo? Oh, fuck. No wonder I couldn't find it. Bro, no wonder. Oh my god, this is... Thank you. I was in the wrong tournament, bro. Holy shit. I was in the wrong... I would have never found it. That's insane. You saved me so hard just now. Oh my god, you saved me. Holy fuck. You saved everyone. Because I was going to go down that rabbit hole forever. I was going to like replay the VODs. Like, dude, it's in here somewhere. Holy shit.
Like the scan is amazing, but also wait, what is this spot? Look at Sage.
Does it matter?
Wait, can you crouch
Yeah,
up? Oh my god, he fell by accident. That sucks. That actually sucks that he fell. Wait, what?
Chat. At that moment, Jing fucking... I don't know, man. He was fighting some demons.
Where is he? Oh, the fake! The fake! I didn't know where he was! That was perfect! The fake!
Dude, that was so nasty. That's so dirty by Jaw. That's so dirty. He got less and Jing now.
Wait, can you crouch him? Oh my god, he fell by accident. That sucks. That actually sucks that he fell. Wait, what?
Where is he? Oh, the fake TP! I didn't know where he was! That was perfect! The fake TP was so good! Replay. I didn't even know where he TP, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know either. I was surprised as well.
How well they put the squeeze.
Yeah, he did the TikTok fakes.
Yeah,
it looks like
it
he's
was
got
so
so
cool.
many underneath the TikTok.
Wow.
His face, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, my God. God, he's so fun. Best movement player in the world, man. Like, he has to be. This guy has to be the best movement player in the world. Has to be. Like, 100%. There's no one. You can't say it. Because he has the Jet Ace. He has the Neon breaking Les's ankles. He has the Omen breaking Jing's ankles. He has the crazy raise plays, bro. That one in Champs where he fucking just... What did he do? He like shot someone out of the sky, right? On Lotus. That shit was insane. He's doing it across all of the duelists, you know? He's got the best movement across a very wide span of agents.
KRU is a team that's very powerful.
You have to give it to him.
Team from Latam. And they also have a Brazilian there, the Heat, and he's a really good player. I've played against him a lot. So yeah, it's gonna be a hard match.
What do you do with it?
Let me find
Começou muito bem no campeonato, ficou 5-0, depois perdemos para Devatan.
5-0, then we also have time after that. We went to the playoffs. And we didn't have a good training week. Interesting. I believe that complicated things. The training wasn't going well. It happens. I think we used that and learned from it. We're much stronger now. We're entering this stage a lot stronger. We're training a lot, putting effort into the game. It will work out. Their scrims weren't going too good. Interesting. They definitely looked like they took a step back. The fact that he like just came out and said that, by the way, means that things probably turned around. So I bet KRU are pretty fucking in form right now.
Took a little while to get here, folks. Welcome back. We got ourselves a full house for this one. It's going to be Sentinels taking on KRU Visa. Of course, Golden Boy here alongside with Athena, Mimi, and Ender. And let's go ahead and jump right into this one and start things off talking about KRU because we haven't seen this team. We didn't see them in week 1. But on top of that, too, we have a KRU team that started off the season hot and then fizzled off a little bit toward the end of playoffs.
I mean, also, like, this team was so sick for so long, right? Like, Kesnet was absolutely dominating. The addition of Heat really revitalized this roster.
Where
the
is
last 3 games where they lose twice to Leviathan, get 2-0'd by G2 as well.
Someone find the Jogamo
Less
Ace.
than 8 days.
I just Google that one. Fuck
to
it.
losing those 3 games in a row that you're talking about. And I think the biggest question now is for a KRU that ended in disappointment, who have now had a lot of time to come back and prep to watch other teams at Shanghai.
This shit, dude. This has to be my favorite play in Valorant. Like, I'm not even joking, chat. I sent out a tweet about this play. It is a fucking masterpiece. This play is amazing to me.
Retreated when in fact
like
you've inserted the Killjoy in.
Just the whole package. Just enjoy this for a second. Enjoy like the casting. Enjoy the crowd. Enjoy the ending animation. And enjoy the fucking diversity of guns. The uniqueness of the kills. It's fucking insane.
He missed a drone? I believe it, a shot didn't clear him though. Didn't clear him into the corner. So Victor does get the volley that was intended for him. It's going to be pushed back and away. Ethan also feeling the heat. It's been turned up. Wild now display. Jogamo with
He's
the bucket.
up
He's even
over.
dodged the flash.
Oh, it's so crazy to dodge all of the back trades, people swinging backside. He's avoiding that.
Nades flying through and forwards. This is a site that's going to be gained now for them, and already
Bren nailing the cast. The counterplay from the other star player. Feels like they're winning.
With the firing line, making sure that nobody can really take it. Adjustments. Goodness me, man! What is that finish?
Oh, that's it. Oh, it gives me goosebumps, man.
What he's done. There's no way. With knives in a bucket. I mean, that's a Valorant trailer moment.
That's so fucking sick, dude. God, that clip is just so amazing to me. So he has like that play on Jet. He has like crazy moments now on like Neon, on Omen, on Raze. Bro, like he's crazy. He's the GOAT. He's insane.
Absolutely necessary.
I think it is, primarily because of the way the meta is shifting, right?
God, I love that fucking clip,
much
man.
easier to play a macro game.
Oh, the crowd pogging out to that and everything. Oh,
and it wins
so
rounds
good.
for you. That tells you the sort of pace of the game, much slower rounds. But with people playing double initiator now, with the breach and the neon really taking off, you have to be so clean on the execs. And to be fair, that was something they were working a lot more.
No, not to the ranked people. No. Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone.
My buddy.
No way, dude. Yo. Bro. This is pre-buff.
Let's go ahead and hear from Coach Adam of KRU.
Bro, what the hell? He's just running through him.
Hi, Adam. So KRU had
That's crazy.
First, but they've dropped 3 straight. So how are we going to bounce back for stage 2?
That's so fun.
I think that our failure is now our motivation to try to qualify again for playoffs and
That sounds deep as fuck.
have a new opportunity to do it the right way.
Well, there have been a lot of duelist changes coming into
Y'all buying that shit?
matches. You have a star duelist on your team, Kesnet, who's sitting over there behind the camera. Is this the patch where we see him on the neon, on the ISO?
No. We tried out and it's not our style.
Are you lying to me right now?
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you so much.
The fuck is happening?
Well, now I don't know what to believe. My man sold it.
I'm fucking so confused right now. This
That
motherfucker.
makes sense. Yeah, no, I mean,
This
get it.
motherfucker literally had me. I mean, I even said I think they're gonna be slow to react, and then he fucking threw that in at the end. Man, I thought I came away from that interview with something, and then he just took it all away from me at the last second. Like at the last, it's like going trick or treating, and you grab the candy and you have it, and then the person slaps your hand, you drop it, and then they slam the door. It's like, bro, what just happened?
Genuinely?
That's like, if there was a player I would want in either of those ages.
He just,
What do you
he
think?
gave us an answer, and then he said, "Oh, I was kidding."
Okay, I think Kesnet
Maybe.
definitely has the ability to play neon, and I think as a team.
That's crazy.
Okay, I talked a lot last
Let's
stage
I need more water.
about Heat being such a good util player,
True.
good support player. I feel like they can bring
Yes,
that over and just level up their game by putting Kesnet on the Zoomies characters. I feel like that's definitely
I don't
something
feel like
KRU
he
can
plays
do.
to that like zoomy style. I don't know, like you contrast him with a guy like Zekken, who I think has always played that really quick style. Is playing some of the neon in the past. I think has the potential for that. I feel like Kesnet has always had a bit of a slower, more passive style. It reminds me a little bit of like how Cryo plays.
It is interesting, though, that both of Zekken's games last week were on the Rays. We haven't seen that neon out of him yet.
True, but just to go back to Mimi's point, we saw Sadak on the neon, and it wasn't bad.
No, I think it was
just
solid.
He was facing Jogma. Like,
Sure.
you know what I mean? I feel like it wasn't bad. He had a slow, methodical approach to the game, and I feel like if Kesnet is going to do the same thing, I don't
could be
think
similar.
it's that bad. Yeah, if they have their foundation set, they have their executes ready, they have their really good support players.
I almost wonder if they would ever want to experiment with putting heat on one of these duelist roles and switching things up a little bit.
No.
If
That's
Kesnet still wants to play
That's
the attack
wild.
side
That
lurks.
would be-
Good on support. He was so good
That's
on
true.
his
He
util.
was ridiculous for his first time playing the role last season as well.
It would be a little disappointing to see Heat off of that row after how good he was at the start. But
He was always a duelist player.
But
though.
he was always a duelist player, so you never know there. But let's go ahead and jump over to Zekken with Elizabeth and hear what he has to say.
Hi, Zekken. So last week we saw you on the Rays. This week will we see you on the ISO, the Neon, or any other agent besides Rays?
That's not up to me. I guess it depends on the maps, but I've been having a lot of fun playing all 3 of those agents the past few weeks, so we'll see.
Well, why didn't you play the Neon, which I think a lot of people expected you to play last week, or even the ISO?
My Rays was just feeling good that week, and on those maps we play a lot of Rays, so just sticking with it.
Sticking with it. Best of luck, homie.
All right, so of course we'll see what we end up getting out of Sentinels here today. But the thing is that after the Sentinels team had one hell of a run, they got themselves a decent break, and then they come back into the fold, and you just start to see a Sentinels team that looks scary, absolutely scary. And I think Sentinels, Mimi, are in an even better spot than what they were coming into stage one. And these guys were at the top of the world at this point. They look like a refined operation over there in the SEN camp.
They looked really solid, I think, coming out here. They didn't make massive changes like implementing Neon on every map. They didn't take the EG approach.
Yeah.
But I think where they tried new comps, it was really well put together. I like the deadlock ideas they showed on their map of Lotus. I think Sunset, this little change, switching out the KO for the bridge, added a lot and set second up super well. They looked drilled. All the players were in form. This looked like Sentinels back to how we expected them to play.
I feel like I'm going to play a little bit of devil's advocate because I felt like when I was watching NRG play, I had similar vibes as watching 100 Thieves play, where it was like not solid ground. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like as a team, they weren't as put together.
But I feel like the closest they got it was the second half of Sunset, where I actually thought they were calling a really good attack side, to their credit.
I feel like Sentinels have a really good, solid understanding of how they want to play. And I love the idea of Zekin being on Duelist, being able to pick and flex whoever he wants to play, whatever's feeling good that week. I feel like that's super important when it comes to Duelist, but I don't know how
look, I'm going to show you all the beauty they do. Let's bring up the Telestrator real quickly, because I actually think what has still been such a strong strength of Sentinels is their mid-round calling, specifically out of John QT. In this round, it opens with a fight over rubble control, where they get a very early pick. But in classic John QT fashion, they don't accelerate from this. And one thing they actually end up seeing is they see that the baby door here gets spammed down to next to nothing. And what John reads is that there is going to be some kind of a trap play set up in this grass area. So he calls for his team to reset into the round, and we're going to fast forward here very quickly. Basically, he sent 3 of his teammates back to go front B, and they're going to bait out this fight into grass. And they do that by about 5 seconds ago. John, who's here now, he hit the door, and he actually sent a crouch nade at baby door. Now the door is still closed, but it goes through and it hits the Cypher on that side, so they can't instantly fight out into that space. The defense team, off of the door tapping or the orb being hit, wants to fight back into grass, but instead they're stalled out, and it opens up the timing for those 3 players of Sentinels to run up front B and land a nasty combo. Paranoia, you have a seize, you have a nade. Some barely dodges the seize, so he ends up surviving, but even after that, Sentinels still scale in very nicely and get the trade into baby door. It's moments like these where Sentinels, after seeing that door spam down to next to nothing, realize the play that NRG is trying to set up and call against it perfectly to take almost no fights. Like, they just got a kill and a half for free off util.
Yeah, and I think to go back to your point as well, when I was watching Sentinels, I didn't feel like they were necessarily defined by the set plays and stuff they had. I felt like it was a game that in large part was won by a lot of rounds like that from John QT on both these maps. I liked the deadlock. I think their ideas to execute with it, where they're throwing the wall over, was really,
Andrew stealing content?
This
Wait,
is Sen
what?
that I think made some mistakes in that energy scene, sure, but they, I think, got that win. And
The massacre is indeed over, Moon.
And stylistically, I feel like they played pretty well into KRU as well.
Yeah, it was a lot of the micro plays specifically that were called that made it play out really well. And I feel like just comp-wise too, it just worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it's very, very clear the work that has been put forward here by Sentinels and Ender. If anything, it just means that everyone's just going to have to fear this team going into the rest of their matches.
100%, especially if new comps keep coming. It's very hard to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, Sentinels have proven that they are a force to be reckoned with, but their opponents are no slouch whatsoever. It's KRU versus Sentinels. Let's send it over to the stage.
That was a sick throw. It made me look the noise. I was like, what the hell? That throw was sick. I still got this one. Chat. One more. We just gotta see this.
And we talked about the concerns. Giorgamo is playing a different...
Bro, did you guys hear that, chat? You guys hear that fucking showstopper right there? That shit was fucking crazy.
And we talked about the concerns.
Hold up. 1 sec. Hold that. Holy shit.
Boys, we're not going to bring him out until you do for your Sentinels!
Something was like, hey. Wait. We can update the title, huh? Oh my god, that laser grab. Yeah. Yeah.
Last week, Sentinels showed us all that little is going to stop them on their path to playoffs. Meanwhile, for KRU, an unknown entity coming into this one. But what we do know about this team from stage one was that they ended it with a 5-1 record and look absolutely diabolical. But the question on everyone's mind is, what are we going to see from the boys in pink?
Do we get the KRU that went 5-0 to start their season and is absolutely dominating everyone, or that fell apart towards the end of the season, lost out in that first round of playoffs? I think it all comes down to what their read is. The meta is still in flux. We've seen teams index really heavily into the Neon. We've seen squads playing some of the older stuff. I think if they have a good read, if they can come out, take SEN by surprise, they have a good chance here.
There you can see your series layout. Lotus split, and if necessary, we'll be taking a trip over toward Ascent. Ender, what do you make of this?
Well, I mean, first of all, just starting on Lotus is very interesting because this is where Sentinels run that deadlock. So a little bit of tape for KRU to work with.
Ooh.
But I also wonder
Ooh,
if we
KRU
make it
picks
to a
a
map
lo-
3 of Ascent,
KRU picked
are
Lotus.
Sentinels a team that is playing that double Senti on that map too? Because we've seen in Challenge, it'd be a little bit more popular to run the Cypher and the Deadlock and just have a really, really solid hold. And I think that could be an option for Sentinels if we go there.
I feel like playstyle-wise, they can definitely do it. I just want to know if they're kind of willing to put their best foot forward and just dominate on this Lotus, because if I were Sentinels and I see my opponents picking this against me, I'm worried that they have something up. They know how to play against Sentinels.
Yeah, KRU has nutty
Not
sponsors.
Sentinels, the team, but Sentinels.
The two agents.
No, I get
Not
you.
confusing at all.
Yeah.
Right.
Like Deadlock and Cypher. Ridiculous there. But for Sentinels, I think that their comp that they play here, especially on the defensive side, is super disruptive. If you're playing a Neon comp,
Let's
then
see.
let's see what they're gonna lock in.
Let's see,
That
let's
can
see,
really
let's see,
get
let's
shut
see.
down. It's tough to be a dive duelist, and KRU
Okay,
is
okay.
playing the classic. They're not changing things up whatsoever.
I like the
but
breach.
Sentinels
Yes.
have
They
switched
switched
off
it
to
up,
Deadlock.
yeah.
Sentinels are playing the breach here, which is crazy.
I actually think their
Honestly,
other
I
comp
think
was pretty
Sharp, I mean,
fucking
they weren't
good.
playing flashes
Interesting.
last week, but maybe just having multiple options
I guess
in their
they
back
saw
pocket
that this was
is
gonna
pretty
happen.
cool.
This is a good
Seeing
switch
Delphs
up.
on that, of course, gives them much faster acceleration.
Very good
options,
switch
but
up.
Also, I think gives them way more tools to fight aggressively over B and C space.
I love that,
Those
actually, out of
lines
John.
Bleach really likes to fight into.
I love this comp
Or
because you're
Kaplan.
so able to set up your raise and set up Zekin for so much success with the Fade and the Breach. So going into it, knowing he's confident with that raise, I think it's just going to play out really well for this.
Dude, that's a banger that I added. You gotta give me credit.
Send it over to your casters.
Truly, Sentinels fans like that.
Silver 2 in NA
Oh,
servers.
fucking banger.
Which one is it? Is it Brenner Sideshow? Oh wait, he's gold. Good for him.
That's so good.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, one of us has ranked that.
That's not true.
Who could it be?
That's not true.
Who could it possibly be?
Immortal EU equals silver 3 NA.
Apparently, yeah. Yeah, no, we've done the boosting job. We've got you under 5 stacks. We've got him out of silver now, so don't worry, chat. It's not
What
too much
map
of a
do I think he'll
problem.
bring it
Sen
out?
versus KRU.
I don't know. It
That's the
seems
match
like.
we can-
Why are we hearing
honestly,
results?
No, there's a lot to play.
I think he could literally bust it out at any given time on pretty much all the maps other than like Ascent. Like you could see it on Split. It looks like Sentinels are trying to be a little bit active with their comps. So honestly, you might see it like at any given moment, but then you might lose it, right? Because they're, like I said, they're trying to be active with the comps.
Where a win here or a loss here ends up sending you down the wrong route.
Sideshow? has made a living off of hating Sentinels.
Forgotten how good KRU were earlier on this year. That 5-1 record is not fraudulent in the slightest.
They had a bit of a slip up, of course, towards the tail end of stage 1, but could easily find their footing once more. We set our sights onto this pistol round. QT just trying to tease a reaction there out of KRU.
Good read to disrespect that.
Given, though, off the turret being broken. Shy did not start to go back.
Still hasn't like activated the cam for this player to break
KRU,
it.
In fact, grouping up for a potential B hit. Reading
Just did.
That's a fake.
Okay.
A bit of pressure being applied by JohnQT on the left side of the map.
Bring them down.
It's nice and cautious for now from Sentinels.
Probably doesn't hit anyone.
Not running into any of these sides, just opening the door wide again, hiding the intent. Now the spike making its way over towards C, still with a heavy A robber control. This is 4 players of KRU committed over onto
So he'll throw this, it'll get broken, and they'll flood C.
Himself up here and potentially get punished with a forward spotting at least 2 of them, maybe.
Well played, Saucy.
Be putting a bit of pace into the round, not quite, still slowing it down.
Are they gonna seize Nade's sight? Is that what they want to do
30
here?
seconds left. Now, KRU are finally at least getting a few players over towards it. Shy might be ready to at least get a few spam. No,
a nice round.
Going to be waiting for the rest of this team now, but they are in position to try and flood back in. It's board time for them. Here it is, Nade. With the
What a haunt! Oh fuck!
Connecting onto 2, the aftershock at least going to delay. It's a little bit out through.
That's such a good spot to haunt. What the hell?
By Sentinels, and with Zekken falling early, KRU should be set up for this one nicely. Just playing this.
Oh man, the RNG was not with us.
Leading the charge for his team with 3 of them, just leaving it down to Zelsis. Nade
running on a team.
into the open, making noise already. He's got way too much to do, and KRU
Wow.
capitalize fully.
Great retake from KRU.
That's a really
Testing with 3. Getting this orb, 5 orbs. Wow, he got both of it. The A orb and the defuse.
That's all well and good, but you see the difference in the duelist.
Yippee for KRU.
Picks up 3 in the round, part of his team's retake. Zekken walked alone through spawn, and look how ready they are for this. Zekken did this same protocol whenever they would take C control. In the previous game we just watched playing against NRG, he would do that same push into spawn alone to try to take some area of the map. KRU are ready. KRU have been watching last
He will. He'll have Rocket, yeah. If they win this round, I guarantee you'll have Rocket.
And have SEN been studying the KRU VODs? What VODs? We haven't seen them play in 50 days.
Well, he might actually end this round without mini. They didn't want the orb. Bro, that was anti-orb. Not a bad thought. I honestly would have thought the same fucking thing. I would have thought the same thing. That's a great thought by Sentinels, actually.
So they missed out on Shanghai and then had a bye in week 1 of stage 2.
Is there any danger here? Potentially this guy? Nah, not quite.
He's actually 2 off still.
Back up for SEN, JohnQT and Tens.
That's a great round for SEN right now.
No guns to do it, but back on that same train of thought. KRU have had that time off. Massive golf in terms of
one more would have gone
played, so
pretty hard
there
right
is
there.
that semblance of unknown for Sentinels heading into this match. You know, there's only so much preparation you can do. Pretty much full focus needs to be on yourself almost at that point.
And they've also changed their composition here on Lotus, so moving away from the side of deadlock.
We have full shields for everyone, so the Outlaw gonna have a little bit of a rough time going against all these full shields.
Should be playing the Viper or should be moving away from it on this map. More and more teams are trying double initiator or neon.
I'm sure someone in chat doesn't know, but the ones that are transparent, these are half shields. Just figured I'd point that out because I'm sure someone in chat.
And I think KRU are super happy to just lean into that, especially with how good Heat has looked. Playing an aggressive fade for them here.
This is a bonus round with quite a lot of bite on the KRU side.
I've watched games before in other titles where I'm like, what the fuck am I even looking at?
Sentinels, the ground gain now over towards C, straight into
Good
the
pace.
side. Zekken, sort of satchel movement. It's gonna be
They
given
saved a
freely.
lot too. Double flashes.
To really try and fight this one again. Zekken, he's maybe overstepping.
Wow, they got both. Holy shit.
For the one player, but unfortunately it's a 2-for-1 special out through Waterfall. What's the call now going to be made by these KRU players?
Great pace, great
They
strat.
made their presence known.
Occupying this with Omen blind, so he could wash this out with his own blind. Like, this is very powerful. Here we go. See, he's washing out. Your Prowler for my blind.
I should say, in response for it. As soon as they get that kill, look at discipline.
Good job backing
Sentinels
up.
backing away.
That is fucking so good, dude.
Their plant's in a fantastic position for them to play over towards Mound. This is looking like an anti-bonus here with almost nothing dropped.
Yeah, there's the reveal. Tens will get picked off, but there's no chances anymore for KRU to win this one. Sentinels have got this one.
I can love Tens shots.
A break of the armor towards the end is the only silver lining.
Such a good round from Tens. Such a good round from Zekken. I like where Saucy was like positioned on the hit. He did a good job staying close to Zekken, which was also important. I think everything about that was nice. That's what I'm complimenting. I think the fault line from Zellsis was well timed, and then the breach flashes spawn were great. He probably directed the whole thing, knowing Zellsis.
Looks a lot more deadly. And instead of being suckered in, he's the bait that KRU fall for.
Could be a turning point in this round, though. Bit of money being invested for KRU. They do have a showstopper front B main. But Kesnet's going to be laying his eyes on.
Okay, knowing that they're in this front B setup.
He knows that he can stand his ground and fight this. Doesn't matter what util he's going to be faced with, so.
I think John Cutie's got a very nice read of how he wants to play these attack sides in general. Playing slowly,
it's scary.
It's a little more difficult without the Viper, but I think it's necessary even with the double
Showing the fid.
The info game is just so powerful on Lotus.
I feel like you could assume that the raise was there. I don't know if they ran or not, but it looks like John took that ground pretty confidently.
It does connect there. Heat! Sky has been magnificent. Mel's is going to be backing him well. Up, tidy with a reset, still Sentinels
2-on-3.
Persevere.
Definitely winnable.
A little bit of that gunplay coming into effect.
No, not really a point of that.
2v3. Maybe door opened wide. Kesnet. What's their placement? It wasn't quite on point for that one. Shy.
Wow. Zellsis owned Kesnet.
Backs away now. Wants to try and play this one safely. 35 seconds roughly in a round. Sentinels definitely have their chances.
And John Cutie is playing mind games over here. Klaus peeks. They could have already got into tree though.
He knows.
Information just not quite good enough.
Oh,
The
fuck.
footsteps though are gonna confirm
He got out.
they're heading away from A.
Oh my god, they got this turret's gonna be down, so when he sees that, they'll know for sure.
Off the side at the moment, and they didn't full clear tree.
Okay.
There's barely any time here for John
He's
to get
leaving
onto
it.
the site.
10 seconds left.
But it's gonna be Zellsis that gets
Oh,
the plan
no.
down.
Close deny. Oh, John QT, the savior, comes to his rescue. Could have been a plant now, could have been a round win just like that. And
John has a cam in here and a trip guarding the push. A kill trip guarding the push.
Flash to follow. It's too much util right in his face now. Aftershock as well, slowing him down. Trip's going to be dealt with though. Shy just needs to isolate one of these fights here, but a jiggle of the movement, just offset, and he's dancing around. And John QT making Shy look silly.
Holy fuck, dude.
What phenomenal movement.
That was that movement, bro. Woo, the jiggle! The jiggle! God damn! He's so different. He's so he's just owning everyone. That's a good yes. No, I can't say the name. That's so weird.
Given Zellsis shuts him down instantly. And from there, the two cerebral players on Sentinels can
Holy fuck, that was a sick round by John. Wow.
Looking to control Rubble.
They're going to overwhelm this one. They do have the bodies for it. The John QT setup, just postured. Bluff called. But still, game plan seems pretty clear from Sentinels. They're going to play this one nice and slow at the beginning. Never really rushing into this.
Good on from that clear. That allows these guys to just like dry peek it.
Trying to play as safe as possible. These angles are very difficult for the defenders to push into. So even though you know there's nobody in A lobby, we have full Rebel control. The best case scenario there is
anti-push setup is good. Very aware that that man push could happen any second. Alright, we know the Raze is over here with this ult. Let's just not go Raze's way. We go C. Let's go. Let's go fast. Raze not here.
But look, Kesnet's already off site. He has the showstopper. This could still get dangerous.
Yeah, rocket initiation could be dangerous, but lands it. Just at the feet, a lot of damage done to himself here.
I love that. Dude, he was so disciplined. He was so disciplined with clearing that.
Swinging before the smoke was even bloomed. Shy in and through. Gonna be managed though. At least with his kills going even. But Kesnet, he's still alive here.
Oh my god, the trades are crazy.
To the ground, Tens.
3 on 2.
Aggressive forward position.
Fight on the flank.
All sound cues taken away. And an important one. Mel's are winning it. That's a rifle taken away. 2v2 now.
Fuck.
Thunder has to be committed.
Oh my god, he TP'd to cut the space.
He's trying to get active.
Oh
At least
fuck.
take away this one player. Heat It's becoming a bit of a problem here.
Oh my God, Sid.
Melzer did manage to pick up that upgrade, but double faced by Sentinels. They take back control of the round.
Oh, fuck.
Well fought by KRU though, considering that was a half-buy round.
Hens is so good.
Pretty large ultimates into it. But I think we're seeing a pattern here start to develop on Lotus that Sentinels are having to dig themselves out of
I
some
think they're
very
back.
difficult spots.
I think they're back, chat.
That duel on the flank,
I think it's happening again.
they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Tens was after him
I
so
think they're back.
and he delivered for him.
They're so back.
Kaplan himself can hardly believe it. This time,
Oh, the TP into that with the haunt. I might pass out. I gotta sit down. Holy fuck, they're cooking. They are cooking.
It's going to be used by Melzer. Wants to slow this one down.
Bro.
A lot of noise being made by Sentinels.
They're actually cooking and they're hitting shots. They're so back.
Posted into this position for a little bit later. Could be a nasty surprise.
Guys, KRU are fucking heat. Do not sleep on KRU.
They've had to use quite a lot of initiator utility.
Don't make it. Don't for a second think this is easy.
Get re-cleared out of this position and die. He chooses the safer option as his team pivot into B.
KRU definitely
Remember to breathe.
Receive this once more. Kesnet might even be there as well. Second, he's taking the lead. Still, he's going to be locked down in place. Can't hit the transfer in time. Kesnet tries to swing in and fight into them once more. Just can't got it with the reset. Now we're going to see another pivot straight over towards C.
What's that smoke that I see?
Does have a molly in
My
his
baby
back
door. I
pocket.
didn't see it.
Slowing things down now, and Klaus looking for information.
Alt line. Should see it. Flash dodged. Aftershock. Evading most of it, yet still with the rifle now at TP.
Oh my
Some
God.
amazing kills in these rounds from Zelsis.
Zelsis is fucking him up out
Not
there.
top of the scoreboard as far as I'm aware, but delivering on big ones. That one on Kesnet, this one in this round. Shutting
Dude.
down Klaus.
Zelsis is
Putting his team
on
into
one
great
today.
spots. Yeah. And on the flip
Some
side, there's a few
huge
times that
fucking
Kesnet
kills in
has
these
been
mid
where
rounds.
I expect, this is where he's going to get the kill that turns things around, and he just hasn't quite delivered. He, I think, is up towards the top of the scoreboard for his team, still fragging well, but in terms of the mid-round fights that decide whether a round goes in your direction or the other, that's where he's not quite finding his value. He had a re-peak here, where he ended up dying trying to stop the B hit from coming through.
Decisions made easy for Melzer. Just got to save the rifle, obviously. Sitting onto the other side of the map here. Sentinels, despite a bit of a rocky beginning.
Messi's team.
Now lead in 2 rounds in terms of the difference between these two teams, but it's just been a string of them, hasn't it?
Wait. Celsius.
Yeah, and this repeat here from Kesnet.
Celsius would do it. Celsius would definitely do it. I actually see it happen in the post-game interview if they win.
Big way, and frustration and the crossed legs as well. Just all the body language seeming to indicate that Kesnet's not quite happy with what's going on.
This team still has faith in him, though. Melzer's going to hand over the rifle.
Okay.
Even though it's
Another fast long take, same take probably.
And both teams fighting rubble.
Yeah,
No,
might see
actually a
really
different
heavy
take.
clash occurring
Ooh, nice
finally.
shot by Kesnet.
Kesnet, first
Top
blood.
locks. Or
First
lower.
draw, it's still a heavy committal by a couple of these crew players here. And Zekken just...
They're ready to retake. It's a fast flood retake. Here we go.
They've got it. Ready here with a seize
wow.
nade. Off to the back, and Zelsis is pressed forwards.
That's lovely.
Setting up Kesnet quite nicely for all of these fights. Still, do they choose to fight this one? Sentinels might be overstepping themselves, but risks need to be taken in this instance still.
Crazy
Spike
good
drop
round.
down, way out in the open.
Sentinels could have reacted, maybe.
There's enormous player advantage over towards rubble, and the way that Kesnet has played it, it's just perfect.
It's hard to
How are you ever
say.
getting that spike back? Look at the amount of crew players just grouped up on top of the spike over here. It's ridiculous. I mean, you wouldn't be able to get that back with an omen.
Are some of these teams getting eco'd? It's just fucking. It's hard. There's a lot of trap plays now. Teams like are way better at working together.
Doubled up watching Babydor, doubled up watching Main. Kesnet's got stairs on lock.
If Sassy had a seize, he'd be able to catch the whole team apart from Kesnet in one.
30 seconds left.
I'm going to try and take the option out through the Babydor, but it's individualistic, isn't it?
What else?
Just can't really swing into it.
Has John spotted the fact that
there's no chance?
There's a whole team guarding that position?
Yeah, not enough time. So
Yeah.
crew.
That's a lovely round though. And Kesnet coming up with the goods.
10 seconds left.
He gets that opening kill, his first of the game so far in round 7. And then he's also part of a really nice Season Aid combo that flushes Zelsis out into the open. And I think, you know, so far the Rubble fights that we've seen have been both teams looking to contest it when the other isn't. When Sen wanted to fight it, KRU were not going for it. That's the first round in round 7, where both teams have really clashed.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably not what some people in chat like want to hear, but developers definitely don't want a scenario where like these pistols never win rounds, you know? They want these shit buys to win like 30% of the rounds, you know? They want those buys to have a chance. And they do. Those buys always have a chance. Like, you just have to play. You have an edge, like, in that round, right? Like 70-30, but it's definitely not free. Especially if the other team does some kind of weird trap play. Or has an ult.
But I think overall,
no promising
slower
threat. Leave the
pace of
primer.
things,
Appreciate
where
it.
Sentinels don't try to fight over a lobby, I think that was still working fairly well.
Yeah.
John was pressuring in that area, and they were getting good information to know
God
when to
damn it. Every
capitalize
time I
on
say that
C.
word, you guys go
And if
crazy.
things go into C retake scenarios, I think Sentinels should be feeling fairly good about that. The KRU retakes have looked solid, but Sen's players have been able to deliver when it matters. And they've got good layers of protocols around that, you know, sometimes pushing spawn.
That's a ridiculous
planting in good
emote.
spots where they can play for Mound. The duo play has been there as well, like when Ten's capitalized on that Rolling Thunder in a clutch 2v2.
This goes here.
But it now has been
Techno Christ, these are two most.
a pretty big round there to flip the
Okay.
economy on its head. KRU now with a good buffer.
I'm very curious.
Oh shit. Let's see if that's a C. What's C's?
Trying to
Oh,
deny
hold on.
this ult orb at least. They don't want to give easy access to Kesnet when he's one away from this showstopper, but just feigning.
I like that they throw that haunt purposely along the wall, chat, because then you have to really commit out. It's not that bullshit up here.
As KRU are still over towards A. This is all about trying to beat the defensive rotates.
Oh, they didn't beat it. They didn't beat
And that's
it.
the problem. Can you beat it when there's all this vibrant kill shot?
Oh my god. How is that gonna live?
He's already in the fight with that kill, and a showstopper earned.
Well played,
It's even
man.
more cascading series of events here for the KRU players, right on top of the ball.
And that's why KRU feels so comfortable fighting a Rubble with 4 players at the start of the round, because they have nanoswarm setups, snakebite setups that delay that first wave of attacking utility, and then the defenders are already there by the time you get into your second wave.
Sen aren't looking too good right now.
Ten's completely isolated and shut down
Like KRU
by Kesnet, who is now finding
understand that they're playing completely off of rotations. Sen are gonna have to like just kind of brute force somewhere. You know, like no funny business.
Middle now into the
They have a
side
pretty
here.
powerful
Kesnet
comp.
is
They don't
this
need to
hold
like.
over towards Waterfall.
They're playing like they're running KRU's comp right
Spam and
now.
util. Some flying here by KRU. It's waves of it. Seeking to delay with only 20 seconds left onto the clock, and Sassy at some point will have to commit to this. And when
KRU have
that
made
time
some really good
comes, it's gonna be at
adjustments.
that disadvantage, if not already. Kesnet is ripping them, tearing them asunder still.
Ooh.
Spraying them through and down, but 9 seconds remaining. Down into that 1v2, 7 bullets. And Sassy left the spot. Can't claim it. He was low enough. 1 kill is all that's really necessary, but
Damn.
time's ran short. Well,
He got it.
there, now doubled up. Swinging off the contact. KRU up to 4.
A nice try by Sentinels, but this one of the few
Was he really
times in
logged?
which they
That's funny.
haven't been able to recover whilst down a couple
Okay.
of players. The 3v5 ends up being just too much for them to overcome.
This is like the kiss trap, bro. Keep it simple, stupid. You fucking. They absolutely need to keep it simple right now, because KRU, they're playing very spread apart, and they understand that Sentinels are like kind of prodding for info and then fast reacting. And KRU just don't over rotate, but they're very quick to flood. Like they're smart with their rotations. Sentinels need to play a different game. They just need to abuse their double initiators and just be hitting areas of the map.
So that just puts a stop to it. There's no casualties on either side.
That's very eager from KRU, and John immediately
They can
mops up the space over
they can
towards
take
Rubble.
what they
If
want
KRU are
right
not
now in
fighting
this
there,
half.
John is going to be there. Is there any level of a re-clear? I think it would be difficult without Melza playing in tree. Normally that
Like
paranoia re-clear
you see
is
how they're
you
doing
wanna
like
go
all
for
this
stuff
weird
like this.
shit, like the haunt going over, and
Even though they have
it's
Mound
like they're
information,
trying too
actually, I
hard
feel
to like
like they're the
fake
worst defensive
presence
spot
and
that
do
they
all this
usually are.
shit, and I don't think they need to be
don't
doing all
have
this.
deep
This
A
looks like a B
control.
split. It should work.
Very difficult for them to set up any semblance of a re-clear. Making noise now with the door opened up.
Ideally, this guy has like a fault line
Probably going to end in a B split. And so Senna just trying to
on contact.
over towards A as they can.
Might actually go towards heaven there. Has it? Just playing off contact.
Sweeps through.
If the door opens. I love that on his ulces. Well played. Oh no. Okay.
QT narrowly avoiding it. Won't be falling. Not right now. Still a 5v5.
I like that spot from Tens.
He sends it through, at least with the eye.
Dude, no one broke it? He's so pissed. He's like, bro.
Kills happening. Opened up as well with the door and a fault line to slow it. Klaus might get picked off, just jiggling.
Oh, nice.
They do have control.
That'll help a lot.
KRU now. Pace injected. Straight into things here, but another effect revealing. All still with the kills. They might be able to
stop this.
claim it. Off angle of Melzer. It's good and true. At least to find it, but time's still ticking, and the nade rebounds, lands, pushing them away, and no more chances.
Great nade,
Sentinels.
Holy.
A great post plant played by Senna. Celsius reflex from his position in B main over towards A. And that fault line that you called out towards Melzer, it feels like it's coming from B main, right? But it's actually coming from rubble. It just goes through the walls, disguises his
I don't know,
reflex,
Connor.
and
It would have been
in blue room with an
hard to
aftershock,
say.
and Celsius
Maybe
also
if the
has
paint
second
shells
with an
weren't perfect.
How are you winning this retake when there's an aftershock coming through the wall and an 8 coming through the wall? It just takes them too much time. Yeah. And if you think back to how Sen used to play this post plant as well, with Killjoy moments being thrown in and huge
30
amounts of
months.
post plant lineups, they've really
Pretty
refined
sure the
those
follows
B post
also.
plants.
You see it now.
Double dive into the smoke. Oh god. Get him too.
Escape most of it, but the trades are on point.
I'm way too fanny. I need to chill out.
Someone's with the player advantage.
And KRU have changed up
I like the Prowler for the rotate. You kill 2 people like this, you're trying to figure out where that rotate is. Is the rotate close? So you send the Prowler through.
But I think they fixed it before it was broken.
Use a little piece of util to clear the side.
This adjustment where they fought early B in round 9 and now they fought early C in round 10, it hasn't worked. Sen have had the advantages.
Stray shots from Shy.
Bring them down.
Hoping for a blessing in disguise there. Very difficult to get themselves through into this one already. Ten's committing that paranoia. Slowing down a step with KRU. That might help though. Already evened it up to 3 versus 3. Cage in their face still. It's slow.
Oh, that's such a good fault line.
No trade in sight.
That's a great fault line from Zelsis.
Shy with just the Guardian can't do it. So
Well played.
barely a lead. It's accrued and gained here by Sen. Still holding on to it.
And winning the gun rounds. KRU have won the pistol and the follow-up, and then they won a thrifty.
No, I'm not wearing the jersey because, like, I don't know. I don't think I can root for KRU against Sen. I do like Sen a lot. I like those players a lot, and they're super fun to watch.
Great post-plant discipline and protocols of Sen are prevailing in these tough spots.
I don't have a Sen jersey.
Now KRU knocked onto another thrifty, this time not with players stacked over towards A, so the danger not quite there for Sen. No. But Sentinels are going to play slow, and if, in playing slow, they end up finishing towards B, well, there's a nasty surprise for them waiting around here.
This could get weird, chat. This Omen blind, oh man.
Already pinging it. Got the angle for it.
Oh no.
As soon as some util is going to be used, turret contact.
Off the turret.
That was a trigger. They want to send it flying now forwards, and there's no response in sight for Sentinels. Not ready.
Nice. What a fucking showstopper.
Just when you least expect it.
That's beautiful. And John's got the read. A is open.
Oh my god, what a counter
KRU with a
showstopper.
gorgeous trap play that nets them 2, and it could have been another 3.
Oh my god, the crowd is loving it.
That's the way this round is going to crumble.
Awareness off the charts.
Can KRU salvage anything with the 2 heavy hitters Kesnet and Heat have delivered all year long?
And the stage 1 statistically, I mean, those 2 guys side by side near the top. Even more impressive the Heat's been doing.
Yeah, these guys are absolute shooters.
But
this is a insanely good post. Full breach kit right here.
And already I mean,
there's no way, yeah.
It feels fairly
impossible. You just can't commit. You have to save this, even though you've got the money to buy next.
Damn.
You have money to buy next.
What a fucking round by second.
You might as well send something.
Let's see. Kisner doing some damage to them at least, but already look at the position being played, tucked. Safety for Zelsis.
Wow, breach ult last.
And a couple there to boost the stats towards the end.
Doesn't even matter.
Heading into our final round here then of Sentinel's attack side of Lotus. Our crew have been struggling.
I'm super
They were doing
impressed.
best when they were controlling Rubble and ending with the C retakes. The dodge on the fault line is nice.
Holy.
But that splash all over Mound, it's like it's custom made to just scatter those fragments from the rocket in all directions.
Could have been a dismal round from Sentinels if Zek didn't turn around. The fade of it just with that one show.
Zaddy is so...
Once more, we're going to see another clash. One more util is going to be accompanying it from KRU's side of things.
Oh, shit. How was that not a kill, actually? Wow. 37 on Melzer.
Melzer is lucky to be alive.
So he's calling like, okay, C's nade, they're doing that same retake. The Omen was here too. That's at least 3. Not sure if he saw or heard anything else, but they know pretty...
They send this with Nightfall breach ult. Certainly looks like it.
What's going to be occurring? There's a slight gap towards the back of the site there with a nade flying forwards. The pit's going to be going down. Still, they have that util to the lake. Kisnet! Rocket forwards flying, but whistles right past and no casualties.
Oh my
Nobody
god.
falling still. Sassy.
Oh.
Pretty late to the party there, missing the time.
That's the
to take
spike.
it straight past and through, and still
He has the spike.
What the hell is going on here?
You look how Zelsis and Zekken both coming back to escort the spike in case anything bad happens.
Twists and turns in this
Oh,
last round in this first half.
That's a big one.
Looking like they wanted to commit over
Now they're
Sleep
confused.
at the wheel. A little bit delayed.
Okay, 2 people at 8 though.
Backs away here with a lockdown. Now held into his hands, and this will be a bit of a problem. A sticking point
Surely
for
they
Sentinels.
just go B,
What do you
right?
choose to do? You're forced into the B site. It's the only one really open towards you. Tens. Important job for him. He's got to try and hold down this B main angle, but he's being
Blind
replayed at the
ceiling.
exact same time by Klaus. Sight.
He's calming a lot, dude. Tyson's doing work. Aware of the flank. He's aware.
And a game of that timing, like you were
He's
saying.
aware.
Tens
He's aware,
versus
chat.
Klaus. It's so damn important.
Bro,
Tens.
he's so
He wins
good.
it out. The last 2 players known and noted.
He's so aware.
Melzer is
I could tell he
alive.
was gonna clear it.
Gotta make a go
Like,
of things.
he is such a complete player right now.
Nothing to his name to really work with, just a rifle in his hands. Smoke will dissipate. Here's the reload, but way too many targets. Surely there's an impossibility.
Wow. Wow, what a round by Tens, man. Like holding that front B, just being ready, right? Just being ready. Don't be present. Like there's so many people that are in that role that like just they're not ready. They're not present. Like they're holding that, but they're looking at their mini map or they're not super focused. Tens is just focused, man. Like he's just always focused on.
But I think Sen will be feeling pretty
It's
happy
hard to
about
catch
that
him
one.
off guard right now.
That's insane consistency.
Like he was so aware that the man flank was
We heard
open.
earlier from Tens about what he had to say about his squad
And he
how
was
they're
aware of the
feeling
timings he
heading into
needed to
stage
check
2.
it. Sen City burns
I
red.
think it's always hard to chase the previous form you had before. So going into the next stage, I think we're just hoping that we can like bring something new into the game. Make it really hard for the opponents to read us once again, not be like an open book.
Oh, for sure. They all
where
deserve
people
credit,
just
yeah.
have millions of odds on us. So I definitely think that being able to enter this next stage without a target on our back is very nice. And being able to like grind and feel like we can be like an underdog again is really nice as well.
He does sound a bit congested. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Recapturing
Yeah.
that underdog spirit seems to be of the utmost importance to this Sen squad. They obviously let their advantages or let their position at the top of the world
QT supremacy.
heading out of Madrid. They couldn't quite recapture that fire, that hunger, but now they're back in that kind of spot. And that's why a lot of people are expecting them to be able to sail towards champs and put up a good performance there, but nothing is for certain at this spot in the stage.
There's no guarantees. A lot of competitive teams overall in Americas getting heated in the audience between these 2 teams. We'll see if KRU can battle back in the second half here of Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the team comps and how they should want to play, I think Sen will be looking to go for retakes. So we could very well end up in a game at the end of Lotus here where most of Sentinel's success has come in the post-plant by winning them and by winning the retakes on the other half.
Yeah.
Because that, I think, is where this double initiator composition is going to thrive. For KRU, it's about picking up the huge ultimates that your
paid actors
composition has, and that starts with getting pistol rounds, getting bonus rounds on the board to begin with. I don't want to put anything in the water, but if you think back to one of the most famous times that these
Dolce &
teams clashed,
Gabbana
KRU
shoes.
were down 8-4 at the half, multiple times ran it back
Flexing
with
on
pistol
us, what the
bonus,
fuck?
and absolutely destroyed the hopes and dreams of SEN. Way back in 2021.
They've got that history.
Okay, they break the haunt early, showing presence over here.
For the wider Western audience.
Trap set up for B.
Both of these teams started this year looking to really turn things around, have that redemption
Loving these
run.
trips, chat. I'm loving these fucking trips right now.
To a degree, but the season's not over.
Essentially, this A site with this fault line is going to be
yeah,
crazy.
a great
This
regular season record.
blind from 10s with his smoke.
Performance in playoffs left a lot to be desired,
Holy
and
fuck,
that's
dude.
what they'll be setting their eyes
Oh
on.
god, I'm getting excited,
They
chat.
really need at least one big win to feel happy about their record and getting into playoffs.
Trips broken.
No, I'm not excited anymore. They walked up. That's not cool. Oh, I'm scared.
Beckoning them even further
Holy
forward.
fuck,
Do you
10's
dare take the
nuts.
fight against him?
Oh
Paranoia
my god,
has to
run.
go flying forwards, at least with the nade. There's no follow-up. No one's holding that angle because, again, the util is perfect. He's got the timing. Flipped it around.
Fucking, he's crazy for doing all that.
To deliver.
Oh my god.
The back of multiple players. They just weren't expecting it, and KRU almost squandering this chance for them. Still, it's a 2v3. 30 seconds left.
Holy.
Spike still there, and Senna happy to give.
Bro, I didn't breathe for like 30 seconds that round.
Looking to try to bait
He got one and like almost got his second actually. Holy shit. 2v2 though, oh god.
Tap goes the ghost, double tap alongside it, but Shy.
1-on-2 fault line here.
1v2 now for him.
Fault lines for that right peak. They're together, they're together.
Ready there, but he chooses
Jump,
not
jump,
to. The gun
spacing, beautiful.
More of a man though for that matchup.
You see that headshot, aim punch,
yeah.
flies onto
Damn,
Heat, and he's
man.
unable to land the kill on the other side.
Hens and Zek and store in there and getting those three.
I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the decision making there actually from 10 to second, but the quality of the players and the unexpected timing ends up working out. How does Zekken get another
Bro,
one in that spot
Zekken
when he's
is
being faced
between players.
From tree at the same time as stairs?
That is crazy.
The fact he gets the second is remarkable.
Great spacing by John right there. Holding that during the jump out, ready to swing right.
Bonkers.
But also ready for that
The
swing.
Zekken intends to
So
put the
good.
team at a player advantage in that spot, in my opinion, but it works out for them.
Yeah.
And that's a pistol on
Looking
the
like a
board.
powerful spot for this
That is
breach.
important, of course, because it gets sent up to 9, but also it halts a little bit of the momentum that KRU would have had going forwards to picking up big ultimates.
Yeah, not just that. I mean, KRU. Pretty much all their round wins so far. Been off the back of the pistol round wins, thrifty wins. They lose this one. They haven't been looking too hot in the gun v guns. Sentinels have just been holding that down as their domain.
I bet Zelsis fucking aftershock kills a lot of skies with that setup.
And speaking of thrifty rounds and unusual things going in KRU's direction, Kesnet.
Dude.
Kraus has bought him a Guardian
This
this round.
this fault
Very
line.
similar to what we saw from C9 earlier on and
Turned
some
him
of the
into a
Chinese
raid
teams.
boss.
Yeah. He's got full armor as well. Looking at trying to take fights against anybody.
Looks
who
so
might have an elbow.
ridiculous.
Well, grouped up. They haven't broken this trip. It's a deep enough angle as well. A lot of util won't be clearing it. As they contact that, they will hear it. So it's going to be broken. Util. Held by Zelsis. The fault line was ready for most of this round, but
They're
doesn't
so
choose
good
to
at just
into
getting
it.
all this for
They're just willing
cheap,
to
right?
give most of the side up
Just
to
walking
KRU.
in like this.
Only 30 seconds left.
And I think
They're
Senshi
reading the round
very happy with
very
the
well.
retakes with this comp.
Tap. Aftershock alongside the nade. Flies forwards and
Nothing
back.
really connecting.
Around Sentinels. So the count.
It's a little scary.
Dissecting this site and ripping apart potentially these chances. Still KRU. These are the classics in hand.
Okay.
Making the most of everything.
Massive.
Kesnet falling. He was the one with the weapon.
So a couple early casualties were cleaned up very quickly there.
But yeah, all Bulldog retake. I saw that too.
Well, actually, I'm not sure how much utility he used in this one. They did get the plant down and could end up making all the difference.
Okay. They could close this out real quick with this bonus.
But overall, not looking too good for KRU. Economy going to be taking a hit.
looked dangerous for a moment there.
It did, it did.
Managing to get a kill with his classic is going to really help his economy. He should still be able to afford a rifle.
He's so stressed, man. He's so stressed.
Going to be stuck on a Guardian, though.
I feel it.
Had to rebuy some of that utility.
What the fuck?
Oh!
God damn.
Early on there as well.
Jesus.
Some workers' compensation on the line. I mean, that's brutal. Just knocked him over.
They called the lawyers that I saw in the pre-show.
Yeah.
They don't look. They don't look like the kind that you would want to get in touch with. Though,
don't mention lawyers, man. I've had enough. I've had enough this year. Time out for crew. They know it has to be
just out here.
The impetus, the turning point, I think, into the map, because, you know, as we've been mentioning, I mean, every round really pointing in the
just
direction
ran him
the Seagulls are
over.
gonna be taking this. They've been looking sublime when it comes to the gun rounds. It's only the pistol rounds and the thrifties that have got crew even on the board with these 4 rounds that we're seeing right now. And, you know, with the gamble that they took into Kesnet, the economy is going to be a little bit weak. They're going to have some rifles heading into this next one, but it's all on this. They haven't had a chance really to build up too many big ultimates. Heat's going to be 2 away just from the plans that they've got, but
yeah,
it's rough out there.
And normally I don't feel great about teams taking timeouts this early on in a half, but I think it's obvious right from the beginning that SEN are going to be trying to play retake mostly. And so crew need to think about post plants, about saving as much utility
Oh my
as they can
god,
before they get
dude.
into the site.
That felt so good.
Nobody's going to be meeting most of this util. Sees the nade, the fault line, it's all going to be heard. At least by Klaus. Should be calming this to the rest of his team. I know they've got that hard and heavy commitment.
Try to just flick down for the guy that's...
Ten's playing for his life as well, just backs his way. Kesnet, jump spot, this is risky from him. There's really no support from the rest of his team. Paranoia forwards. Safety in Fury's players, there's a nade rebounded.
Such a good take.
That's very cool.
Yep,
What a take, man. There was nothing for him to do. Wow, look at that smoke. I haven't seen a team do that before.
Online.
They're ready to fight
Angles
waterfall.
is all being watched for there. So with 2 players dropping from Sentinels. Limited options to play this back into this round, especially now with the spike planted for crew. Get that extension.
It's all just about damaging the crew economy here. You're not really expecting to win the 3v5, though obviously, if you can pull it off, it's ridiculously good.
Waiting for the horn timing. Now, the time to strike is nice. Straight through like a rocket second, but he is going to be brought down. Dropped in the process, hearing this rumble of the footsteps. Shy. Be collecting all the stragglers off on to the flank.
Oh, I go with the primary.
Towards the ults.
That's pretty perfect there from crew. You want to be building up as close as you can to an excellent economy, excellent ult economy. They were prioritizing the plant onto Kesnet, so he gets closer to his showstopper. 1 away from Nightfall, don't lose a single rifle. Barely even have to rebuy the armor. I mean, flawless in every sense of the word there. These are the kind of rounds
I felt
you need
so
in
good,
order to get
Chucking. Thank
your
you.
feet underneath you.
Random chatter.
Gun round v gun round.
That's so many cracks on my back just now. I don't know if that shit comes with the mic.
Here's where the danger lies. It's going to be that clash and brawl once more.
What a fucking crazy haunt. I got so much. Dude, how do they have all this tech on this fucking old comp?
The space is given up by Sentinels. They want nothing to do with it.
Right there.
Making the rotations.
It looks kind of difficult, I think, for Celsius to anchor onto the A site. I would imagine that he's just playing this spot for information and then he backs off over towards heaven. And SEN are looking for any potential pivot towards B. As
Where's the...
Klaus, the IGL, who's picked back up the reins. Calling a very slow one here.
Yeah. The positioning of the Sentinels players, it's like they're anticipating it's going to be pivot over towards the B site.
Dude, the haunts thrown from these fades are sick. But Fade is playing... Oh, no.
Here it is. There's a spam there. Still being held for, though, so the trade online, Celsius dropping him.
That's not bad. He did some good damage over towards Celsius as well. 43 health. But like I was... oh, hello.
Oh. That's a big fight, yeah. 4-on-3 now. Showstopper online. Fault line on Celsius. Blind on... This should be a round for Sentinels. They really need to convert this.
He's going to be double holding into the one-way. Oh, the bait and switch as the smokes drop.
I'm so sorry.
Still a 2v3 though, and the angle's not being watched for there. Not anticipated by Heat. Good patience, at least for the rifle play. 10s drop down to 45 health. The spike ticking away.
Wow, bro. What the fuck is that play?
Decision back in, keeping the guns for the next.
What the fuck is that play? They have a one-way and an orb on heaven, and they just drop the orb and just like challenge under the one-way? That is so unexpected. That's wild. That's wild.
Really does feel like it's about who gets that opening. You see how late that first kill is from Kesnet as well. That's another strange aspect to this map too.
Dude, who does that
Sentinels
shit?
are playing mostly a retake style, so KRU are taking so much space before the first engagement happens.
All right, KRU broke their money.
Fed this really cool stat. KRU have won every single round with a Kesnet first kill, and Sentinels have won every single round with a Zekken first kill.
We'll see which way it lands. This way, it's a fight to be taken with the showstopper. Zekken finds his mark and the target falls. Still, it's traded out. Tens can't overextend. Still has one more TP. At least for the evacuation, they will get out scot-free.
High chopping smoke, looking for a foot, bro.
So instantly.
Tens is so sick. God damn it, my goat. Actually, my goat.
That trend breaks down. Surely this is where KRU are still going to be able to convert in the 4v4, despite the fact it was a Zekken first kill.
It's got it. Looks like it's set up for a slam dunk right now for KRU. 1 minute.
They're going to tap the door over towards A, and that's going to start to pull people off. You see, Sassy was thinking about leaving the C site.
That's a noise bait as well. Just a reload and a back pedal. Hoping.
This is an impossible hold, chat.
Still,
this is very difficult.
Gotta imagine there's really no chances here. 40 seconds. Prowler reveals. Now gonna be aware of things here with a showstopper running forward. What? Skims right past it. Tens still alive and active, and still with that smoke up, but it will be dissipating any time now. Door opened up. Feeling like they're going to pivot. Heads are revealed, and Tens now knows what the job
Give him the high drop and smoke,
Try and
Tyson.
put a stop to this one. Already footsteps rumbling towards him. He beckons them in. Straight towards the side. Do you dare
2-on-2.
overstep yourself? And a 1 kill found. 12 seconds left. Gun not in sight for John QT. Can't really seem to deny, but at least the aftershock will.
7,
Still,
6,
down. 6 seconds remain. It could come down
4.
to the minute of differences and details. Still the smoke plumed up in his face. Dropping down. Klaus nails it.
7 and 16 HP,
Try
bro.
from Tens on site, but finally the trend is broken.
Damn.
A big play from Zekken at the start of the round with his showstopper, but KRU respond with that advantage.
God, that was a crazy round, man. That was a crazy round. I can't even believe this was all one round.
Kesnet gets ruined in that spot by
I actually forgot about the initial mound push.
that from Sassy. 7 to 10 though, the gap is closing. KRU getting dangerously close now to pulling off a serious comeback.
Yeah, this is getting pretty scary. Yeah, this is a good time for the timeout for sure. I'll tell you why I'm pretty scared, chat. KRU's kind of aware that SEN are doing these little trap plays, and they're kind of just prodding them out, right? And they understand that they're gonna eventually find like a cypher setup, and they're just gonna walk right up to it, and they're gonna break the trip, and then they're gonna pounce from like that moment when they break the trip. Like we saw that several times now. And Sentinels are just kind of like out of position for like the specific things KRU does, and they understand like what this comp is good at. They're very aware. God, dude, they're playing so fucking well right now. This ain't looking good for Sen. All the takes from KRU have been like immaculate.
And we were promised a real good match between these two teams. You just take a gander and peek at their standings to know that.
All right, they got the Odin online for Zelsis at door. That might be a little bit difficult on Breach.
KRU finally getting that momentum back underneath them.
Okay. Double trip set up on C.
String of rounds. See if they keep the streak going.
So Shy probably going to be the player prioritizing the ult-op. Yep, he's got the lockdown, and Zekken's here ready to throw a nade and break it. Do we see that counter play? Do they save it?
Second, just a believe holding potentially the util into the open. I mean, Kesnet just takes the fight straight up. They've flooded themselves into the site. John QT, he's trapped. He is corralled into the corner now, and he needs to win that fight out. It's not
Like, see what I mean? They're like walking right up, chat.
That's an amazing
I don't know.
Zekken's on site with his nade ready to break lockdown. They use it in the plant, to push back the SEN players and stop them from going for a flood
Oh,
defense.
it's not looking good.
They've also got the Viper Orb lineup from Klaus so that they can play around that in Waterfall. Look at all the space they've gathered in Waterfall right now, playing off that Viper Orb. This is an amazing round call by KRU. I was talking you through the basics of like what most teams would do. All right, well, you get the ult, you have the lockdown, you know, you have the Raze on the other side looking to try to counter it. KRU are already one step ahead of the counter, and they burst into C before the lockdown. Really unexpected timing. Caught Zekken heavily off guard. And then also have that lockdown to stop the flood defense from coming through. I think that's beautifully called.
KRU are so heads up, hunting down the guns. They know how necessary it is that they stay alive in a SEN player's hands. Sassy, tucked tight, up close.
Chat, I want you to look at the abilities that KRU has in this moment. They have both Prowlers, they have their blind, they've only used one smoke. The second one's probably regenning right now. The Viper still has Orb, still has Molly. The Raze has full kit. Like, they're just sniffing out these passive sites, and it's really bad news. Like this is a problem. They know that if the trap comes, Kesnit, they're baiting him. He can satchel out. So, like, they need to have that solution right now, or they're fucked. Oh. No omens. What the fuck?
Klaus, though, is always going to be able to provide that secondary ability to cut off these angles, and especially with Pit in the
this is KRU's pick.
That could be amazing in the post plan.
Yeah, if he lays that one down, it's going to make that retake much more difficult. Zelsis.
Hard spot for this Odin, huh?
He's got to come up with the goods, and he's got Zelsis at least second up at his back. Offset with the movement. It's the bait and switch.
Oh no, he couldn't see through the fatal. What the hell?
At least with the nightfall.
2v2.
Klaus fell. No Pit. As SEN continues to apply that pressure. And it goes down into a 2v2. I feel like SEN have been very good in these kind of positions, but they were always in the post.
That was a good haunt.
Previously.
Got a
They always
lot.
had that advantage of the spike being down.
And it's all been slow to a crawl. Sentinels wanted to take this one.
Such a fucking big clutch,
Stormplay
bro.
revealing their presence, but still doubled up.
Okay, they know one tree.
Shine could potentially swing off. It is contact! Can't
Yeah,
wrangle
they know
the
this
beast.
guy's
It is
tree.
that rifle. John QT getting a move on. Noses down to the 1v1. Few straight bullets! Just missing. Going wide. It's Shy who dominates that fight. And now KRU, one more round to evening it up. 10-10.
What a comeback this has been. KRU's call-in has been excellent. The way that they fight over towards the site, and Kesnit again finding that opener onto Zekken, winning the Raze 1v1, winning the duelist battle, cementing his dominance late in this map. The comeback is on here. It's going to be difficult for SEN to stop.
The super shot.
Once more, skirmish over towards A Rubble. Nade sees the connection, at least with the fault line. Tens attempting to...
Dude, nice fucking peeks. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Oh, fuck.
Already two dropped down. What is going to be the answer from KRU here?
He's
Surely
so
back away
good
if
for
you
those
refight
peeks,
this, but
dude.
the spike is hard to
Oh
make.
my
Kesnit
god.
way ahead of the curve.
Oh my.
Stand to it.
He's too. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, he is insane. He is actually incredible. He is incredible. This is wow. 22.
His team goes for almost a
Oh my god, those last
and
kills.
instead they throw a delayed haunt to set Tens up for that opening kill. Then once this machine gets posted onto the angle, he's locked in.
Oh my god.
Look at him, man. Another day in the office.
That is a
That
beastly
was
round. That
crazy.
only gets SEN to 11.
Yeah.
2 away from the lead. 2 away from closing out the map. The fans are going nuts, but the danger is not over. Not by any means here.
By any means, still.
KRU are going to look to respond instantly going into their tack timeout.
Gotta love it when the ace is so good you forget the sponsor plug. Happens every now and then. And Tens has stormed the board, man, with that string of kills together.
Chat.
18
Literally
now,
kill
leading
1,
15.
2. Actually kill 2,
Alright,
3, 4,
job's not finished.
5, probably right there.
Map's not over.
It's just. My brain was in that meme. My brain was so in the fucking.
Especially that haunt from Sassy.
What's the guy?
Really
Vince McMahon.
opened the door for Tens.
I was pogging out by that 5th kill.
But you got to think
that was crazy, man. Wow, dude. It's so hard to have the discipline to not peek for that fade haunt and just in.
They've been scared off just a little. And a small tickle over towards Klaus. Not much serious damage done.
It's the added element with the Odin spam.
Have we got a lineup for a haunt here? No, Sassy's already used it.
One kill, he gets all.
Oh
god, he's gonna get caught, bro. Okay.
Back to the rest of his team.
I was afraid the satchel was coming up right there.
Don't want any of the smoke, especially with Kesnit. Showstopper.
Look how well they're saving post-plant utility here, though. They have Pit, they still have Paranoia.
Yeah,
they still have the Showstopper.
Exactly. Klaus, quick little tap. Showstopper now going to be used. Up and around. And the rocket against the back wall. Just about claims Tens.
Shut down the danger man of round 20 early on.
Now there's a fast play. Pace injected here by Sentinels. We're going to try and go quick into this one. Already with that spike planted down alongside the pit.
They have a good post.
Still up, still active.
Very good post.
Murky depths, you got to try and wade your way through. Melter, make sure to hold down that tree avenue and angle. Spray down with the Odin. Not earning too much, and Heat might get tricky with it. Timing to be taken, and he does indeed swing. Right.
Fuck. Sen have another buy. Sen have another buy.
Sentinels.
What a map this has been, chat. Holy.
As the Showstopper stopped, that ability for the retake to happen for Sentinels, and then the Pit is there afterwards too. Another good example of crew understanding that Sen are simply not going to anchor the site. They're not going to flood.
I actually don't know what the timeout count is right now. I have no clue.
Gives you time to do stuff like this.
I'm not in tune with that.
We've seen two.
Anyone know what the timeout stitch is?
One an ace, one powered by ults. You're not going to see those very often. That bank has now been depleted for crew, and Sen dominate rubble control.
Missed the one way.
Auto burn for Zekken.
The fact that he missed this one way is actually kind of big, and it's making Kesnit stay. Or I'm sorry, Zekken stay.
Once more. Not even looking to turn up the tempo.
You can see, like, now he's not really sure where to go. It's too late in the round. Yeah.
There's no one covering his back. They don't have backside control.
This is weird. This is weird. Honestly, this is not bad for Sen at all. These trips are crazy. This is actually good for Sentinels. This cam, no, I think they're fine. They're aware that this breach ult is going to be coming.
But that ult is good. It tells them they're not playing heavy over towards site.
Rolling Thunder, second ping of things, points exactly towards the position of these players down the back side. Needs to be held down by Melter. At the same time, flanking around second. Turn, rocket
make it so that just live. Just live. That's all you gotta do. Good job, John. Good job, John. Good job.
It's a feed filled up with blue.
Holy fuck. What a well-played round.
Up to that 12.
Holy shit.
The ultimates fly back in the other direction.
John played that so smart.
The kill on the shy ends up being so important.
He waited until that stinger kill happened to open the door, and then when he opened the door, he didn't even jiggle. There was not even a point. Like, he just needed to live for the whole rotation.
The rest of the team takes all of that space behind their superstar duelist.
Because when he opens that door, that guy can't spam.
Across the board, though, the game's afoot again.
Oh, that was amazing.
Seconds picked up the operator over towards C. Nobody on crew, though, looking to go in that direction. At least not for now.
End up walking straight back into it. The tipping point, potentially, of the map. With the money all evened out.
I think crew
fan? No, I said I don't think I can go against Sen. Sen's like one of those teams where I can't root against.
They can get a plant down.
Open for the taking.
They've previously been very good in the post-plant situations as well. That's how this comeback started. But Sen have found their way back into things.
They don't have position surrounding B main. In fact, Tens may have even just heard a footstep.
Sorry.
He's overstaying it. He's making sure that he's got that watchful eye.
It's just for the. It's so common to go for the reflank.
Melzer sends it. Loses the fight out on the other side of things. Haunt, at least with the reveal, needs to be cleaned up though. And Klaus will find
okay, 3 on 2, 3 on 2, 3 on 2. Big nade. Holy shit, that was fast. Oh no, guys, guys.
It's down to the wire, John QT. The cake. What a Red Bull clutch from Heat there.
going to see the end of the map in unbelievable fashion.
That was so close, bro.
Gotta be down to the milliseconds there.
Zekken and Zelsis.
For him to pull off that Red Bull clutch.
Oh
Not get
no.
closer.
That's not a good round to have happen right there.
This one off as well. Where's the nade kill onto Melza come from? And the second nade allowed him to kill Shy. Required heroics.
Oh.
But we're into the final round of regulation.
All or nothing. Barely any time to breathe.
God.
But the Heat buys him that lifeline, a player who has absolutely stepped up this entire year, revitalized KRU.
Looking like a
Set them on
C-hit.
that road to redemption
Hasn't
that they
one
were
off
hunting
all.
for the beginning of 2024 still.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Probably got it. Same type of hit with that same smoke. Sees for the back.
Heavy committal. They've lost
Oh wait,
control
they're
of the
behind.
flank.
Wait.
They're looking for a brawl.
Is this a fight on the flank?
Not too sure. They hear all the footsteps. Klaus. No gun in sight.
Holy fuck! It's hitting the ball. It's hitting the ball. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Nice out here. How do you fight through this? Nightfall forward. Shy is ahead of it. TP back and around. Melza. What can you do? Cleaned up again. It's a 2v4.
Oh my god. Yeah, this side.
The only side accessible, you have to go towards C, but I don't even know if it's cleared out. What a call by Sentinels.
Hasn't gonna get ult on this plant shot. It is not over. It is not over. He gets 2. He gets ult 2. Heat going for an early challenge.
They double guessed. Doors open. Trepidation in the aim of Heat.
They know that that's some
Wallace
bullshit.
to drag it to OT. Gets it with the ult. Sees the paranoia. That's loose. Now the fuse gonna be turning. Rocket sails past. And one will remain. Heat. Surely you can't do it. Tapping away. Cannot dodge it. Stand up.
I thought I did it too early. I thought I fucking. Oh god, dude. Oh my god, bro. Dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. My heart. That is actually such an insane map of Valorant. Holy shit, what a map.
Kesnit with the entries and Klaus with the call and made that very difficult.
Wow.
To close out.
That was an amazing map, dude. Ken's ace was so sick.
Between these two teams just for map 1.
Wow, 301 ACS over that. Kesnit 6 and 1 first bloods.
My word, did map 1 deliver, and I hope the rest
That
of
was
the
an
series
amazing
does too.
map.
Certainly got it. Heavy hitters.
So many moments.
Deadlifting for their teams, of course. Going to be taking a short break. That's map 1 all wrapped up. Stepping away, of course. The analyst desk has got you all covered for that critical map number 2. Don't go anywhere.
God, this was such an enjoyable map. Rare Lotus delivery. Oh me. What do you mean by that? Oh, the one who played ranked.
Hey guys.
Dude, I swear I wanted to play yesterday. Dude, I swear to God. I swear on God, on mama, this is what happened last night. Okay? No. Let me tell you. On Skibbity. We told Gemma if she could last through the night 6 nights in a row without going potty in bed in her big girl panties, that she would be able to sleep in Ella's room. Right? But then last night, Ella was in a bad mood. So Ella said, no, Gemma cannot sleep in my room. So then I had to make an executive decision where I said, are you sure, Ella? Are you sure? Or she want that? Because if so, then Gemma gets to sleep in our room, which they never really get to do that. So Ella decided that Gemma would then sleep in our room instead of her room, which then meant I couldn't sign on. So I was also tilted by the whole thing, trust me. But I wanted to play ranked. Trust me. I swear. I can't even make that shit up. How would I make that up on the spot? I want to play tonight. I can lie, but I can't lie that good. Yeah. You know, unironically, I thought of that when I started talking, and I was like, bro, they're gonna think I'm lying because this is too elaborate. Like, man. That's when you know you're just an anxious person. When you're like telling the truth and you're like, they're never gonna believe this shit. You're just like, how do I make the truth sound more believable? It's like fucking... Very relatable. Yeah. So what am I like on a dude? I look like the most suspicious person on the road. If a cop is behind me on the road in the car, bruh. I'm guilty. In their eyes, I'm doing something weird. And I don't know what to do to make it normal. It's like, I'm just like, bro, I'm gonna get pulled over. I don't know, did I fucking... Gotta drive exactly on the speed limit. Am I going too slow? Am I going too fast? Nah, this is too suspicious. I'm going 45 in a 45. No one does that. But I also don't want to go with the flow of traffic. Yeah, this is my brain. Welcome. Good morning, Kabir. From wherever in the world it's morning. I'll be back. Wait, no, we get coach interview, I think. I actually want to hear the coach interview. Fuck, they always bait me, man. I can actually watch for YouTube on my phone. Is this a remix off of the EMEA song? I think it was.
Hey everyone, here with Coach Kaplan of Sentinels. A back and forth map, but you eventually run with it and take it. The question I want to ask you is, we were gassing up your deadlock on the analyst desk, and we were like, oh, this is so cool, John Kuti is so great, and you took it away. Why?
Just like, you know, keeping people on their toes. Learned a thing or two from last split, and we'll see if we keep it up or not.
Well, why did you switch from one week to the next? Why would, if the deadlock works so well that we were literally gassing up how you use deadlock,
because
why switch
that's
back
not
to
how
the
Valorant works.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're at a point where we're pretty flexible, and we've had a lot of time that we can use to cook extra comps on extra maps. So we're in a position where if we feel equal about a couple comps, might as well just throw a team's prep off, give them a surprise. It's an easy way to switch things up, is changing agents, so yeah.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Thank you very much.
Cap on the goat, cap on the goat.
Sentinels pulls off the win, but
just
they
kidding,
were
part of the
nearly
goat, part of the
surprised
goat.
by a crew that was starting to mount a wild comeback. Unfortunately, for crew doesn't happen. Sentinels walk away with the dub. Welcome back, everyone. You got Athena along with Ender as we break down what we saw in map number 1, Lotus between crew and Sentinels. What a way to start things off, though. I thought, Ender, that this was going to be a bop. Like, with Sentinels just going to just flatten them.
Yeah.
And that didn't happen. Thank God.
No, that first half was looking so dominant for Sentinels, and in kind of a surprising way, too. Like, they were able to win 5 rounds in which they were at a 4v5 disadvantage, which is crazy because Kesnet kept popping them right off the rip. He was up 6-1 in First Bloods.
Yeah, it was just overall wild ride from start to finish for this game, because at a certain point, you think Sentinels is running away with it. Then crew just start having this comeback, because what they noticed was Sentinels was just playing off sites. They were able to read and get into a site every single time. And the second that they got set up in that post plant, it was pretty much over for Sentinels.
Yeah, it was. I especially just want to, again, shout out Kesnet's ability to get those opening frags. Even though you look at the numbers, oh yeah, Zekken's got the bigger numbers. But in terms of openers, it was a clear difference leaning in Kesnet's side.
You see the first blood percentage.
Exactly. But continuing to talk about these sort of post-plant situations, I also want to highlight the way crew were using smokes on site site was very interesting because ever since the Viper nerfs, the way you play it on Lotus has changed a bit, where you don't just get to use it for free on those A lurks. You don't throw it Rebel because you can never reposition it. But they were constantly using it in post plants on site. We had a couple of rounds where they had the Viper's Pit plus the orb on the A site. They were consistently throwing it top C as well, and it made it very hard, I think, for Sentinels to play retake.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is they had so much util left over every single time because they were able to get those first bloods and know that the site is pretty much free for the taking.
Yeah, well, we'll go ahead and continue the conversation, but for now, though, let's actually check in with Coach Adams to hear what he has to say as Elizabeth is standing by for Map 2.
Here with Coach Adam of KRU Visa. A super stellar comeback that just didn't quite make it. We're gonna go into Split, which is known as Sentinel's bread and butter. They have a 71% win rate on the map. You as a coach prepping for that map, do you think this is, you know, you can easily take down Sentinels on their map, air quotes, or is this gonna be a harder fought battle?
I think that easy will never be against Sentinels, but I think it's also a really good map for us. So I think it's going to be an interesting map, and I think we already gained some pace, so I'm pretty confident that we can take this win.
Best luck on map 2.
I gotta say, what Coach Adams said there about, you know, them finding their pace, I think actually is true. You saw that at the end of that last map. It's just that it happened toward the end. There was already a large deficit against them. They managed to bring it back and then send clutches up there. That's the thing that you gotta prevent against this team. Those random clutch ups, the 10's ace that he just happens to pull up out of nowhere. But Split though, that is Sentinel's bread and butter, man.
It absolutely is, but this is where things get real interesting because this is the comp they've been playing all year and absolutely dominating on, but we haven't seen them play Split in 2 months, right? Because they weren't at Masters. And the meta's changed, and also like, they just changed a comp after 1 week after winning with it on Lotus. They're surely changing this comp after 2 months to practice.
Yeah, they literally just said, they're like, yeah, we're feeling like we're going to change it from the first week to the second week.
But what do you change it to?
Genuinely, I think there could be some neon ideas on this map. Personally, I'm a big fan. But like, I think also there's a lot of angles to just remove Viper from the comp too, post nerfs, right? A lot of people were still playing her even after the nerfs to it, but just switching over and playing that Breach is like a very easy sort of plug. But I feel like the Asian is so busted, right?
True. I mean, the Breach setting up a neon goes crazy on every single map, but specifically Split, because there are so many of those close corners, narrow kind of choke points that you can take. It's just so OP to get into.
You could also take inspiration from a team like 100 Thieves that stopped playing this like control heavy comp with the double smokes and the Sentinel and play for like mid-range fighting tools, right? Like there's angles to play Gecko on this map or to play a hard scout too in something like the Fade. So I don't know. I feel like there's a world where Sentinels really do revamp their style coming in.
I feel like though they're playing against a crew that knows
Wait, what do you guys
kind of where they sit a lot, and they like to stay and stick to what's true to them. And we just saw that happening earlier. And
I think it's just a repeat.
What are you guys on about in shower?
I think we were the ones cooking too much. I don't know.
Okay, well, this is KRU. Well, let's see what Sentinels are doing.
My tinfoil, if Sen are just running it back before, next week is when they bring out the good stuff.
And they're running it.
No!
Next week
Why?
Well, the real talk too is like Split's gonna be gone in 4 weeks, right? So like a team like Sentinels that's so good on the map could just get away with not practicing this map a ton and just sticking to their bread and butter.
Well, this is going to be fascinating to see whether or not KRU can muster it up and force a map 3, or will Sentinels end it here and now? Let's get ready for this matchup. Send it over to your casters. This is Brendan Sideshow.
We'll certainly see. I mean, it's a historic stage, right?
Damn, bro.
It's been set on Split of all the maps for both of these teams. You think way back in the day, 2021, when they matched up against
spit at this fucking boring game.
No slouches on this map. It's definitely been one of their pocket picks. It will be.
No, I'm just kidding. I actually do want to see if Sen are good as fuck on Split. They're probably pretty fire still.
Just going with the mindset of, let's see if we can get.
But KRU have always been really good here.
Just before that fateful day.
Yeah, and I think that makes a lot of sense, especially when Split has just been such a great map for Sen. If you look back over the course of the whole year, this was the first map where they really developed those extraordinary retake protocols. And here they come into it with a Viper wall.
Always select the trip in.
Straight up mid.
Oh fuck! Oh my god, the open blind so good. No, break the fucking. Okay.
Still second. wins that fight out. Maybe the second, definite damage done, but Kesnit reigns supreme, wins out that matchup.
And there's the clash between the two duelists. Both of them landing headshots. It purely just comes down to the gun differential. Kesnit goes back over for a
Spike.
heal. So player advantage. But Sen should be able to get the plant down.
KRU not set up for anything fast, no flood attempts. It is Sentinels who have to take all the risks. That's what you're seeing right now. Sassy's positioning, doubled up. Not making any noise, they're straight past it. Plenty of heads, plenty of targets, but spraying away and praying, hoping for any sort of opening. But the weapon picked up, betrayed by it. Sassy, not enough bullets left to do the job. Celsius, right click. That's a bit of a blessing, but still, Kesnit can stick this.
It looked like all the bullets went in the same spot.
A pistol round win in sight and on the board now for
That looks
KRU.
fucking crazy.
Bit of a fumble at the start of the round for Sentinels Protocol dealing with that trip in mid. It's a very common trip. You're going to see both teams run it. Not 100% of the time.
Did they lose
pretty
pistol last
often.
map? Yeah, they did, huh? Because the outlaw was in play.
Second catapulted himself into it, got into a safe position to break it, but then didn't, and John ended up walking into the same one.
Okay.
A nice
Yeah, you guys are
in my
right.
opinion, even though it looks a bit dodgy from
We don't need that
Tens
first
and
pistol.
Sassy. They just couldn't quite spot those heads.
We.
That tiny angle around the smoke.
Dude, damn, Kesnit is fucking. What? Wait, what happened? That's the perfect nade to break all the trips and shit.
Deliberation as well.
We didn't get the close one though. What?
Spike down A.
Zekken might rip his hair out.
So much value. Somehow just chewing them all up. It's pretty evident the team's not really too interested in playing split as a map. Trying to avoid it.
How did that nade not break the close one? I thought that was the lineup that broke everything. Yeah, he's pinging it, dude. He's like, I don't know. It was the close trip. Didn't break it.
And at the same time, you get teams like this who are very confident on what they've already done earlier in the year and relying on that.
Yeah.
It is a little concerning to me, even across 2 rounds here, that we've had 4 people caught by trips on Sen's
Yeah, this is a little
keep an eye on that. It's
weird.
not necessarily a problem just yet.
Love it.
Of
Okay,
course,
the
setting one up over towards B.
Viper
This allows
denial
you to get
over
good
here at
information
B.
over the top of Zelz's Viper setup.
I think he probably
And that
just
trip deployed in mid again.
threw his orb,
Sen are
yeah.
gonna hear that.
Threw his
It's
orb.
really tricky to remove.
So then they have the double cages over here
Yeah, you can use
at
nade, you
A.
can use satchel.
But you can see that he's
tried to get
in
into it with
between the
his orb or something like
cages.
that.
And John's
Swing
aware,
it
he pinged
yourself to
it.
break it.
So what are they gonna do about
Putting
this?
3 players in mid now.
What are they doing about that?
So Molly committed.
Yeah, that's quite nice though, isn't it? The idea of putting a vulnerable onto somebody that would be in that
Okay.
corner and killing them with nade. Zekken gets it.
Yeah, takes care of the problem.
Waiting for
Okay.
that first
So
defensive
their
cycle
solution
of
chat to
Kesnit
knowing
and
this
Sean
guy is
fighting in that
here
area.
is to late round, we're gonna
Viper
dog
goes down.
this. This guy's gonna then say, oh, they're over here. People are gonna rotate, and we're gonna pounce on B.
Sassy realizes now that A is
Fuck, Kesnit's going back B.
Well,
Wait,
he knows that there's a hard
Kesnit
middle
don't know what to
also.
do. The comms are too good. Fuck, Kesnit's at B. It's over. Oh god.
Like there could be presence over
They
the
didn't
wall.
buy it. They didn't buy. They're not buying what we're selling them, Chad.
It's going to be an important one. Still trying to make this one feel, at least drag those players and keep them tethered over towards the A site. Meanwhile, Sen seeing if they can at least
Wait,
get
that's a
it
good line.
down over towards the B site. Bonus round conversion potentially
Oh,
there.
God.
KRU still not out into the open, but tucked into the corner. Tens. Oh, he saves the day. Kesnit though, there's a timing with the Guardian. Oh my! Trapped into the corner. Rifle
2 on
away.
2.
Celsius
2 on 2. We're fucking fighting for our lives out here. We're fighting for our lives. Oh my god. No. 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 No.
The bullets running dry. It's KRU who convert the bonus.
That's got some of the sloppiest rifling
Dude,
in
what?
that round we've seen in the
Sen need to
whole
wake
map.
up here. What's going on?
Kesnit was
What's going on here?
rewarded and denied by the Guardian in his hand. I think he got an accidental kill while he was shooting the player running away. Then
It's
couldn't
like-
land one onto the person default. KRU come away
They're
with a
not
bonus
super
in the
focused
most
anymore or
bizarre
something.
of situations.
Yeah, focus up.
Look at some of these
Like they're showing
kills.
glimpses of it, but their
Obviously
timings are
throws
slightly
himself in
off.
there trying to make space for his team.
They're a little bit like unaware in
Felt like it
moments.
should have been a kill, didn't work, and then this messy fight up towards heaven. Look at him. It's all smiles, all giggles on this side of the stage. It won't be on the other one.
Dire man are losing it.
You've got the best players in the world, some of the best aimers we've seen.
Ooh. Wow. The Cypher. Oh my god. Fuck it, I'll do it all myself type beat.
Let's claim to the A side.
And what a decision for Sen to
Holy
force up
shit.
here.
Oh my god.
Certainly. Could potentially be risky, but enough rifles in play that felt like it was worth the risk.
That was
looking like it.
one way to win a round. Just send
a round win.
Zekin in to kill everyone.
Melzer's the only player that could do anything in this round. You'd have to be gifted some free kills here on Tens and Celsius.
Surely you don't go for this. Surely you don't, but
almost
okay.
hit that transfer.
Take the swing. You do have money in the back pocket if you are KRU.
Yeah, they've got
you are looking to damage the economy, so...
I think from KRU's perspective, they'll be surprised they didn't damage the economy enough in the previous round. Sen, you know, had got themselves into a decent enough spot that they felt
I wonder if they're
comfortable.
going to let Zekin do that again, chat. What do you think?
Yeah. Something like that. They full forced into it and immediately caught KRU.
They might have like a feeling. First of all, I don't think they expected the Cypher to be there. So like I think they're going to do that again later. I think they were expecting the Cypher to try to slip that trip in mid because the Cypher's been doing that a lot. So they're expecting like the Omen and Sky over there.
Melzer is
they can't do it back-to-back rounds.
Okay. Now
So
that's an unusual one.
he thinks they're going to do it again.
Second did take a face
That's
into
why
A
he's
main there
off
without
it.
really
Yeah.
too much behind it.
He thinks that.
So maybe they're hoping to punish what they
So
just
he's,
saw.
again, they went right back to this trip mid. You have to do that after barrier. So the Cypher would have to be over by middle.
Being played by Sentinels.
That's what I thought Sentinels
Same trip is going to cause them a bit of
thought
trouble.
would happen last
We've seen
round,
KRU's
except there
protocol
wouldn't
is
be an
to put up
off.
the orb, think about crossing Shy over towards B Heaven.
Good blind, gets it info. That guy's in ropes.
Push them back away, give some space to at least break that trip, so you can see the protocols in play. The cogs are turning, and head to the Sentinels.
There's no cage here anymore. John has already popped it and hasn't crossed.
In these spots. When you have two
That's a bit
great
worrisome,
teams
considering
clashing like
this is an offer.
Sometimes it is the unexpected that tips the balance, like Zekin being able to pick up 2 in the previous round. And this unusual decision of Melzer picking up the operator may end up paying dividends yet.
Zekin's gonna double satchel showstopper.
First time a flash was used by Heat in this round, but now surely, yeah, there's the timing.
Who's going to double satchel
Still
showstopper?
locking it down, not stunned up. And now, surely they're taking Heat.
I felt like he was gonna get it if he didn't.
Seeking the support, but doubled up and gone for it again. Kesnit arrives to the party, heavily late, but maybe potentially there still. With the rocket gun flying, Sassy with brute force, can't make it happen. Tens just on 45 health. Spike is dropped in the middle of nowhere. Klaus cleans up.
And if it is the unusual that ends up turning the tide in matches like this, what could be more unusual than the Omen anchor playing over towards A with an operator down that line?
That's bizarre.
Surprised he's
And that
keeping
plays
it.
into the way that Sen likes
I thought
to
he
play
would pass
angles.
it over at this
Zekin is
point.
facing there with the dog
It didn't
at his
surprise
feet.
me that he had it.
Zekin's timing and
Wow.
coordination is very, very
Wow,
good.
those are nuts
Trailblazers.
kills.
But it doesn't help you when there's an operator on the
Holy.
other side. A shutdown. Zekin not able to get anything done. And Sen forced to hit the drawing board again. Zekin's picked up the Bucky in this one. He's going to be going fast with the showstopper, surely. A KRU ready?
It's got to be a quick play. Yeah, of course they're ready. Melzer is the one taking the earliest peek. It's an over-the-map nade.
Jolly.
Try and break some of those trips as well, but trips are not what's waiting for you. It's the KRU bodies and players stacked up, ready just to deliver that final blow.
You saw the timing there. Tens was ready to swing off Sassy's flash. Kesnick got in front of it. Preempted that timing.
Here.
Gets a kill.
Wait, what's with the
KRU are playing immaculately so
What
far.
happened? Did I do that? It's busy banning Jolly.
Here still, Celsius creeps up, will reveal a little bit of their hand.
Now, why have KRU got 4 players A ramp currently? Really, just to guide the neural theft into position.
Gives them that info, stacked up towards
Oh my
mid.
god.
Full marathon sprint now, rotations
The
about.
race.
You see that Trailblazer spotting at least the one, gonna be broken, still the cam. It's gonna be a problem. Has to be broken. Zekin pulling out. Finally, Sassy
Nice.
does win that fight out through CT.
This pit here, the showstopper.
Very committed showstopper, and that's just to buy them time. The fuse. It's gonna be burnt down to a crisp.
They're looking to try
That's
to
too
win this
much.
3v5, and KRU gave them the B
It's
side.
too much.
How'd you play this one into the pit? Melzer.
This ain't a great
Shows
pit.
back. He's looking for
Nowhere to
the
hide,
rifle.
chat.
He knows it's useless.
Holy fuck.
Operator into the pit. Paranoia sweeping through. Shots are fired. It's blind luck that really stands a chance right now for KRU because they just need
Oh my
one to be
God.
on the board, but everybody topples, everybody falls.
How the fuck do they just get them all? Only second fall. Massive round, 3v5.
Thus far, I've been really impressed
God
with the way
damn.
the KRU has called. I think they've had
They
great
broke
ideas
their
on the
econ
attack
with
side
that
and the defense
round.
side, but
Oh
I'm a
my
little
God.
baffled by that decision to stack 4 players over towards A round. Give up.
Yeah, I completely agree. What Sideshow's saying right now,
Cypher ult off.
there's no reason for them to just full gamble stack A right there and do that specific play. Like, that is definitely not how they should have done that. If they wanted to do what they did, it was fine. They could have stayed 5A heaven. They honestly should have then waited until it was a certainty they were going B, and the Cypher stays on the body but doesn't ult it until everyone on his team is in like advanced positionings on the site, and then you just util dump and you own everyone. Like, that would have been the way to do it. But instead they kind of just like brought the Cypher everyone over. That wasn't it. That definitely wasn't it. That was an error by KRU, but Sentinels really abused it.
Slam it open with a couple big plays, a big round, an anti-eco like they've got coming up. You just can't afford to give a Masters winning roster any openings.
No. They're going to pounce on any sort of weaknesses they spot. I think it speaks volumes as well of the mindset coming into that round that they were expecting to potentially lose it because the timeout was queued up.
Yeah, that is
they
a
won the
great
round,
point.
heading into it, Sen giving, KRU the time to stew and think about their mistakes.
That's a great point.
My voice isn't in sync with the cam.
Coming out of all of those rounds as well, you always see Kesnit having some kind of big emotional reaction.
Wow.
Shy gets caught at the start. Great shot. Ah,
It
man.
is?
There's still an eco round though, remember.
Okay.
Kesnit with a hero rifle, but the others are all ready to buy for round 8. So KRU have not invested heavily. It's always Kesnit though, like I'm saying, like, it's like reacting out the back of one of those disappointing moments. He wears his heart on his sleeve.
He does.
He's the kind of player that demands respect and gives none of it in return. But just by virtue of being such a superstar, he's able to
Oh
create
my God.
openings for his
Well
team.
played.
I think he's got a real chip on his shoulder too, because of the fact that so
It's a
many
really
people
good
have forgotten
flash.
that KRU are dangerous.
It's one that he can just let sail that pops in mid. He doesn't need to control it.
This team definitely build around him. Make sure to invest a lot of these guns and rifles. Zekken played spoiler in this round.
He's about to
Give
get
Zekken
another
the
showstopper.
spike. Yeah,
He's got the
yeah,
plant.
yeah.
He only needs 1 kill or a death.
Go hunt this
he just
shit.
sends Zekken
Go
running
ahead.
forwards to try to take another fight.
Might as well
as
go
he's about to
hunting.
into
Yeah,
heaven.
Exactly.
And either way, they have an enormous ult for round 8. That's fine. Zekken now has ult. No worries whatsoever, as long as the Sentinels are still able to convert the 4v2. And I think it would be tough to lose. Kesnit also is incentivized to try to keep a rifle online. No, he's not going to be allowed to.
Wow, that crosshair
50
placement.
credits.
That's the thing with that investment. Mel's has got to try and save this one. Here, the weapon pickup. And he's going for the spam. You take this fight, Melzer? That's crazy.
Ooh, that's bonkers.
Okay.
He's going to get away with it, though.
Yeah,
Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. Don't try to run away.
Damn it, I actually
Take
got
the
out.
fight to 10s.
That's
Oh,
brave,
blade.
but shows that they still have that confidence at least. And that they can win those fights.
But yeah, this next round is going to be a barn burner.
A barn burner.
Their rifles back online.
A barn
the defensive
burner.
setups were working really nicely, but now they've got to deal with Zekken heating up with an ult on the other side.
Yeah.
That is tough.
Sideshow.
Question now for KRU. How do you adjust your setup? Anticipating the showstopper.
Yeah, and they've got
nice and slow at the beginning, but
I'm so sorry,
over
Mike.
towards A, and Melzer's going to be anchoring B.
fakes a TP.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I
dude.
like this as well. It's probably going to make Sentinels use more utility over towards B main. And KRU are just hoping to have a better idea of where this is going to end. The earlier you get the idea of where the showstopper's coming, the more you can avoid it.
Shy with a reposition.
Oh.
Curtain drops.
Man, that's a risky fight. Holy.
From Zelsis kept Kesnit back. Kesnit could
Yeah.
not trade that
So he
because of
pops
Molly
the
at his feet.
orb, mollies that,
Full constrain.
drops his
Control,
curtain,
B-main.
his wall, whatever you want to call it. That was crazy.
Last
Good
not left
movement.
Everybody going to be quickly pushing themselves into his position here. He's holding it quite far back, not exactly committed. And Zekken hasn't had to use a showstopper. He's got himself into the site now, into this post plan.
I'm digging these trips that he's bringing in.
One tool is going to potentially win them the day, and as soon as he hears that util coming flying forwards, Sassy with a flash, and the ult alone is enough of a sticking point. Look at it. Trepidation in the step of crew. They don't want to overstep themselves. It has bought a little bit of time.
Yeah, Tense having blind is nice.
So without having control.
Ooh, that's a deep fucking screen smoke. Look at this.
Narrowing.
But it also makes the variance kind of high. Okay, there it is.
No way. They're going for the save in the 4v5 retake. Yeah. Wow, that is unusual.
That's a lot of respect. A lot of respect for Sentinels.
They didn't even try to fight for screens
Crazy.
or fight for a ramp. That's the other thing.
Well, the showstopper.
While they were all still in A lobby.
Yeah.
I mean, that is huge amounts of respect. If you're not even going for
Have saves.
when Sen, you know, pops some level of post-plant aggression, just a rocket.
I can't believe. Dude, Sen have really bounced back here. Like, this is kind of crazy. KRU were off to a fucking fantastic start. This is all off the back of that dry swing A round from Zekken, too.
Where are they? Where are they?
That's insane.
And then the realization, I mean, it creeps in that they've saved in a 4v5 in that spot, and you're like,
Water.
okay, well, these guys,
I got you.
They're not playing with confidence.
Yeah, and look at how the game has shifted. 4-4.
All right.
Center right back into this.
Same old
And almost you
default.
would say
They're
with
just
the
kind of
advantage.
moving Zekken around.
Looked like they were dominating at the beginning of this map.
Same orb, wall, same
Mid-control's
cages.
been the name of the game so far.
John probably feels this player
Yeah, and I
close.
think the Klaus has done a good job of
The
fending
flash
off Celsius
gets
over on this side.
nothing. He hears
just
this
so much
trip,
pressure
so he
all
throws
over.
his. Oh, he tried to break this. Actually, he couldn't.
Doesn't get shot and broken, breaks up the trip into mid, so everything's really
It's a
being
nice
dealt with
break.
Meltzer. He's got deep control of A main, but that's pretty much it.
Any dog? Any flash? Looks like they probably want to collapse on mid right now.
Broken both of Klaus's trips, and now Klaus is going to be asked to do the most.
Hooked up to the side, just trying to dodge this Trailblazer. Just about breaks it, backs himself away. He knows the setup.
Dude,
short.
that was so
Opposition
sneaky
of
by
the team
Tens.
To the side, Tens has cut them up and crossed them up, at least with his TP.
Fuck.
Does Klaus want to make a go of things here? It's
Fuck.
Whippy, Sassy. All he had to do was direct his attention, and he won the fight out himself. Up and over, still running themselves
Holy.
in shy. Unfortunate with that timing, dropping in.
Nice fucking peel back right there by
This guy
Zekken.
is unleashed, but finally dropped down, but he's left in a 1v3.
Planted.
Here's the reload. Very.
They don't even
little
want a
because
high-low
the
backside.
chances that he has available.
They're just challenging.
Wrap himself around, hoping that maybe somebody's flanking, maybe somebody gives him that easy kill, but just now with a position, it's obvious.
Content
Nothing to
creator.
be done.
Maxim.
Yeah. So one of the things that KRU are really struggling with in this situation, when Klaus backs up into CT, he waits for Kesnit to connect together, and they're hoping that they can execute a big flood defense. But Sen put a pause in the round, a really odd timing of the pause.
How does Sen look
They
so
get
terrible and
Tens into
bounce back
backside,
so hard?
and then
I think they're all just very experienced players. So as the game goes on and kind of like these set plays die down, you know, like these very punchy, like creative plays that you can't anticipate usually happen like in these like earlier rounds. Or for like the first round of ults or some shit. And I feel like when the game just ends up being like mid-roundy, and are you gonna move better like in your pack of 3, in like a 3-1-1? Are you reading the game well? Do you use util correctly? Sentinels are great at that. Like they are so good. Their approach isn't one that's like, hey, we're gonna brute force our strat into you. It's more like, hey, we're gonna like kind of move around the map, and we have ways of dealing with all these different things. I mean, that's what people call protocols. And every round just seems so fluid when I watch them. I think they would benefit a lot from actually having set plays for like the early rounds, but it would probably harm how they read the game later on. Maybe they're just comfortable sticking to the style, but I do feel like some like set punchy ult plays would go crazy for Sentinels.
The old reliable Rays.
I know they're gonna win. Like if it's like deep in a game like Lotus,
Also dominated the game
and it's like down to mid rounding, like one of those 3-site maps, I guarantee you they're gonna do it on like Haven too eventually.
Only a few weeks left.
I just trust their players a lot.
It's not going to be committing too much time to it. With the timeout on the other side of things, it's a half by roughly from KRU once more putting the rifle into Kesnit's
I actually
hands.
don't even mean about this
Rashid
specific
originally
map
had that.
though. Like they could lose this map.
Now Sassy has been applying pressure over here.
I'm more talking about like
So KRU are going to try to punish this player.
how they mid round. Oh no.
Gonna be jumping on him.
Oh god.
Melza just really tries to overextend.
Oh my god, dude!
It's second. They'll make him think twice.
Oh my god! What the?
It feels like every time Kesnit pops his ultimate.
That was so crazy, that counterplay.
This kid is different.
The boom bot hits him too. No way.
Decision making in that moment. Shy's left to
Oh, bro.
do anything at all. Stand up.
He's gonna knight? What is he doing?
Corner
man?
to the corner.
Oh, he already has all. He was sharing. He was sharing, bro. No way.
To pick up that final flag and build up their ults.
No shot.
God, he is.
That was
going to
incredible.
be an all-time great in this game. Yeah. You can just feel it.
Oh,
in every
bro.
moment of how he plays.
That counterplay was so sick. Look at this.
This decision.
Oh my god. Now kiss. Oh, fuck.
Maneuvers in tough spots like that.
It was
It's
at
just
this
nuts.
moment he knew he fucked up. Oh, fuck. That
A
is
shining star of Sentinels last year.
so
but now,
insane.
Really, the jewel in their crown.
Absolutely. Losing his duel versus Kesner, but quickly returned with the fire. And an advantage still held for Sentinels.
KRU seem like they want to try to force the fight. One of the big adjustments coming out the timeout, perhaps. They wanted to force the fight over towards A. They even had a good opportunity. It's just it all went wrong. Now this time,
That was
trying to take the fight. Sen just had too many players in mid.
Oh my
B
god.
is completely open as KRU go re-explore.
Dude, that play in the
Two
10s
trips,
ace on
though, for
Lotus.
Sen to deal with. They've only spotted
Oh,
the first.
unreal, man.
Must have heard the other
Oh,
one. He's
fuck.
predicting it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been in the same position almost every round for Klaus. Every time that Klaus has played B, he's put a trip in this spot.
I don't think they heard
Not gonna
it,
catch him too
chat.
off guard.
They need to break this shit. It's that way the Heaven players
Yeah,
think
this
Omen's
same
not
position
alone.
to be
Inserted, yeah, and just pausing, waiting for the response from
Oh
KRU.
man, they don't
This
know
time
it's
they had
there, I don't
contact up
think.
onto the angles, but it's exactly the same, and that's how the last time that Klaus ended up giving away his
Okay.
life with a trip broken.
Phew.
Now going to be some level of awareness. Smokes fading up onto the high ground. At least firing down the shots and raining down a bit of that lead. Up close.
Oh shit!
Contemplating it with a reload.
Oh my god, dude. They've got the aura. Chat, they're so back. They're so back. Oh my
Said the KRU could
dude.
not allow an opportunity for Sentinels to get into
Hold
this
up.
game.
We gotta
And you see why.
show it to
Sen have run away with it.
the only player to win both Masters and
7-4.
Champ.
The last time KRU got
Is that
round
still
was round
true? I saved that image so long ago, dude. Is that even still true? I don't even know if that's still true, actually.
Getting into postmans, looking.
What the fuck?
Full momentum. Sentinels. No signs of slowing down.
I think KRU need another layer
Oh.
to this.
Showstopper here for second. Wants to punish to get a connection.
The golden child. He's our golden
Splash
child.
damaged enough.
It's him.
Shy was no match.
It's him. He was sent to us so that way we could be the goats.
And again, another duel. I mean, the confidence
Oh
that
my
these Sentinels
God.
have right now, off the charts, needs to be a miracle.
Yeah.
Happening. Heat with just one. Two left to stand. Kesnit. It's making noise, surely up into heaven. Zelsis can hear this. The exchange of the weapons.
Zelsis is just the final player, you know, the backstop. He doesn't need to make a play at this point.
Exactly, the final win condition in the round. Post plan can still be played here. Kesnit.
Cam should
Full
spot
wraparound.
Kesnet.
Trying to play this crossfire up.
Rip
with the
for
trip being
screens
broken.
is crazy.
Tension diverted. Paranoia.
Bro,
through.
that's such a cringe
Around,
post.
and here is that insurance policy.
Oh my
Zelsis
god.
Sinks it up with the rest of his team. 8-4. pure domination again. Adjustments were made, and they just ran away with it. Look at that string of rounds.
A lot of people going to be asking at the beginning of the stage,
absolute
do have that fire,
cinema.
that hunger, the desire to be the best again, that's going to carry them to an international event, to any potential win. They're playing with it now.
Definitely are. I mean, this Sentinels team looking empowered. Road to redemption for this squad after missing out on Shanghai, but no signs of slowing down. Let's send it down to Liz, who's down on the floor.
What's happening? On the floor with who?
You know, I'm here sitting down with Mr. NTA himself from KRU. I know we've been talking a lot about Sentinels. We're gonna bring it back towards KRU. Yes, you can clap for him. We're happy he's here. So my first question for you is, there are some KRU fans here, but a lot of very loud Sentinels fans. What is it like to be in this environment where, you know, they're screaming and they're yelling, but, you know, you're here with your fans online?
Es difícil igual porque hay muchos fans de Sentinel ya que estamos acá en Los Ángeles, pero es bonito igual ver ahí a los cabros apoyando siempre y a todas las personas que vienen acá a apoyar a KRU.
He's saying it's hard for sure because there's a lot of Sentinels fans here in LA, but it's also good to see the small KRU crowd over there.
Yes, our small KRU crowd over there who's standing up the entire game.
Small, I think it's.
So I'm gonna ask you,
I think that's.
in your pro player opinion,
That's a pretty big KRU
that Kesnet did not choose the neon or the
fan
neon
club.
didn't work.
La verdad no, o sea, lo probamos y todo, pero lo mejor para nosotros y lo que más le acomodaba al equipo era que el Kenny jugara Race, los duelistas que siempre
At least average
The
size.
truth is not really. We tried it and it was just
Massive, yeah.
We tried a couple things and what worked out the best was for Kesnet to keep playing the Race
Okay, no more trouble.
he has been playing.
That's fair. One last question for you. You know, in your pro player opinion, what would you think the conversation is right now that Adam is having with the team? Because Sentinels just kind of ran away with this half. I think the last that they were talking on the casting desk that the last round KRU got was in round 5. And put that sign down.
Oh my God.
Yo creo que más que nada le está diciendo a los cabros que empecemos como a reaccionar.
He sounds legitimately sad for them.
Que estamos jugando mucho retake, como que no estamos reaccionando, no estamos tomando zonas cuando ellos hacen algo, ¿cachai? Más que nada eso, que hagamos algo, un movimiento juntos en el mid round.
I think what he's telling them is to play together and also do a lot more in the mid round instead of leaving all those rounds for retake. Just play together and play together a lot more.
Well, thank you very much. Put those signs back up because we have a game to get back to, everyone. Friends, take it away.
Sen had some crazy pop-off rounds there.
It doesn't really feel like, you know, if either team wins, if Sen win, they're the ones on the precipice of it. They don't exactly lock up playoffs, but it is one step closer. That stepping stone.
Why is BLR? That's what you mean.
It's a vital one.
Could end up being a pivotal match. There is no team in Americas that's guaranteed. We're not like some of the other
Little
regions
ramp
that
control, Omen blind on this dog. Do we clear the box?
Senna looking good, but they need to win games like this to prove that it's possible.
Actually, they bounce off of that super quick.
This bit of util going to be used to just push away KRU from.
That's actually kind of a win for KRU.
Yeah, Tens loves fighting over.
They saved the Omen blind on Melser.
I think that's been a tendency that you can look at all throughout.
Dude, that was a huge dub for KRU. What the hell?
Ever since he swapped over to Omen.
It's a great cam for looking over the wall.
Starts backing off as KRU takes space, based on that wall going up.
It's good information. I mean, John's on the other side of the map. He does give it up. Just a jump spot, maybe making a little bit too much noise there. Knows that lost control of Heaven.
Oh, they're gonna challenge that?
They're
gonna insta-take it, aren't they?
Rest of the team, bit of a tap.
Yeah. Wow, they have good pace, chat. They have really good pace, actually. Unfortunately, they really need this Omen blind, I feel like. Sky Util could help. They need it going towards screens, yep. Okay, they're gonna try to dog out screens. Why? Where's the paint shell?
Clearing the corners.
Spotted hell.
Spotting it up. Zekken could get his head ripped straight off here. Potentially isolated, up and alone, and Melzer finally cleans him up, takes him out. Wasn't expecting that second layer of things. John QT there waiting now.
John's playing this really well.
Options running dry and
oh no.
It's pure domination. Sweep their way through into the site. Sassy.
They got both pistols shot. They got them both.
A nice pistol round from KRU. You get to see those good retake protocols still coming through from Sentinels. They take a Heaven control, go swing through over to screens.
This ain't gonna be an easy closeout, I feel like.
Have a ramp the whole time, and Mel's positioning is really nice.
Like, they know what their comp can do.
Paranoia, which is a big piece of utility advantage for them in the post, but his positioning is just really good. He's always there to trigger some kind of A-ramp.
Yeah, I have watched a bit of Heretics lately. They look great. Okay. Interesting Viper wall. It allows for like a very odd retake of ramp if you want to. Also blocks like down mid, maybe.
Very different style to begin this one for the attack half from KRU. Putting a lot of focus on getting a ramp.
I like weird shit like this because typically when a team does ramp control, one player goes past where this wall is. Someone will try to support from like this zone, and then there'll be like another player on box. So this wall is a good way to single out a ramp tape.
Throw a lot of that into the mix. John has not been dealt with. Classic.
Wow.
Getting away with it. Even in and out of the cages. Surely.
Man, there's a lot of damage right now.
Spammed away. Will fall.
And a strange timing on timing happening over here towards B as well. And this is another one of those situations where Klaus might not want to give away the fact that he came up through B heaven, but at this point, it might just feel like he walked through mid.
Ooh, it's precise.
These classics are doing work.
Really are.
Ooh, it's on.
Hello. Giving it up. Right click could have blessed him, but Sassy doesn't
Damn,
get the
that's a
kill.
pretty good eco.
Making sure that they get the best possible guns into the next round. So Vandal and Bulldog saved through. Not too bad of a situation. One player on KRU still had the pistol. So they'll get together a little bit of a dangerous buy. I think Sen should already anticipate that this is heading over towards A-ramp.
Wait.
KRU are trying to early round condition really heavily here.
No, I do support KRU still.
It's amazing to me how good the calling has been from KRU. I know
Didn't see
they're
that till
behind.
just now.
They could end up losing this series 2-0. It's just amazing to see.
I was saying like probably like the only teams I would root
who's picked up
like
the
100 Thieves and Sen.
He's making some very good reads. Into the mid-round portion of things. This round right here, though, for KRU is going to be an important obstacle. See if they can overcome it. That was a holding onto the flash.
What's their play? I wonder if they're gonna reverse clear mid through vents, or they're gonna actually commit here. They have a lot of utils though.
Making a lot of noise
this
here.
blind.
Sen are surrounding this position, and they're choosing to flood.
Oh no.
Really trying to fight this one with the util in hand. Celsius still tucks himself. Will he even be able to get
Okay,
out?
good
Yes,
exit.
He will.
Good
Just about
exit.
dodging those bullets. Still inside the smoke, spraying away with the rifles. No kills claimed.
Second
lot
full
of damage.
kit. It's a bit far away.
Seconds looking for that lurk player. You're expecting KRU to have
They
somebody in
heard
that kind of
this?
spot.
Oh, the Cypher
See
heard
that
it.
that's
Wow.
not the case.
Finally with the plant down.
3 players on site. That's not exactly optimal, I would say. Normally you want to be looking for a place to dominate, like A-ramp or screens.
Last time KRU won
They
that
tried a
round
forward
because they had
setup.
control of ramp. This time giving it up freely. Klaus.
All right, here we
still
go.
Lots to do in this spot. Just shifting really around.
Big
just
round
trying to play the
shot.
timings. Backing around these walls still. On off angle being played, but he's cleaned up. This is methodical by Sentinels.
No flashes.
Listen out, see if they can piece it together. Out through main, hearing it from behind. Celsius
Oh.
there's one player to stand. Melsa finally
One
wrangling
on
it.
2.
4 bullets left though. and
Gotta
2
get half
players
here.
to deal
Gotta get
with.
half here.
Tens.
He got it.
Got this
He
one
got
in
it.
the bag. Yes, he does.
Wow. Wow.
Perfectly timed for
All
Sentinels.
right, that gives that
It's
9.
difficult to do as much as they do in the retake while still playing within that 45-second timer. You know, they're trying to do a lot of stuff all at the same time. They go down ramp, they're
Okay.
watching for the lurker.
Sentinels are in big trouble if they just lose this round straight up.
So that Shy doesn't have that angle.
The
They're
game
also
is gonna
trying
go
to
down to
make sure
the
that they stop any
wire.
kind
If
of
Sentinels
squeeze
lose this
push.
round,
And all of that,
it's like
with
squeaky
less than a
bum
second
time
on
in
the
my
clock
eyes. Like
towards
it's
the
like
end.
we're going to
Things can
OT
go
or
wrong kind of
13-11.
They're just trying to make sure they're precise with it.
It could all be
So after
so
a number
easy
of
though.
rounds of
Sentinels just win
dominating
this
towards
round.
A-ramp
It could
start,
all be so easy.
KRU are now going to lean over towards
We
B
could
main.
get a early night.
Sassy's playing this pretty aggressively because it's only been Klaus here before.
Dude, chill. You hate Sentinels, Sash.
Trailblazer through mid, contact plays. Sassy.
Oh, fuck.
But he sees all 3 and he realizes he could be.
All right, good support. Ten's immediately here with the flash.
Going to be the one to take point in contact. As soon as he hears a bit of that util, he is in danger of being contacted on, but his position's being held.
I quite like inserting Klaus into this position up in mid.
That's a good
Getting him
insert.
deep here.
So they have this setup over at A with a Viper lurking ropes.
Potentially pick him up.
It's a lot of fucking info, man.
In that spot though, but still.
Okay.
Send him with a util.
This kind of fire. I love this setup. I love this setup. I've said it before. Okay. I love this shit. No, 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 no.
Tucks his head straight to the ground.
No.
Falling around here. It's lead raining down onto the Hell player. Zekken still. That's an awkward angle. Game of timings, and he ends up losing it now with only 2 players left. Tens taking a risk there in a moment, realizing he had to offset the advantage. KRU.
I think Zekken needed a swing right, dude.
Superb setup by KRU. They take B main control, push Sassy back away, insert Klaus. Take some mid control, insert Shy up there. Got the names mixed up earlier on. But once you've got Shy up in male and Klaus in B main, then as
that was such a good take. I'm not gonna lie,
the
that was a good
timing and the
take.
spacing is so tight.
Wow.
It's lovely.
That was a great take.
They need to find those mid-round situations to disrupt what they're going for. You have to play disruptive on defense in this meta. That's what all the top teams are up to. You can't just allow.
Let's see what this is gonna look like again. Like what the take looks like.
Otherwise, you get in situations like this.
Okay. They fall into this like bait and switch. They even have Omen like holding heaven from like box. Bro, this is a fire bait setup. Trust me.
And that's actually what MTA was talking about when Liz was saying what adjustments would you have tried to make.
Dude, look at it. It's so good. Actually, I literally added something for this.
To be more active. And I think that's an example in this half where Sen didn't quite find that.
I've been waiting for Booba Smokes on the minimap for so long. It's not gonna happen though, so I wasted it.
8-4 up for Sentinels. But we saw already on Lotus how quickly those leads can erode.
I just think that's such a good little combo right there.
Yes, Sen were able to fend off that comeback. That doesn't mean they always will.
So he felt like he had to go like left behind him right now. I think if he swung right, this all plays out so different. Because you can see Tens is like kind of swinging on the Aang. Sassy's ready for second contact. And if Zekken swings right, I'm telling you, it's so different. Like,
just missing that step, that re-clearing into.
It's a hard choice though. It's a very hard choice.
Sight and hold where KRU might be playing towards.
Yeah, and think about it. If they had gone for a re-clear towards B main, they could have found an easy kill onto Klaus. If they went for a re-clear into mid and male, they had about 15 seconds where they could have found a big kill onto Shy. So there are these opportunities. It's just about reading the map perfectly.
Yeah.
Which is impossible for you or I when we play ranked, but it's incredibly feasible for these
go here for Sen.
top minds of the game.
Remember what I said, chat? Squeaky bum time. If
his position has been cleared, but KRU.
They know, right? No.
Their own playbook, really. Forces out a util from Sentinels. They were looking to re-clear out towards ramp. Sweeps through. Zekken's now in a very, very committed position, but maybe precisely what they ordered.
Shit, dude.
Stinger in his hands. Flash
this is pretty decent for this.
Excuse me. Spots him out. Pre-fired in. Good expectation by KRU.
Yeah, even if Kesnet had not got those 2 kills, he still had a showstopper to clean this up, so it's not going to quite work when you raise his ult online. I do just want to point out, though, for a future round, look at this cam over towards B main. I think that might be an adjustment coming out the timeout.
I've got your trail.
Allows Sentinels to stack in this direction.
He broke them all, though.
It's not going to work out without rifles on board.
This was a third.
A lot of respect shown there by KRU, just committing the Seekers into it, making sure that they can clean up the round.
Yeah. Still serving the showstopper, though. Yeah. Which is another massive tool for being able to deal with what Sentinels are looking for. But that cam, I think,
what did they cook, chat?
Changing the tide of the game a little. It's going to allow you good information. And it's going to allow you to stack over towards A if KRU start with this default towards A round, which is the one they've gone for most of this attack half.
You know what we haven't seen yet, chat? We haven't seen like the insta-10s TP off barrier.
This time, though, not looking to begin in that direction.
What looks like they're going to do, they're going to make it feel like a hit, right? They're going to dog right away. They're going to cage. They're going to cam. It's going to feel like an A hit. Tens' goal here, he needs to sniff this out. Does he sniff this out? Yes, they both do. Good job by those two. Holy fuck. They figured that out so fast, then they smoked it off. It's a big dub.
Trailblazer just 1-1. Klaus who
A
intentionally
little bit early
gets
on it.
seen by it. Makes it feel like there's just the one player here.
It's fine. It's fine that they're coming back. It's just the early info was what was important. Like the fact that Tens has this line means they will probably have to use util first.
But John has left the trip for his team to play around on the A side.
He smokes it off. Flash, so they know they're still occupying this zone.
Information by peeking, but could easily be punished. We've seen it before.
And with the Cypher, like making presence over here,
Tens looking for a fight,
I think it's kind of likely that this will end A.
Really good.
Okay.
You've got a little headshot spot.
This is a great ang for first kill, blind TP out.
Flash is going to be seeing it, at least a trip pulling him back and away. Can't do anything. It Tens.
Got 2 blind. He's out. Oh, he's staying.
We're not letting anybody step
Oh.
to him. Spike down. And he worthy challenges Melza. Finally shows up.
1 on 4 has ult. Could go B.
With 15 seconds left, Spike drop down.
No.
A full committal of the bodies of Sentinels. They know that they've won this round.
Zekken sprinting over to B just in case Melza made a mad dash for the spike and managed to ult
That
out.
spot's so good as Omen.
That's not going to be the case here. Look at that cam again, replaced into B main after 40 seconds. And then also, Tens going for that re-push over towards A ramp was
We'll get in the
beautifully
replay. We'll get it
Finding
right
that
now.
mid-round timing to go and gather info, yes, but also to get this angle that I was talking about.
Oh.
Little spot.
So he takes that one engagement, he blinds, so and no one can trade it. And he could TP out, but he felt pretty comfortable about going for the peak.
By the trip. I don't think he was expecting that to be there.
Totally understandable considering the Raze went through, hit trip, he got 2.
Now they go back.
I'm not sure if he had info on either of the other two, I'm not really
Much
sure.
more standard for Sen. So they use their tag timeout to get them a big round. Now they're just hoping they can clean the rest on their own.
See that jiggle, they want to punish it onto Zelsis.
Okay, same look, insta dog, just trying to set this Cypher up with like a good lurk, right? The dog clearing that means Cypher can place this good cam. Cypher could potentially cage this. Just be a nuisance. But this cam will keep 1 here. Until they break this cam, Sen aren't gonna respect an A hit.
On defense side Sentinels. And without B main control, it really limits the options that Klaus has to work with as a caller.
They need to start
He
rotating.
himself is trying to take A ramp to mitigate that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they're good. They're good right now.
Spots it. There's Klaus.
This is a fuck up this round from Klaus.
He's going to be hearing it. There it is.
They're waiting in vents. They're popping.
His team now following up right behind him, but as anchoring players.
On the ult site, spot Cypher.
Do you dare really step up to this challenge?
Tens cancels. Good cancel. Really good cancel. Okay.
Realizing that they weren't
Oh, they're committing A. They're going A. They're going A.
Goes back over to B.
So a bit of a pump fake of their own by KRU. Paranoia sweeping, now with the satchels up and over and around, just missing it. John QT, surely you don't survive in this spot. This guy is still staying active and in the fight. 2 drop down. He's made it so much more damn difficult with time against them.
Oh! Oh my god, dude!
Wrapping around them and no time left to work with. It's all Sentinels.
Bro.
He set the stage of that one.
That was crazy. That was crazy. You never see Cyphers do shit like that.
One of the biggest reasons that Sentinels are even in the position they're in. The acquisition of this guy from Tier 2.
What the fuck? That was such a nutty ass hole, man.
Find a player who's so dumb.
He's cooking.
And he's also able to call at an elite level. But I mean, just his timing and movement and his rifling.
He's cooking out there, dude. He's fucking cooking. He is cooking. That was such an insane round, man. Alright, the trip is in. He collected it. He collected it. 200 IQ'd him. He put it back. Get fucked.
Yeah, that's very nicely done. And Tens is also on the B line with his operator.
So there's a lot of layers right now to Sentinels.
Bro, you heard that? Satchel collected his trip and put it back. Ooh.
A lot of info.
Good Satchel attacking.
Backs himself away.
Great spam off of his peak.
Repositions back. He's going to be tucking into an
oh, they're clicking now.
And KRU left to really just wonder, what the hell do we do?
Normally you can pause in A heaven here and threaten that you might be going through vents to B, but are you really going to do that against a pit?
Oh, they're gonna push
I just don't
screens.
see how that's going to happen.
They're all getting
Really?
followed through spawn. They've only got John QT holding this one, Cage.
Sentinels know that they have to go into the A site here, and these positions are immaculate.
Collapsed and ready, Zekken. He falls.
No way.
TPing around.
Oh.
Paranoia this time, not getting away with it. John QT still there.
Oh, he's so
Hearing that drop
low.
down, a few bullets. Impeccable game sense. He's
God
suspecting
damn.
that player there.
Only has 16 bullets though.
Damage done to Klaus. He's going to be able to get healed up. This
All
post-match positioning
sight,
of the group
chat.
players
All
isn't ideal.
sight.
Everybody's stacked up over towards the site.
What the fuck?
But Tens is also retaking
Tens
this
has
as an
blind.
Unless they
Omen
get
blind right now with
right off
all
the beginning.
sight. Oh god.
could see
If he can
Sen
just get
not
this
even willing to
line.
opt in.
Oh my god, look at him.
Chances, but unlikely.
Please. Tyson,
Felt
please.
like their defensive positioning was immaculate, but the shots just didn't get hit. Tens is
taking.
going to send a paranoia.
Oh, it hits.
They're going for it.
There's a lot. Holding for the swing. Heat.
That was
Tucked
it.
in the position. The Benji Fishy spot.
And they wanted to send it just for one.
Yeah.
Crew are going to be able to get out without dying to this. So yeah, after all of the incredible moves that John was able to put on in the previous round, his teammates just couldn't quite deliver from similar spots. Sassy anchoring the same kind of area, couldn't work around that.
Huge
angle.
round right here.
As well.
Amazing.
What a shot
Holy.
that was, though, to shut down Zekken.
Dude.
Beautiful.
Heat. Dude.
So tense between
Nice
these two
shot.
teams. We're winning that using their own timeout.
Just casually put that in that feed.
The timeout after winning that round. And what a difficult one it was. An operator over towards B that they'd never had any information about.
So Zekken has
Hit in
ult.
mid. They were forced to go into a three-player
Tens
stack
has
on the A
ult.
side, and they just hit.
They obviously have no pit.
Annihilated Zekken, who had an incredibly hot opening to this map, and is now sat at 16 and 16. So he's cooled off ever so slightly.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of vote we do that same trip shit with John, where he's like putting that trip down, and if they try to break it, he collects it, and then he's protected by Zekken with Showstopper. I would fuck with that so hard right now. They would bite immediately. They would try to hunt John if he collected that trip.
He's been good for Sen.
Yeah.
So
been up and down.
I think there's a decent chance here that Crew are
John is
still
keeping a
unaware that
trip.
Tens has an op, and Tens is still playing it across the same line over here towards B main.
Oh no, he ain't doing it. He's putting his cam.
Guy normally
Oh,
playing this one with quite a lot of discipline.
he's going for it.
Unlikely to
But
go
Zekken's not
wandering
there.
in alone.
Deep orb committed just so that he can potentially get through that. There's almost
Oh,
a
he's gonna do
punishing
it.
side. Zelsis.
Collect that shit. Collect that shit.
Double digits of
Did he
health,
get it?
dropped
He
down to
didn't
10.
get it, did he?
He's been
Fuck.
jiggling it at the start of almost every round.
Yeah.
They've been trying to catch that shot onto him.
Almost there. Re-clear with a Trailblazer. It's very active from both of these teams.
Alright.
Just at any time.
We're going off cam, chat. Going off cam
Set up
here.
now for a bit of an explosion.
If the hit goes
No, it's
into
too early.
Tens, he's going to be hard pressed to
We're
get
going
back.
3,
They're
2,
They're gonna be satchel
1.
through and around the flash. No connection.
Oh, he got it off! Oh god, dude, 2 and 4. Oh my god. Holy!
Deals with any sort of intruders. And that angle.
Wow, what an hang. Top box in sight. God damn.
It looked like they weren't quite aware that there was an operator into B because
Ooh.
it's first peak, not expecting to get sniped by that. But they ult from Zekken, such a game changer.
Perfect.
He throws it in and gets
Jeez.
2, and these are the people supposed to follow up, get deep into sight.
Damn, man.
Get Sen
That's
to
such
match
a
point.
fucking dirty hang, man.
Their record's not great.
What is that angle?
Because they still have so many championship points. Maybe it won't end up mattering
Okay,
this
the foot
season, but only
cam.
4 and 3. They'd love to
Requires
get
a
win
lot to break that.
5 and 3 record. Much better chance of getting into
Orb
playoffs.
denial and make
Fighting
sure
for
no
one of those
creeps
top
up
3
on him.
spots at champions instead of slinking in 4th place.
Yeah, you don't want that. It's nice to have as a backup policy, but you want to fight for your own chance in the playoffs. You got to make it there in the first step. They've had a difficult road. Second half of things for their own season.
Poison's off.
One more round will do it.
Scout destroyed.
The win in the column. 5-3 being the standings.
Oh, he's falling.
They're up against some heavy hitters.
Very inopportune time.
I've got your trail.
Seekers by Heat. Attempting to fake that this is like attempt over towards B, while the rest of the crew.
Good smoke by Tens.
Through the angles, up through ramp.
Oh, dude.
Away.
If Tens is by A.
Zelsis punish at a jump spot, nasty.
Dude,
Players
fuck.
left to meet him.
He doesn't want to TP before the neural theft.
With the neural theft, they spotted it. Know that Heat has gained access over towards B.
Oh, he's got the line. He's
here.
Chat.
He's up for a spawn. It means the match there a second. Drops him. Down now to just 2. John QT will not get away with it. Very committed in terms of the positioning. So crew are still here. Active in the round. Active in the
2 chances.
2 massive kills there.
2
from the players
chances,
that you
chat.
look towards on crew to
2
deliver
chances.
results. Kesney and Heat. Heat was under a lot of pressure. Like you said, it was faking over towards B Heaven. And that's a great one as well. From the player on the bottom of the scoreboard, only Klaus's 5th kill. But a beauty onto Zelsis as he was jump spotting. You see Heat there though, under enormous amounts of pressure. Paranoia being thrown at him while he was in hell. Delivers. The gap, this whole match feels like it's been 2 away. Like crew are always there, but they're always 2 behind. They're gonna need an explosive end to take us to overtime.
On the precipice.
I like how he preemptively is looking away in case they spam.
Strong QT,
or a blind comes or anything like that. He's in cam.
Cam's gonna be seeing it. Little feety.
Oh, great play. He had that so fast. Ooh.
He is cleaned up. Removing the IGL might make things just a little bit easier, but a post-pump positioning here
Good
with a neural
hit.
theft reveals all for Sen.
Okay, Klaus. Ken's TP. Oh,
gonna be pushed back.
dude.
It's gonna be the vulnerability. Wrapping
He
all the way
even
around.
started the TP here, so it would be harder to hear. This guy is crazy. All right, making a lot of noise here. Spamming, spray, make a lot of noise. Fuck it. Get Tens activate on this flank. Keep making noise. Keep making noise. Nice. Now live. Go back heaven. Go back heaven. Oh, fuck.
Stun in sight. Shy already dropped down to half HP.
Now it's too
Slow
late.
squeeze from every single angle. Tens
I'm a little
remain
scared
high
now.
ground position.
Okay, they're gonna 3-2-1 this. Don't go in yet. It's also
It comes
still
down
don't go in yet.
to the
Don't go in yet.
timing. Shy.
3,
Shorty in
2.
hand. The series to bank on. Shots going wide. And with the pitfalls, Klaus forced to do the most. Potentially there, but not available. Tens. The final finish for it. And Sentinels. The momentum is building.
What a game, man. What a game. That was fire. That was a fire series. 0-2 for crew, but man, they came to play. They played really well. Both teams played really well. This was like a S tier Americas match, I think. Great fucking game. Wow. Shame we didn't get 3.
Organization, they're famous because they won the first ever LAN event and then they fell off a cliff after that in 2021. This team, this roster, determined.
It is definitely a shame this series didn't get 3 maps because I feel like it deserved it. Wow. They look so good again. Sen looks so good again.
They're going to be climbing up the standard themselves. It's so damn important. Speak it to death, but listen, there's some tough contenders for that top 6 in Americas.
Thank you for what?
Shift and change. We just saw EG looking pretty phenomenal, to be honest with you, in the game against Furia. You got to grind out these tough victories. And yeah, Sentinels, they have a lot of championship points, but prior to this game, they were sat on 9.
I think it's top 6 overall.
You know, even that,
You
not
see.
a guarantee. After winning their kickoff and winning, obviously, in Madrid. We got treated to some unbelievable plays, though, today. There was enormous amounts of consistency from Kesney, but there were also electric performances from Zekken, the moments that he was pulling out. And then obviously that one from John as well, in backside of A.
Yeah. I
So I think teams stop picking Lotus against Sentinels.
Delivering for their teams, deadlifting in some scenarios. Listen,
It would be
they
crazy.
were looking sublime overall.
I think Sen have lost some Lotus games, but it's because they pick it and they start on defense as like the first map of the series. And then they start like 0-8 on defense. I think if they settle in the game, like if you pick Lotus and they start attack and they can like settle in, it's very hard to beat them there.
Just waiting for playoffs that time. If it's creeping closer.
KRU thought they could like anti-strat them a lot with the deadlock cypher comp, but they switched it up. It was a amazing series.
Well, Sen City burns red
Head to toe
and bright.
for
They're all
Sentinels, like
here
just
for you,
changing
Tens.
comps
An
and everything.
Incredible performance from you. We were just talking. You can hear them. You can hear, obviously we can all hear them. Like the stream can hear them. They are so passionate. You have been in the Sentinels organization for a rather long time now. What is it like? I mean, I walked up there and I was handed lumpia from one of your fans, right? Like you guys are so passionate and considerate. What is it like being a member and a leader of this Sen City community?
Honestly, it's just really amazing having such an amazing fan base supporting Sentinels. Thank you to everyone that came out today. Definitely heard you a lot through the mics and my teammates, so it's been adding the energy up.
Is it hard to focus when you hear all of that, or is it you know, you said bring the energy up? Is it hard to, you know, like not get too energized?
I would say that
It's so crazy watching Tyson look so like confident and like in control out there.
A really fun experience.
I just remember him being like such a little kid.
Is
Like,
Kaplan, not first, I asked you many questions before this. Kaplan talked
he's
about
just like
agents to me
comfortable on
the coach
stage.
interview to keep kind of the enemy on their toes.
He's so
As a
comfy.
player, how is that when you're like, all right, guys, deadlock last week, Cypher this week? Is it hard to adjust that quickly?
That's what I'm
Are you fine
saying,
with
Dead
that? Do you
Sippy.
enjoy it?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I'm still an Omen, so I'm chilling. But overall, I think it's really good because it basically keeps our opponents like guessing of what we can run. I do think that's the strong thing about having dynamic comps.
Will we ever see you off? I mean, your Omen is iconic now. Will we ever see you off that iconic Omen, or is there no other controller that can offer that sort of style that you do with Omen?
Clove?
Let him. You're Clove? Oh, I think they want Clove.
I would love to play Clove, honestly. Clove's really fun.
Do you think there's a spot in the meta right now with the Neon and the ISO for Clove for that, you know, aggressive play style, because they play so well with that aggression?
I would say it's kind of hard because the Omen Paranoia is really strong, and I think it finds insane value every round, whereas the rest of Clove's kit can be kind of a toss-up, but overall the character is just amazing to play, and ranked especially.
Yeah. Well, all of the talent that were asked said, all but one said that we believe that Sentinels were going to make it to champs. Many of us said that you guys were going to win this season. In your current form right now,
Fucking astronomical jinx.
I think day by day we've been getting better, so I think that's a good sign. And obviously we're just one match at a time until we actually qualify for playoffs and then for champs, hopefully.
So no, is that a no? You don't think right now?
I mean, biasly, yeah.
All right. Well, how do you compare your form to Madrid till now? Do you think you're still trying to reach that form, or do you think you have surpassed it and just trying to get better?
I definitely think there was a form that we obtained in Madrid that was definitely a really high level, and I think it's quite hard to consistently keep up a high level constantly throughout this game. So
I agree with this.
Definitely a little bit of chasing,
That's
but
real
I
talk.
definitely see improvement from before when we were playing in Madrid as well.
Oh, an iconic player who just gave out a PC today, the iBuyPower Ace. Thank you so much, Tens. Everyone give it up for Tens one more time. If you didn't already hear the 11, we're going to send it to the desk. We have a fun little surprise for you. So friends, please take it away.
Tens is such a nice kid, yeah.
Indeed we do.
What is
Liz.
this?
It's everyone's favorite thing to do. Take a bunch of people, put them on a list, and have everyone argue about it. That's right, baby.
This is the
We're doing
standings right now,
power
chat.
rankings for stage 2.
The boys are
from
out
week
right
1
now.
onward. Now that everyone's
Top
been
6.
playing, everyone's played, we've seen everything. It's now time to figure out who is better than who. By the way, you wonderful people at home, you can get involved
This is
as
scary,
well.
dude,
Let us know.
because of
Do
this.
you think our power rankings suck? Do you think they're awesome?
Energy being
Just be
close
nice. I don't
is
know.
terrifying.
Just vote yes or no in the chat. Anyway.
Stop voting. You can't
Like,
vote until
God,
you
it's
actually
so...
You can't vote until you see
no.
Yeah, you dang heathens. All right, here we go. First things first. You know what? I have a great one. Let's start with G2. Let's bring this over to Ender.
Chad.
Let's start with G2. Where does G2 get?
Make me feel like I'm not in 2023 when I look at that. making me feel like I'm not in 2023 and I'm staring at the boys. Dude, the whole time it's been on my phone. No one told me. Dude, it makes me think that they're going to not make it. They're going to get knifed by an assistant coach all over again. Because they're in this pack of like, I swear they were here before. I swear. I was here before. I feel like I've been in this exact moment looking at 100 Thieves on the standings, and they are in this exact spot with like 4 teams with like 2 weeks to go. And we went through all of these fucking permutations. Man, I'm having like PTSD right now. They looked so good at the start. There's no way, though. Actually, I forgot I still had the Doomer guy on there.
Necessarily at the game today, yesterday. I'm thinking more big picture. What are we seeing? Right? Mid-rounding generally from John QT. Some variety in their comps. They've already shown us 2 different looks on Lotus. I think that's huge for a longer season, for prepping for champs. Sure. Tenzin Zekken back in peak form. I'm seeing a lot of the same things that we saw at Madrid starting to come back for this team. Yeah. And I don't think I can really make an argument for any other team to be ahead of them right now.
Everything you said, real, true, base, but also number 1 makes sense because otherwise we'd all have to fear for our lives. So I think it all works out there. It all works out for everyone. Everyone's happy and safe. Myrna, here you go. What you got for
Dude,
Loud?
I'm telling you, Loud is so back.
Loud
They're pretty back. Loud is
She keeps
so
saying.
Whoa,
She
really?
keeps saying.
I think.
Mija.
Are we just going to walk in? Okay.
3. Doing that.
Why 3?
Because hear me out. They're so back. That's
They're so back.
Do you have any like actual opinions?
No, genuinely, I think
Stock
the
on
way that
Neon
they're
or
playing, the
what?
way that they played last week was so good. I felt like they were so solid. I felt like they lost kind of in a manner of small mistakes, and they were facing Jog.
Okay. How do you rate the Sodok duelist era?
I think it was pretty good. He was slow as Neon, and he uses util really good.
Famously good.
I think only one day. All right.
Yeah, I think 3 is generous.
Well,
3 is very generous.
Perfect middle of the pack.
Where are they putting Lev, dude? How can they put Loud 3? Where are they putting Lev? Where are they putting EG? Where are they putting
I don't think they were super money
Crew,
either.
100
And
Thieves?
honestly, like, I'm giving Oxy more and more stock.
He's so good, man.
Oh, he's so good.
Wait, their schedule's good?
I think I'm gonna. I don't feel great about this because of where we have like some of our other teams.
5 is crazy, dude. What are they cooking? No.
Okay.
I'm using my soundboard.
I want EG, but you can have her do crew.
I can do crew.
No.
Okay. Sure. Give me some crew. Give me some crew.
We're really flooding the upper echelon.
Yeah, I mean, right now.
Too early.
Okay, I feel like
There's no way.
100 Thieves doesn't have a place right now.
So, you know, I'm just gonna try to. Calm down. I'm gonna make things easier.
Okay, wait. Whoa.
Okay, well, you know what I mean.
I don't think that's unreasonable.
I don't think that's unreasonable.
MIBR is playing with 2 subs in. Fury Ice better. Like, I want to give
Brazil
them
is
credit. I
so
think
mad.
they did better than they were last season quite significantly.
Brazil's
but still, I
so
don't think
mad.
they're on the top of the
They can't turn their year around.
Maybe. I think that's valid.
8. I actually think
the 5 and 1.
8 is crazy.
8? No, but hear me. Look at everyone else that's left on this board, though.
I would put Crew a little higher, honestly.
I think what we need to do is we need to make space.
We gotta nuke it.
This is nah.
I'm moving Cloud9 down.
Thank you.
I'm moving.
Thank you. I like this executive decision here from Analyst of the Year. That is base. That is super base. That's base.
Tons of new stuff in the meta. Their util combos are on point.
I fuck with
Jojmo
this.
is back to championship winning form. I have so much faith in this team. I think they're making it to champs.
Who wants NRG?
Let's see who's gonna be base.
She really wanted to talk about NRG.
She really did. She really did.
Who's gonna put him at? Where they at? 9? What are we missing here? Lev has to be 2. Hunties has to be. That's a correct actually. That's a correct answer actually. That's actually a correct answer. That is a correct answer.
Almost where you want them to be good, they're so close, but they just
But they had like no time. They had like no time to practice.
Yeah.
Like,
I think I don't disagree with you, but I don't think it's a fault of their own. They had very little practice time. I think they're a team that's going to.
Who's 2? If Lev ain't 2, who's 2?
Okay.
If Lev ain't 2, who's 2?
100 Thieves on here, and I think they're number 2.
So far, chat does not agree with
Lev, you think Lev are a 7 and 9 team? Is that what you're saying? That's cap. That's no.
I want 100 Thieves number 2.
I think we do have to put G2 ahead of EG
I
though.
am the ultimate 100 Thieves Sen believer. I think that's correct. I think EG is too generous.
You think so?
I think so.
I want to see another game of EG.
I think G2 is too generous.
I agree.
That's the new one. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
G2 just got bumped all
G2 had a great playoffs, but I do not think that like, and obviously like Masters.
Let him cook. Chat. Wait. Let him cook.
2 more spots. So you'll place Lev there and then Loud in 4th?
Wait.
That's kind of what
the Loud in 4th is total cap. There's no way. There's no way. Let's see this shit. I gotta see their schedule actually.
I don't think. I kind of believe in the Masters.
This segment's driving me crazy right now. Wait a second. No, bro, they're gonna catch an L or 2 right here.
I feel like part of the problem is in the middle of the pack, you just have so much.
It's really hard to know.
It's very hard. I think your top and your bottom is pretty easy.
8th is a bit
I'm
much.
comfortable with our top 3. I think this middle is kind of up in the air, and I'm comfortable with our bottom 3.
Okay, I'm okay with this. I will put my reputation for whatever that is.
I would switch Lev and Loud immediately. Like that's like the absolute first thing. But then I would switch Lev and Loud, so I'd put Lev at 4. But then after that I would then switch KRU and Loud. So KRU would be the 6th team. Because that's fucking cap that they put KRU down there. Like even their losses, they've looked pretty. The playoff loss, not so good, but
I nailed MIBR and Furia. Nailed it.
You absolutely did. But there you can see the breakdown there with Sentinels getting that win, more championship points added, which of course, you know, that's a nice thing. But what's even nicer is seeing that record.
EG not looking good on the differential.
They're certainly clicking, hitting a rhythm that is quite scary for a lot of other teams.
As a reminder, though, to Timmy watching at home.
Oh, Timmy.
A power ranking is not about the standings or who we think is going to make playoffs or who we think is making champions.
Yeah, I don't think EG deserved that placement.
Exactly. And I think our power ranking is wrong, but I think it's not that wrong.
Well, I think the great thing about current form
this is
that
a very
10th place team beat our
very preemptive glazing of EG. This is very I know. They're 4-3 now. I get it. I'm on the hype train. I had them winning today. Trust me. I'm the biggest Potter fanboy. I'm the biggest. Oh no, those are quality wins too. Oh, actually, fucking. We'll find out. We will find out real soon, right? These are the litmus tests right here. We'll find out real quick if they're frauds or not. Oh, that ranking is absolutely high off the NA copium. Oh, 100%. 100%. It was like all NA people in that room. They fucking hotbox that shit with copium. They can't even breathe like normal thought air. Like that's all they think is just NA best, NA best.
A bunch of awesome
They're just.
and then Sentinels decided not to do
KRU has to be up, yeah. I think it's pretty base they put NRG down there. Because until NRG proves it, I feel like they should be down there. And I was like obviously the biggest NRG believer at the start.
He's doing something. I don't like it. He's moving. You madman. That's it. Turn off their show. We can't do this. I wasn't here.
So cringe. So cringe.
So if there's anyone who's feeling it, and it's got to be Furia, this matchup is going to be intense.
Man, talking about the GOAT. Did we look at like overall stats? Man? I don't think I did ever pull it up. The first, dude, it was such a good series. Like, look at the first bloods on the teams. Like, I guess outside of Kesnet, but they're very even considering it was a 2-0. Like everything felt so close. Every fucking round felt so close. Such a good series. Shaq Kobe. Yeah, it was just literally like tiny mistakes that cost KRU. But if KRU would have won, you would have said tiny mistakes cost SEN. Because the teams were both playing at a super high level. Like, I think it was obvious that, like, the players in the server, there wasn't many, like, out of form moments. You know, like, it felt like everyone's in form. There was a little bit of whiffing, but I think you can expect that over a whole series. Shaw. What are our games tomorrow? Boys play? Aren't these? It's Super Week too, right? So like, those games like. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ole. That's a banger. That is a banger. That's gonna be a banger. Anyone have MIBR here? Anyone? Crickets. Ooh, the Monday games are really good too. Cloud9 just like get SEN on 2 days of prep. They just anti them walking in the sites. Typical Cloud9. Typical. Just contacting everywhere. Dude, I could see it. NRG versus G2. This is the one we wanted. This is the one. Dude, there's some real, like... Alright, let's see how good you are as a team. There's a couple of those. The Lev 100 Thieves one is like a good test. I think this is a good test. Cloud9 SEN for both of them. And again, G2 NRG. Like, we're going to get some answers. And we're going to get them quick. EG versus Lev like the day after. Dude, it's just non-stop bangers because it's Super Week, huh? Energy versus KRU. Dude, every day is a banger. Every day we get a banger. Until Thursday. And then we're just sitting here like fucking crackheads. Like, itching like... They've starved us. They starve us at that point. Super Week, every week, facts. Man, those games look sick, actually. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, these games have, like, big implications at this point. They're all so close in the standings. I'm fiending for it. Yeah, facts, actually. Like, man, look at this. The difference between the 6th team and the 1st team is 5 wins to 4 wins. Like, it's not... Yeah, they played 2 more matches, I guess. Lever's sitting kind of pretty, actually. They would have to really shit the bed here. How possible is it for NRG to qualify? Oh, it's super possible. I mean, look, they're right here. They have 3 wins, 4 losses. It's not like they're super far behind any of these teams. They just got to win. I mean, G2, KRU, Cloud9. I would say G2 is winnable. Like, this is a super important game. I would say they absolutely need to win this one. And then you would expect them to win the Cloud9 one. The KRU one will be very hard. Like, these are hard tests for them as a young team. Or, like, they're definitely not young, but new team. Respectfully, of course. New team. Oldest. Actually, to stand corrected, they are indeed the oldest team. Yes, they're not actually a young team. So, incorrect choice of words, actually, right there. But a new team, nonetheless. A new team. Man, words are tricky. Words are fucking tricky. When young and new get you tripped up. On the oldest young team. Let's see. Oh, cool. Love that. Let me see what I got picked for tomorrow. I think I got both my pick'ems right. I'm the GOAT. I'm actually just maybe the GOAT. Ignore me in this category, though. Pretend I'm up here. Also, definitely ignore that. This is the counter jinx. This is the counter jinx, okay? Trust me on this. I got us. I got us. If 100 Thieves lose their next map, are they out? No, no. We're not going to have that kind of clarity for a long time. It'll be a few more matches. You know, like, it'll go down to the wire. Because you see, like, 100 Thieves has 4 games left. Just to, like, look into it. They're chilling here. They're, like, right outside. They're 3-3, which means they played less matches than these guys. 2 less than SEN. You know, like, they played 1 less than Cloud9. 1 less than KRU. So, like, you got to take that into account. Like, even when you look at it here, right now, you have to take into account they played less games. Like, there's going to be, like, extra opportunities that these guys get that they don't get up here. So, it's very hard to give you clarity right now, especially with this kind of separation between first and sixth, right? 5 wins to 4 wins. Now, Lev are sitting at 5-1, so this is like a little bit different. You would expect them to. I mean, that's a pretty hard schedule. That's actually a pretty hard schedule. And then you could easily see the world where, like, Furia just does some cringe shit that last week to them. Like, they play something stupid. They're completely out of playoff contention. They're wide swinging everything. So, yeah, like, Lev probably just need to win 1 game, though. Truthfully, like, if Lev win 1 game, they should be good. Why do I have no faith in energy? I think they have a pretty hard schedule, first of all. They've yet to really prove to me that, I mean, they're fully back. Like, they haven't really shown anything. You know, like, why would I be high on them right now? Like, I don't know. There's no real reason for me to be high on them right now. I thought they had a lot of structure and they looked really good here, but again, they need to win now. It's not about, like, looking good for next week. It's, do you see where they are on the standings? Like, they're down here. They're 3-4. They're 3 games left, and they're all difficult opponents. So they need to make up ground, which means they need to win probably more matches than they lose. And then they're going to need some other shit to happen. I guess, like, when they do, if they do beat G2 would then catch an L and fall down, and that would be very good for them, right? Like, but they obviously are going to need to win 2 out of those 3. I think if they win 1 out of those 3, they're in big fucking trouble. I don't think they're making it. How safe are SEN with, like, the 11 champ points? I think, dude, I think it's like, is it for the playoff teams, Chad? See, the points thing is confusing to me. So, like, 3 teams are going to qualify directly, right? And then there's going to be a bunch of teams remaining. Oh, what the fuck, dude? If I can hit something. And then the person with the highest points amongst these teams makes it, right? They join the 3, and that makes, like, 4. Is that what happens? So, like, the points would matter in that scenario. But I'm not sure, what I'm saying is I'm not sure if it's, like, this scenario or this scenario. You feel me? Like, is it the most points from 3 to 6 in the playoffs? Or is it the most points from 3 to the bottom? from everyone. Okay. Okay, so technically they wouldn't even need to make playoffs. If certain things happened, they could squeak by with points. Okay. That's a good spot. I feel like that's a really good spot to be in. Where are their points at right now? Why does it not have the points listed here? Am I blind? The hell? Okay. New site. Okay. So, keeping in mind you get a point for every win. Yeah, like having the most points will be very, very valuable for sure. 100 Thieves could pass them. I don't think any of the other teams are passing them. And if you do pass them, there's a high likelihood you're in the top 3 teams anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Like if 100 Thieves were to pass them, it's probably because they're one of the top 3 teams, which then means Sentinels would be the highest point holder. Like they look like they kind of have it locked up. But there also is the world where 100 Thieves like gets 11 or 12 and then fizzles out of playoffs. Like that could happen. So yeah, it could. There's a world for probably either of them to do that. It looks like one of those two are going to get that slot though, assuming that they're both not in the top 3. Like for all you know, like both of these teams end up just in the top 3, right? So their points don't even matter. And we're looking at these guys down here. So like there's still so much to play, like to happen. There's so many outcomes that are possible from here. The only one that I think is certain is that MIBR ain't making it. I'm pretty sure there's not even any quantity of money that they could pay John Riot to get in. They ain't making it. They're done so. They're actually done so down there.
Thank you for the
That is Shaz's voice. This is the end of my stream. I'm sending everyone to Shaz. Thank you guys for tuning in today. I'm gonna go get some din din. Appreciate all the follows, all the love. Thank you guys. Be sure to follow. I'll be on tomorrow for the games, and yeah, for the rest. Oh, thank you so much. Well, fucking this. Wet Cooch, 2 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. Ridiculous. And then other than that, yeah, I got all the rest of the subs. Cool. Adios, adios. Bye, 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 bye.